Tell me that you know you feel it every single time. I'll show that you're the only thing that stays on my mind. Tell me that you hold me and I'll never leave your side. I'll show that there ain't no reason for words to define our love. Oh no, no, can't define our love. Oh no, no, can't define our love. Oh no, no, can't define our love. Oh no, no. Tell me that you know you feel it every single time. I'll show that you're the only thing that stays on my mind. Tell me that you hold me and I'll never leave your side. I'll show that there ain't no reason for words to define our love. Oh no, no, can't define our love. Oh no, no, can't define our love. Oh no, no, can't define our love. Oh no, no.
Hey! Can I say hi? Yes, you can. Is he a mini Aussie? Yeah. He or she?
Our world is upside down and nothing feels the same. No girl in my whole town.
There's something about you. There's something about you. face me. Maybe this time I'll choose. What about a hit? What about a hit of your love? Start to shake with your hand. Will it ever click? Will it ever click?
I'm a fireball.
Start to shake with your hand. Will it ever click? Are you a freak? Maybe this time I'll choose. What about a hit of your love? Start to shake with your hand. Will it ever click? Are you a freak? You turn and face me. Maybe this time I'll choose. Closer, closer, closer. You turn and face me. Maybe this time I'll choose. Closer. Closer. You turn and face me. Maybe this time I'll choose. Closer. Closer. You turn and face me. Maybe this time I'll choose. There's something about you. 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 There's something about you.
Let's see if we can get a better view of this video here. Jimmy's just sending me videos now because the floating camera, something happened with that. Not sure yet if we're gonna get a live park expose feed, but he's been taking some videos and some pictures in the meantime, so we can have a look at those.
What about a hit of your love? Start to shake with your hand. Will it ever click? Will it ever click? Are you a freak? You turn and face me. Maybe this time I'll choose.
As long as I got you, baby. As long as I got you. As the years they pass us by, we stay young through each other's eyes. And no matter how old we get, it's okay as long as I got you, baby. 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 As long as I got you. 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 We go far to the early break of dawn. We wearing faces that we never worn before. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. In the middle of a low like kaleidoscope. We've been listening to a heart radio for the soul.
This one is from yesterday of that Volvo that rolled. A bunch of people actually ended up getting it on camera. It almost reminds me of the Hudson Hornet with the body shape. Gosh, that's unfortunate. I must say, that is a very sturdy car. That thing is absolutely solid on its roof. You're good. Yeah, exactly right, Matthew. That thing looks like it's probably gonna pass tech today, and they're probably gonna keep driving. I think my only concern for that would be if they lost a windshield or something like that. And we were briefly touching on that yesterday, but yeah, you gotta have your windshields. And I wonder if any nearby glass repair facilities would have a windshield that would work for something like that. But outside of a shattered windshield, the car seems fine. Hey, it's Arto. I'm a huge fan of Arto's new livery. It's so clean. Thing looks like it's ready to eat. I just realized my mic's not on, but yeah, that's some cool stuff. I'll be on standby, seeing if Jimmy gets some more park expose footage for us. But so far, so good. There's some cool cars out there. Alright, I'm gonna show some Instagram clips. Instagram, you kind of got to be careful with a little bit because you never know what they're gonna just start spewing out into your algorithm. But I think it's a pretty safe bet if we go straight to the pages of some of these rally organizations like Oregon Trail and ARA. The clip we're looking at is of the first stage from yesterday. This was yesterday's park expose.
Flat 2 right, don't, 60.
So you're running some tarmac rallycross type tires. Tell us about that tire choice.
Yeah, I mean here it's always a toss-up because obviously they're a bit sketchy on the broken tarmac and the gravel bits, but the performance you gain on the track is probably more than what you'll lose.
Just moving.
PIR, Oregon Trail Rally, really fast rally, but tonight we've just got a short super special through the racetrack, kind of obviously through the racetrack itself, and then some gravelly, broken tarmac back roads around the outskirts, and yeah, really tricky stage to start the rally, but always a good time, always brings out the crowds, and then tomorrow we'll be on gravel all day.
Just wrapping up Park Expose, that was amazing. Like, I mean, thousands of people came out, like almost generational. Like, so many people have been here for so many years, and a lot of familiar faces, a lot of people that just love rally. Awesome culture out here. Gonna have some fun and second on the road and see what we can do.
Hey, we're here at the start of the Oregon Trail Rally tonight at Portland International Raceway. Travis is signing autographs. We've got 2 stages here tonight. Then we head to Washington tomorrow. We're going to be doing some stages out there, and then Doofa on Sunday on the Oregon side again. So it's going to be great. The stages are fast. Get out there, spectate. It's going to be so much fun.
Hi, my name is Madeline Tabor. I'm so excited to be at my home rally this weekend, the Oregon Trail Rally, and to be sponsored by.
I really think they could get that car back together. It doesn't look too bad. The worst thing is if they don't.
Hey everybody, we just finished day one
like
at PIR. Just one stage.
But otherwise, the car looks like
stage 2 was canceled.
Fine.
We were very conservative, but the car was quick. We're super excited. We took it very easy and still did a pretty good time.
Start a Recce Dog counter. I think this is Recce Dog shot number 2 that we've seen. For sure, there are so many rally fans out there. It's so crazy.
His life is good, and it keeps getting better. When I know made the weather good, and it keeps getting greater. About some stuff that happened later. How have you been holding up? How have you been breaking down?
All right, end of day one. A little eventful with the start. We had the first car out on stage roll, and then there was a fire just off the side of the track here. So a couple things to attend to, and we only got to do one stage, unfortunately. But yeah, just a short stage. We had a blast. Out on stages tomorrow, which is going to be super fun day, great stages, and yeah.
Oh no, it's actually me, Brendan, running the production here. And we were going to get some park expose coverage, but we ended up not having the camera that we needed to do it. So Jimmy sent in a couple clips, and then I figured I would just play some of the overall, the general media coverage until they start racing here, which is going to start in about 45 minutes.
many bottles of this wine we can't pronounce. Too many bowls of that green, no Lucky Charms. The maids come around too much.
This is the Rodnoc feed. They've got a couple posts up from today. That one was right before their run yesterday. There's a car in all its glory. It's doing so good too.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Presented by Kubota. Right now, I'm standing in Portland at the racetrack, Park Expose. There's literally thousands of people here. I think a majority of them are lined up for Brandon and Travis getting these autographs here. Keaton has just jumped on the wall here. I'm gonna grab it. Oh, maybe not. Keaton's grabbing a quick word. Keaton, noticing some tires on here. You guys have made the choice. Yep. Tell me about the tire choice here this weekend.
If we can, we occasionally use the RallyCross tire here. I mean, you're going to make more on the tarmac than you will on the gravel. There's a few little nasty gravel sections where you've got to give a lot of respect. Also concrete barriers and rocks, but ultimately you want a good tyre for the track, and that's what we've gone for. And yeah, that's what we've done to use previous years, and it kind of worked. So cool. Yeah, pretty good.
Well, thank you and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. Great to see Keaton out here. Everyone's talking about the tire choice on these first two opening stages. I haven't mentioned yet, but there's 19 stages this weekend, 2 stages tonight, a bunch more stages throughout the weekend, 108 miles total. Just over 80 rally cars entered this race for round 4 here. Got Brandon Semenuk signing autographs. Travis is getting the crowd going, riling everybody up. I'm going to grab a quick word with Brandon as soon as he gets this photo. Brandon, as you're doing the autographs, you can keep going here. Seated draw happened. I haven't seen the results, but doesn't look like you're on the front there. What's up?
Yeah, we chose third on the road. Okay. Maybe a bold move, but there's a lot of sweeping at this rally.
Rallycross scene, I've seen as much as mid-60s
I think it'll be good.
Drivers show up.
We have Travis between me and Connor.
But it almost
Obviously,
seems,
he's in a
and maybe it's just because people
car,
are condensed
so,
in front of the cameras here,
the
but it
concern of, like, catching
almost
dust,
seems
catching
like
him,
there
but,
are,
this rally's quite windy usually, so dust
8-9
tends to not be as big of an issue.
the
And
amount of drivers
I have a hard time believing we're going to take 2 minutes out of them on quite short stages.
Families and their pit routines.
Yeah, I think it's
just incredible.
It's a bit of a bold move, but
turnout.
I think it's probably the best in terms of performance on the line.
What are you looking forward to this weekend? Anything specific? That Boyd Loop jump? Anything?
Pretty much tomorrow's stages. Like every stage tomorrow is quite good. Andy's run, definitely the best stage of the whole rally. Okay. But even Dell's Mountain Up, Mary Hill's always iconic. stage, and it's a treat because we don't get to do a lot of tarmac stages. And the Oak Flat stage in there, it's short, but it's sweet, so yeah.
Speaking of tarmac stages, see you're running some tarmac rallycross type tires. Tell us about that tire choice.
Yeah, I mean, here it's always a toss-up because obviously they're a bit sketchy on the broken tarmac and the gravel bits, but the performance you gain on the track is probably more than what you'll lose running a gravel tire. So yeah, we've had them the last year or two now, and it seems like the best choice. So just continue on with what we know.
Cool. Well, thank you. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
Awesome. Moving on up the line here, I'm going to see if I can grab a quick word with Connor. He's just going back around the back of the car there, maybe doing some sticker work or something. Not sure exactly what's going on here. He's got a little kid in the car there, having a seat. Connor's doing something back there. We'll leave him to it. Going to move on down the line. Is he? Is he taking a sticker? They're sticking up the cars. Lance, what's going on here?
I think they're having a fight over whose sticker's going on the car.
I've seen that before. You kind of pull a little trick on him, huh?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get him here. We'll get him.
That's what they're doing.
Adding some extra branding. I might know a little bit something about branding. Connor, what was happening over here? A little bit of a sticker battle going on?
Yeah, there's a sticker battle. There's always a sticker battle, especially when you have Alistair in the same series you're in. It's a hassle. Your head has to be on a swivel. It's like babysitting 24/7. So, yeah.
He's putting stickers on the back, though. Is that because you're leading the road and that's where he's planning on catching you or seeing you in the back? What's there?
You can't read his mind. I have no idea what he's doing. No, but he'll get a sticker too. It's fine. I'll leave it.
But first on the road here this weekend, see to draw, how'd that unfold?
So Brandon picked first. I got first pick. I got second pick. Travis got third pick. Brandon chose third, which surprised me. I knew from the last rally that if I got the chance, I would go first at this event. And I think Travis was planning on going first, but I picked first, so it'll be me, Travis, Brandon. Yeah, I think the first stage tomorrow has a lot of loose gravel, a lot of big rocks, so I definitely wanted to be first before anybody started pulling those up. So that's kind of my game plan.
Kind of set the tone a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been here in 8 years, so I don't know what the tone is really, to be honest. But it's a fast, flowy rally. I felt comfortable at 100 acre. That was fast and flowing, so I'm hoping here we can push even a little bit harder than 100 acre would. So I've done my homework. I've watched videos for months, and I think our notes are good. They're consistent, so I just need to put full trust in the notes and commit, and we should be all right.
Cool. Well, good luck, and we'll catch you later.
Thank you.
Awesome. Connor, dealing with some sticker issues there. Plan of attack is to push. He's setting the tone first on the road. We might have to cut here. This is some insane crowds right now. We got thousands of people lined up here to get Travis, get to Brandon, get to Connor. I'm just going to weasel my way through here really quickly, work my way down the line, see if I can find. We got Pat Grushka over here. Don't see him at his car. Javier Oliveras is back in the Rally 2 this weekend. Dual stream going on. Mike Shaw, what's going on here this weekend?
Hey, man, I am super excited. This is my home event. I'm one of the organizers for it. This is just the piece de resistance. The views you get for Oregon Trail Rally, it is like no other event in the country, maybe even the world. You know, it just, the sights, the sounds, there's nothing better.
You know, tell us a little bit about the volunteer stuff here, because you got like a couple hundred volunteers. I say a couple hundred, it's more than that.
Yeah, actually we need at least 350 for this event. Part of it is because of the crowds we have here at PIR, but also when we get out into the country, we use roads that are actual closed public roads. Okay. A lot of other events are using forestry roads that don't have the public access, right? So we actually have houses on these roads and stuff like that. So we have to have a lot more volunteers to block driveways, to block, intersecting roads and stuff like that that you don't have maybe with other events. So it requires just a lot more people to be in places, and especially the ham radio operators, because communications is what really makes an event safe. And so the biggest need we have is having the guys at the radio hams.
Awesome. We'll be sure to send people. Where do we send them to volunteer here?
Of course, OregonTrailRally.com. We've got the volunteer links right there. We have a description of different positions. Everything from just helping block off a road, where you can literally, what I love about it, and that's how I got into this, is it's like going out for a picnic in this beautiful countryside with race cars going by. What's wrong with that, right? And that's the basic stuff. Then if you want to get closer to the action, work a time control, work an ATC, work a start, and you get to interact with the drivers and whatnot, and you're part of understanding how rally really functions. And then from there, I mean, there's all kinds of different positions. You can be part of the organizing committee and help make it better.
You can end up with a microphone.
Well, that can happen. It happened to me.
Exactly. Thanks, Mike. We'll catch you later.
Good to chat, dude.
Yeah. See ya. Awesome. Mike Shaw, one of the organizers here. Great event, like he said. It's kind of a picnic with a rally happening here. The scenes are ridiculous. It's awesome. We got, like I said, Javier Oliveira's back in the RC2 class. The RC2 class is pretty stacked this weekend. We got a couple of Hyundai i20s. We got Patrick Grushka. We got Alistair Scully. A couple other RC2 cars. I believe Steely is even in the RC2. It was open for. I saw him registered in RC2. I'm going to have to get some clarification there. Cameron is back. Let's go talk to him right now. I'm going to walk right over here. Cameron, can I grab a quick word?
Oh, yeah.
I got a question. It's saying open for on the Ohio entry. It's at RC2. Is there something different going on?
No, it should be open for. I think it was just a mix-up. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're RC2. Yeah.
So, I heard some stuff was going on this week. Maybe had some issues, and now the car's here. Tell us about the preparation for this event.
Yeah, so we blew the motor at Washington because we put a dollar-sized hole in the oil pan, so it seized immediately, which really sucked. So we ended up having to swap back. So we had to put the 2.0 liter in it because we found out that worked a little better. So we had to swap back to the 2.3 that I fried at Tennessee at our first rally. And we're having some issues getting the components to match up quite right. We finally got it. It went on the dyno. It was only dyno at like 230, and we're like, this ain't right. They figured out some stuff, got it up to 270. We know we still got some things to work out, but at least, we'll have at least something going. It might not be, a gun, but like it's like an old school gun in a gunfight. So, yeah.
Okay. Love it. Well, thanks, Cameron. We'll catch you later.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
And wait, isn't this like your 101st rally now or something?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, 101st. So hopefully better than the 100th.
Okay, good. Love it. Thank you. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
101 rallies for Cameron Steely. Like you said, the 100th rally didn't go as well as planned, but we'll move on up the line here. Back Aoife Raftery and Krista Skoukas here in the limited four-wheel drive car. Aoife, I see you're about to run off. Can I grab a quick word? Tell us about what you're looking forward to this weekend.
Yeah, really looking forward to the stages. They're very fast and committed, so hopefully we've made good notes. Think we have, and we'll try to keep on the clean lines and have a good run.
A little bit different competition this weekend. You got Travis up front there. Javier switched back into RC2. Are you still going to be eyeing for Javier's times? Try to trade times with him in that car?
Well, I'll definitely be looking anyways, that's for sure. Hopefully, they're fast stages. I think it'll suit the Subaru, so with a bit of experience behind us, I'll be looking at all the times and seeing where we're at.
Okay. And I heard you got some new shoes for this event. Brian, check out these shoes here. There's a little bit of branding on there.
I've actually got the Dirtfish logo on them as well.
Love it. Aoife, what are you looking forward to this weekend specifically? Any stage, anything, the jump?
I'm looking forward to the jump. I've heard a lot about it. It'll be fun to take the jump in four-wheel drive. It'll be a bit different, so it should land good. Second stage tomorrow is quite tricky, but I think that'll be an interesting stage, and have to be quite tidy through that.
Good luck. We'll catch you later.
Thank you very much. See you later.
Thank you. Aoife Raftery, our Women in Motorsport driver, one of our Women in Motorsport drivers, but she is here at the rally competing with Krista in this car. I actually had the opportunity to ride in this thing with Aoife a couple of days ago. This thing is a rocket ship. It's great to see this thing out here. I'm excited to see how she can do on these much faster roads compared to Olympus, which was her first rally in four-wheel drive. Moving down the line, we got Stephen Red. I want to talk to Stephen Red. He is in the RC2 class. I see him lining up. He hears me talking about his name over there. Brand new car. I'm a little bummed the S12B is not here, but I'm not bummed because I've seen you drive this thing now. Stephen, what's going on here?
Well, yes, as I just did the test day up at Dirtfish, and it was awesome. The car is amazing to drive. A little bit different than my car, obviously. The power felt the same, but how this car moves around and stuff, I was like, wow, like this is how it is. Okay, this is easy. But yeah, we don't really have any spares, so I got to keep it clean and tidy all weekend, which I'm not trying to podium or anything like that. It's just I'm getting the car out so people are aware of it, getting a bunch of media for it. So I paid a lot for media, and try to get some foot traffic in it next season, and then hopefully it gets rented out a bunch, and that'd be cool. But that's kind of the game plan.
And maybe have some fun.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll have some fun. I say I'm gonna hold back now, but you know how that goes. I'll be like, oh, this is fun. Okay, let's just keep going a little bit. Oh, our times are good. Oh, let's just keep going,
And your plan is to eventually have this thing as a rental. I see you got a bunch of cars over there. Tell us just quickly about that program you got going.
Yeah, so I'm kind of building up a fleet of cars right now to have like a full-fledged rally rental thing next year. So we'll have like from wild to completely mild, like kind of stock BMWs, stock Imprezas with like good suspension, good brakes, like the stuff you would want, but none of the fancy bits. And then hopefully get new people into the sport that kind of want to dip their toes in the water but don't want to buy a car or build a car. So that's kind of the market we're trying to hit. But yeah, we got this, we got an R2 Fiesta, 2 BMWs, a couple Imprezas, and then some limited four-wheel drive like WRXs. So cool, nice little fleet. Awesome. Well, we'll put the word out. Thank you, Stephen, and good luck. Yeah, thank you. See you guys. Great to hear Stephen Red spreading the sport, creating a rental program. I might have to talk to him about that. Maybe I'll drop the mic, so to speak, for one of these events and get back into the car. Moving down the line, I see Gary over here, Seamus Burke's co-driver. I'm going to jump behind Seamus Burke real quick and grab a quick word with Gary over here. Gary, what are you looking forward to this weekend?
I'm looking forward to this rally. I think this is probably maybe one of my favourites of the ARA Championship. So great stages. That Deals Mountain, I think, is a mega stage. So looking forward to that tomorrow morning. Looking forward to getting started here and getting these 2 stages done and dusted.
Yeah. You know, competition-wise, is kind of Hooper who you guys are looking to battle with, or what's the plan of attack competition-wise?
He's always our competition, Hooper. Hey? But no, we've good crack with Hooper. He's a really good guy, and we enjoy the race with him. He's got really quick this last probably 12 months. I think he's upped his game, so we'll struggle probably here with him, but we'll give it our best shot and see. But there's some other good quick guys here as well, and open 2-wheel drive, so we'll give it our best shot to be thereabouts.
Awesome, love it. Well, thank you. Good luck, Gary.
Cheers.
Awesome, good to see you. Moving on down the line, like you said, Hooper. Michael Hooper's up here, a couple cars further back. It is reverse order tonight with 30-second intervals. So when I'm saying I'm moving up the line, it's kind of reversed from what it's going to be tomorrow. Kind of confusing, but it's great to see. Great for the fans. We got thousands of people out here. We're just minutes away from downtown Portland, and that's why we can accumulate all these fans. It's a great opportunity in a condensed area to be able to see all these fans and see all these race cars in one place at a much faster pace. Stefan's there. I was going to talk to him, but he's got some conversation going. Looking around here at some other drivers, we got Chris Sear, we got Roberto Iglesias. Let's go talk to Roberto. He's been driving this Audi thing. We saw it last rally for a couple of stages. Didn't quite make it too far, but he just had this thing out at Dirtfish a couple days ago. I'm going to try to grab a quick word with Roberto here. Roberto, sorry to interrupt. Nathan Odell there, also back. Great to see him. Roberto, what are you looking forward to this weekend?
I'm looking forward to putting in some of the learnings from Wednesday at Dirtfish on practice. Probably not today. Super specials are usually a time to, finish the day. But I'm excited by tomorrow and just building up from Olympus, getting a little faster, more confident, and going from there.
Awesome, and we'd love to see the car out here. Tell us a little bit about this thing. We've done some articles on it, but I'm sure there's some new people watching. Tell us about this car.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is an Audi Max Rally is the category as we call it. Basically, it's a homologated build that started probably about 15 years ago or so in Argentina when the R5 started to come out as a more affordable alternative to build your own car to be almost like R5 specs. And so it goes in the RC2 class. It's basically an Audi A1 body, but the engine is either from Peugeot or BMW. It's a 1.6 turbo engine, and then Subaru gearbox with our X-Shift gearboxes, our sponsor, and then Subaru drivetrain. So like the diffs are all Subaru. And so it makes it a lot more affordable to race than using parts that are not available in country.
Love it. Yeah. Competition-wise, what's your plan here? Kind of get used to the car again, or are you eyeing anybody up?
It's going to be very hard, given how competitive the class is and how everybody has a lot of time. If anything, I'd say getting close to Alistair would be my goal, or kind of seeing how I stack up. He's got a lot more rallies in all-wheel drive, but I think that would be kind of a little bit of the benchmark. But really, my goal was just to look at my speed factor and make sure it gets faster from last time, and to get just the stage mouse, to get through the whole race.
Awesome. Well, thank you. Good luck, Roberto.
All right. Thank you, Brenton.
Yeah, good to see you. There we go.
Sorry.
All right. Got it. On camera. I almost had to handshake myself there for a second, which I've done before. I'm not afraid to do it again. Now I'm looking for Richo. I also just had the chance to ride with Richo a couple of days ago in this thing. This thing is ridiculous. He's got the tarmac tires on today. Everyone's talking about the tire choice. Although this is just about less than 1% of the rally tonight, just a couple of miles, that repeat stage twice. It's less than 1% of the rally. You can't win the rally tonight, but you can certainly lose it. So pretty tricky out there. There's some grass, there's some loose gravel, there's part of the racetrack. It's going to be very interesting to see how many people switch the tires from the first stage to the second, if they're happy with that tarmac choice or not. Looking on down the line, it's hard to see so many of the drivers here with all these fans. Come move on down the line. This is round 4 of the ARA Championship. Like I said, we're just about halfway through the season here. What a great finish to Olympus we had last year, or last event, with Brandon having that issue with the hood popping up with that little off. We saw that battle go right down to the wire. I think it's about time to head to the start line. What do you think? Who we got down here? Who can I move on down the line? Look at this truck. Get in there. Get some shots of this truck. This looks like maybe a Ford, a Chevy S10, a Ford Ranger. Looks maybe a Ford Ranger. Let's go with Ford Ranger there. I'm going to say that's a Ford logo up front. This thing is a beast. Haven't seen many things like this out in the ARA Championship, but that's kind of the beauty of the ARA. It looks like it's competed quite a bit in the California Rally Series. This is going to be one to watch this weekend. I'm excited to see that thing. I've never seen something like that out here for the rally. Moving on down the line, there's still so many people. Over 83 cars this weekend. I think 80, 83, 84. Let's head to the start. Again, thank you for tuning in. Check us out, all of our social channels, dirtfish.com and everywhere else, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, X, whatever they're calling it these days. And check us out. We have a rally school. If you want to learn to drive, do something like this, I'd say a good 10, 20% of these people out here are former alumni from Dirtfish. Check it out, dirtfish.com.
I got an idea how much it costs.
128.
I mean, I don't even have to find a crew.
This is my 181st rally. This is the first opportunity I've had to come to fruition to be able to race with Karen.
The interesting thing about Oregon Trail Rally is we're the only rally in the U.S. that gets to race at a racetrack, and it's day one of the
Innocent say I keep a check. She was a bad, nevertheless. Calling it quits now, baby, I'm a wreck. Crash at my place, baby, you're a wreck. Needless to say, I'm keeping a check. She was a bad, nevertheless. Calling it quits now, baby, I'm a wreck. Crash at my place, baby, you're a wreck. Thinking in a bad way, losing your grip. Screaming at my face, baby, don't trip. Someone took a big L, don't know how that felt. Looking at you sideways, party on tilt. Ooh, certain things you just can't refuse. She wanna ride me like a cruise, and I'm not trying to lose. Then you're left in the dust, unless I stuck by ya. You're a sunflower. I think your love would be too much, or you'd be left in the dust, unless I stuck by ya.
Oregon Trail Rally 2025. I'm out here on stage, Dalles Mountain Road. I'm a good distance away from the truck now, and I forgot my toilet paper. Pray for me.
Sorry, loose 100, turn square right, grass 50. Turn square right, grass, left 1, 100, flying finish.
Those tires were takeoffs anyway.
He's just another person, another victim, another one that's caught up in the flip.
I'm not sure, Tyler. I saw a bunch of people reposting that on their Instagram, so hopefully somebody came through. What's up, everyone? Looks like we got a few more faces in here. And so we're just hanging out for now. We're gonna try the cameras out on the next transit. They have about a 40-minute transit coming up, and we're gonna see how stable the camera feeds are gonna be for us today. We have been learning that the limitation of the setup here is actually the camera, believe it or not. We're running into an issue where the camera will disconnect from the live stream, and then it doesn't have any inbuilt feature to tell it to rejoin the live stream. So when it fails, we just can't get the feedback up. And of course, everyone is in Oregon. I'm actually in Escondido running the operation from my bedroom. So it's one of those things where I wish I could get hands on it right now, but we're just kind of doing the best we can with what we got. Otherwise, things have been going great. I think the other parts of the setup are looking good. And yeah, we'll just continue to do our best for you guys, and we'll see what we can do here. I can't help but think of those memes or reels of technologia. We need some of that in our lives right now. In the meantime, I don't think we've looked at the Subaru Motorsport Instagram yet, so let's see what they've got on their story.
For those people asking about the number system on Travis's recce steering wheel, this is for the corner degrees when we are writing our pace notes. So when Travis turns the steering wheel, whatever number lines up with this on the dash is the degree of the corner in his system. It keeps it very consistent, and it's a really good way to do your recce. Many people ask why we have two monnets. This monnet here is in kilometers. Travis has a 0 button here for him to zero each time he goes around a corner or a crest, and he needs to measure the distance in meters. This monnet here is in miles. I also have a 0 button. This is for me to follow the road book on recce, know where the tulips are and which way we are going while we are doing reconnaissance. What are we out here doing, Trav?
Oh, we are out here doing recce, getting ready. We got dancing marshals over there.
Dancing marshals.
Yeah. But no, so we've got all of our homework is pretty much done, but we do have this super special stage. So we're gonna go out and figure out exactly what it's like. Crowd is pouring in. It's gonna be one heck of a start to a great weekend.
Can't wait.
All right, so Stitch was a hit. We got what's your shirt?
Perfect.
So our car's name was Stitch. Decided it was kind of the, you know, it wasn't quite the Sonic like Brandon's car over here, and we needed something to be fun, and that's Stitch is fun, right?
Oh, she loves Stitch.
All right, perfect.
And we got the stickers to pick from. Perfect.
Yeah. All right, guys. Yep. go. I mean, you seem like the most. You didn't ask. All right, we're going deep. All right, good. All right. Run. We are pretty excited. I'm sorry. You know what?
PIR, Oregon Trail Rally, really fast rally, but tonight we've just got a short super special through the racetrack, kind of obviously through the racetrack itself, and then some gravelly, broken tarmac back roads around the outskirts, and yeah, really tricky stage to start the rally. But always a good time, always brings out the crowds, and then tomorrow we'll be on gravel all day.
Just wrapping up Park Expose, that was amazing. Like, I mean, thousands of people came out, like almost generational. Like, so many people have been here for so many years, and a lot of familiar faces, a lot of people that just love rally. Awesome culture out here, gonna have some fun, and second on the road and see what we can do.
Hey, we're here at the start of the Oregon Trail Rally tonight at Portland International Raceway. Travis is signing autographs. We've got 2 stages here tonight. Then we head to Washington tomorrow. We're going to be doing some stages out there, and then Doofa on Sunday on the Oregon side again. So it's going to be great. The stages are fast. Get out there, spectate. It's going to be so much fun.
So you're running some tarmac rallycross type tires. Tell us about that tire choice.
Yeah, I mean, here it's always a toss-up because obviously they're a bit sketchy on the broken tarmac and the gravel bits, but the performance you gain on the track is probably more than what you'll lose.
Don't 60.
All right, that is a wrap. Day one, there was actually a lot of chaos. I mean, there was a fire in the back. One of the guys flipped a car. It was a beautiful car too. So start out, not off to the best start, almost overshot half the corners, but just absolutely nailed basically the second half of the run, and was able to come through in fourth, overall only 7/10 off of third, which is a huge win for this limited car and this team. We had so much fun. Definitely almost put it off a couple times, but it's kind of what rally is all about. Looking forward to really starting it tomorrow. Put on a good show tonight. Looking forward to the rest of it.
We've just done stage 1. Travis and I had a great time out there. Stage 2 has been cancelled for tonight, but we're looking forward to getting out onto those beautiful open roads tomorrow. Can't wait.
All right, end of day 1. A little eventful with the start. We had the first car out on stage roll, and then there was a fire just off the side of the track here. So a couple things to attend to, and we only got to do one stage, unfortunately. But yeah, just a short stage. We had a blast. Out on stages tomorrow, which is going to be, you know, a super fun day, great stages, and yeah, looking. Yeah, one stage down, but here's the start of the rally, the real start of the rally at least, and full gravel spec today. We got a bunch of good stages. Some rain overnight, which was a bit of a surprise, so dust probably won't be an issue for the first pass, but we'll see how second pass goes.
Day 2, man, we got a perfect amount of dust control overnight. Might be a little muddy. I guess Connor's gonna find out first, and we look at some pretty good tracks. So gonna have some fun. Actually starting in second, which is pretty wild for a limited car. So we just barely made the speed factor to get us in the seated draw. And Brandon chose third on the road. He wanted it swept, so it's gonna be an interesting day.
So we're currently in transit, trying some things out, seeing if we can get this stream reliable. So they have started, but they're on transit. They're not actually on the stage. They're driving from stage to stage. And Arto's just filling us in on some things. Technology. Alright, you guys, sorry for the stream dropping out. It sounded like, or it didn't sound like, we were getting the audio feed through. So I'm going to continue working on that so we can do... but that stream lasted considerably longer than we have experienced so far with this setup. And I think it's just because they're driving on a nice open road. And they were explaining some things about rally, like transit and getting there on their minute and things like that, and just getting everything set up. But yeah, give me just a few minutes and we will be back. I'm gonna try to see what I can do about the audio issue that we're experiencing, and then Arto and Mary's camera dropped the connection. When they get there, they're gonna start their stage and they're gonna start the camera right before they go run. All right, everyone, while we wait for Arto and Mary to get to the stage, as well as Jimmy and Jenna, let's watch some videos. Some videos of the stages. We were watching them in transit, but the connection dropped out.
All right, 5.
And so we're just gonna wait for them to get there, and they will restart their camera when we get there.
After we take off, I'm cracking the windows. All right.
Oh, I'm fucking completely done.
Oh, holy shit!
The fucking power. How's it going? 30 seconds. Alright, so see that? It's 550 to that fucking, not the little bump here, but the next crest.
And then there's one?
And then there's another straight and another crest.
Alright, where we at? What's your time, dude?
10 seconds. Oh. Shut the fuck up.
What's that say?
Alright, 5,
Some crazy
4,
French here.
3, 2, 1, go. Alright, 550. Titans 2. Titans 2. Not bad. Right on. Right
Maybe next time we stream, if I'm at home and not actually at the rally event, maybe I'll hop on the sim. I don't have that all set up right now because the way my computer works, we're just going to the one account to play the games, the other account to do a live stream, and so on and so forth. But maybe next time I will hop on Dirt Rally and I will see if I suck in front of you guys.
Right four. Fuck, I fucked up on that. Right four. Jesus. Ooh, twist my nose. Hey, I didn't write these fucking notes. Alright. Now you got 600. What the fuck means? I was a little ahead on it. Then the left 5 over crest. Left 5 over crest. Left this crest, next crest. Left 5. Left 5, left 5, left 5. And right 4. 120. Right 4. 120. And right 5 into left 6. Right 5, left 6. Small crest, left 5, very long. Left 5, very long. And right 5 long. Right 5 long, 100. Right 5 long, 100. Left 3 through bridge. Left 3 through bridge. Left 3 through bridge. And then right 4. Right 4. Right 4, right 4. Into left 5. Kicks 200. Left 5. Kicks 200. No, kicks 200. Small crest into the left 6. 100. Left 6. Into right 5. Stay right over small crest. Left 6. Left 6. Into right 5. Right up here. Right 5. Right 5. Right 5. Into left 5 over crest. Into right 6. Over crest 100. And right 4. That's right down here. Right 4, right 4, right 4. Kicks 200. 200 and a right 5 at the end of this. 200. Right 5 into left 4. Right 5 and a left 4. Right 5, left 4. Left 6, small crest. Into right 6. Left 6, left 6, left 6, right 6. And left 6, 100. Right 6. 6. Right 6. 200. And right 6 and then a left 5. Left 5 into a right 3. Left 5, right 3. 5. Right 3. 200. Over this crest, right 5. Right 5 long, right 5 long, right 5 long. And then a left 5 over small crest. Left 5, good on. Right 5, don't cut. Right 5, don't cut. 100. Left 5 long, 100. 100, right 6 over crest. Right 6 over crest into left 5. Right 6 over crest, right 6 over crest, and left 5. Keeps 100. And a right 5 into left 5. Right 5. Left 5. Into right 6. And right 4. Right 4 into left 4. Right 4 into left 4. 4 left 4. Left 5 into right 4. Left 5, right 4. And right 5 over small crest. Opens tightens 5. And keep on going. Opens tightens 5. Keep on going. Keep on trucking. Good on you. Shut down.
couple times when you're doing over fucking 5s and 6s. I was like, what?
Thank you.
Ooh, I'll take a water. A water?
Oh, I'll take a water, yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You asked me that too many times.
God damn. What are we on? Stage 6.
200 degrees inside the car.
Sitting here in Klickitat County, Washington.
Is that how you say it though? Click attack.
I
Click
can't.
attack?
It says click, right?
Yeah.
Click it tap.
Or is it click it at? Or K-lick it at?
Oh, fuck.
What time are we going in at?
14.
Okay. It could, yeah, it could be K-lick it at county.
I'm gonna ask these people what county we're in. How's it going? Hey, how do you pronounce what county we're in? How do you pronounce that thing on the side of that ambulance? Is that Klickitat? Yeah. All right, see? Fuck you.
Whatever. K-lick it at.
Thank you. Hot debate over that just now.
I wouldn't say a hot debate.
Hot debate.
I just saw a sticker on the back of that Tacoma that just said 2-inch penis club. Are you plugged in?
Yeah, I can hear you. This is the sixth time you've asked me this.
You asked me that too many times.
God damn. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic.
14-17.
All right, 35 seconds. 30 seconds. All right, so it's gonna start, and you gotta way the fuck up there. You got a right 3, and then it's a left 3, and then it's a bit of a bend, then a left 3, then a right 3. Then it gets dangerous.
Really? Like how dangerous?
I mean, there's cliffs. There's peril. There's peril.
Is there?
All right, you getting ready?
I guess.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 250. Right 3. Right 3, right 3, right 3. Right here, right 3. Into left 3. Do not cut any motherfucking thing here. Do not cut. There are cinder blocks in buckets. It's covered in concrete. And left 5. Into right 5. Into left 3. Left 3. Into right 3. Right 3. 300. 300.
Dude, these tires are so gooey.
Left 4 very long. Left 4 very long. Left 4 very long. And right 5 very long. Double apex. Remember the double apex. We like the double apex. Double apex into a right 3. And right 3. Into a left 5. Tightens forward. And we're going to do the countdown because 3 tightens to 2. This tightens 4. 3 tightens to 2. And then a right 3, so we didn't bat for the cycle. And right 3. 100. Right 5. 150. And left 3 long. Left 3 long. Into right 3. Right 3. 100. Into right 4 short. Left 2. Right 4 short, left 2. Right 4 short, left 2. to right 3. Right 3, very long. This is not very long, but this next one is. Right 3, very long. And left 3 long. Left 3 long. 120. Left 3, very long again. Into a right 2. Left 3, very long. Left 3, very long. Left 3, very long. Into right 2, extra long. Extra long. And left 4 short into right 3. Into left 3. Left 4 into right 3 into left 3. And right 3. Opens times long. And right 3. Here we go. Right 3. Very long. Very, very, very long. Very long. Left 4. Left 4 into right 3 long. Right 3 long. Right 3 long. And left 2 long. Left 2 long. Left 2 long. Into right 3. Into right 3. Into right 3. Not the finish. Right 3. Right 3. Right 3. Through the finish over there. Power through it. Slam on that fucking brake. Yeah, brakes. Alright. Yep. Went that way. How's it going?
Oh, it's good. How about you?
Fantastic.
It's not too hot for you, huh?
Oh, it's boiling.
Yeah, boiling.
It is boiling. But we're having fun.
Yes.
What's that like?
Oh, nothing much. How are you doing?
Oh, fabulous. I'm just wondering just what that little stage was like in this fabulously beautiful limousine.
Oh, it was beautiful. A little slick with the rally tires. I wish I had tarmac tires,
Yeah.
but otherwise it was beautiful.
Just sliding around.
Yeah, I was trying not to slide too
Of course
much
you do,
because I'm
tires,
trying
yeah.
to conserve tires.
He
right now.
actually was
Yeah.
trying to grip.
Yeah.
He was trying to grip.
I was actually trying to grip this time.
Focused approach to this.
Yeah.
Is it jet this early?
Yeah, it was hard. It was very hard. Maybe the second
One
go
more time?
around.
One, go.
I'm not going because, you know what, I'm just gonna go.
How's it going? Alright, remember at the end of this stage we got that fucking left hairpin with the spectators.
How many seconds I got?
21. 21. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. This is stage 7. I haven't been doing that.
Could happen. Got to prepare for everything. If for some reason this stops working, I'll just start doing this maybe.
Okay.
That means I can't hear you anymore.
Okay.
So after that, I need jet boat signals.
Jet boat signals?
So like when you're like 4 right, like stick out a 4 and then like go right, like
I see.
do this.
I see.
But like it needs to be like
We're doing
I don't know,
it
like
in transit.
like
I see.
kind of in my
so
face.
You can see it. Okay.
So I can see what's going, what you're trying to convey.
You know, not that I'm trying to show my ring over here. Like, look at that.
Yeah, I don't know why you have that on.
Why?
Yeah.
So forgive me, there is a
I don't usually take it off.
We're doing some dangerous stuff. I wouldn't be wearing jewelry.
Well, I can't get my other ring off my hand. It's stuck on there. It's on there.
My voice, and that's intentional. It's because
Fish
when
line.
it
I
gets
kind of.
choppy
Well,
like
no,
this,
that's the one that got bent.
basically
Remember, I
have
showed
a
you it's like
buffer
all
in place,
weird.
and I
Something
want the
happened
shoe
where
to
it got
be able
crushed
to,
on the back.
Yeah.
So
place
I
the
didn't
video
realize
for
that.
you.
So,
So that's
something,
why there's
I don't
a
know if it
delay
got
there. It's
hot or
intentional.
I don't know what
It's
happened there. But yeah, it's kind of stuck on my hand, so I kind of need it cut off. So, but it's fine.
So we are currently watching Jimmy and Jenna in transit. They're heading to the next stage. To the first stage, actually. Oh. I take that back.
Read me the 5, 4.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we can do then.
2,
More
1.
technical
Go.
difficulties.
I'm not going because
you know what? I'm just gonna go.
I wonder how long they were actually running that camera until we started viewing
Right
it.
4 to left 5. Right 5. I'm getting a button to pass, but we're not able to see anybody. 100. Right 4. Small press into left 4. And left 4. 100. Stay right over small crest. 200. And way at the end here. Left 4. And left 4. Left 4. Left 4. Left 4. Left 4. Left 4. 120. Left 5. 200. Left 5. 200. And right 4. Right 4 to left 5. Right 4 to left 5. And left 5. And right 5. And the left 5 long 180. Left 5 long 180. Left 5 long 180. Left 4. And the right 5 250. Left 4, left 4, left 4, right 5 250. Right 5 250. Right 6. And the left 5. Left 5. And yeah, this is the left 5. And right 6, 150. And right 670, left 630. But you can see it. Bumping and grinding here. Yep, 5, 6s, you can see it. This is a right 5, focus tight 5. Left 5, right 6, go a little deep, and then a right 3.
All right, we're back. This is a very active process here.
You know, one of the things I like about different states is like seeing all their scenic routes and like all the state parks and stuff. This is just kind of wild to me, like how much diverse geography there is everywhere. Yet, like, it can only be like less than a day away. Because I mean, like, this is like definitely different, and then you can just shoot down over to California and you're seeing, you know, not this, or then you're going into Utah and Arizona, and it's like everything is just so different.
Oh.
And you're like only a state.
Blows me away about. I mean, this is something you're obviously around in California always, but you know, everybody's like, everything's overpopulated. There's too many people, all that kind of stuff.
sorry for all the back and forth, you guys. We're actually trying to make this work in real time. Jenna and Jimmy are actually texting me, and we're restarting the cams and trying all this troubleshooting. We touched on this a bit yesterday,
the last like 2
but
miles of that is pretty fun.
this is a very tricky thing to accomplish. There's not really that many people doing this sort of thing, like live streaming onboard footage like this, and the challenging aspect of it is getting a consistent flow of data from their camera to my server.
The last probably 3 miles is beautiful.
We're trying to work out all the kinks here. It has improved significantly.
It was flowing. It was fun.
From yesterday to today, but yeah, obviously we'd like to see it be an actual experience.
Yeah, the rocks kind of in my mind. I was like, I'm gonna break the car.
Hang out and enjoy.
Well, we went to rim last time
without issues.
So we were tiptoeing a bit.
Cool.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Yep.
You got the thing back?
No, he's still on it.
Right, Nicole. We'll definitely have some things sorted out by the next race. We've got a Rodnoc event coming up in June. There's also an SCCA event coming up, and I'll be competing in those. And that's one place where like we can guarantee that all of us will be at the same place at the same time. So my plan here is to actually just work on this in my free time, and then when we all get together, we can practice the operation as if we were going live with the stages.
Am I better off?
More long.
Okay, fuck off.
4 extra long.
God. This is it. 6 miles.
Oh shit. Ah, they cut when they shouldn't have cut. Looks like.
The note said don't cut.
Oh, they made it over the fence without fucking the fence.
Damage it. Well, we're gonna have to cut the fence to get to it.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's gone.
How's it going?
Great, how are you?
Fantastic.
Awesome. 1914.
And the dust is clearing.
Here you go, good luck.
So this is where they'll be for stage 5 today in a couple hours.
Alright. Now, I'm not fucking with you. You will see a yellow sign.
A stage yet today. I think they're still in transit.
Just all the way till you see that. You'll see it.
I need to get
5
an update
seconds.
for them from them
5,
whenever I
4,
can.
3, 2, 1, go. 550. Crest. 200. Crest. 250. Don't cut. Right 2, do not cut. Right 2, do not cut. 100. Right 4. Right 4. And left 6, 100. Left 5, tightens 2, don't cut narrow. Left 5, tightens 2, do not cut narrow. Left 5, tightens 2, tightens 2, tightens 2, tightens 2. And right 3. And left 3. Into left 4. Left 3 onto 4. It's flowing. It's up and over. Up and over. Point it that way. Up and over. Left 4. There you go. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Good, 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 good. 400. 400. And right 4. Put up on it. Right 4. There it is. Right 4. 600. Give it the B. There it is. And a left 5 over left 5 over crest, and right 4. Left 5 over crest, and right 4. 120. Right 4, 120. Right 5 in the left 6. Right 5, left 6. Then left 5 long. Over this crest, left 5 long. Left 5 long.
Okay, looks like we briefly got the camera back. Jenna are on the side of the, sorry about that, on the side of the road. That screeching is probably, sorry if it's super loud, it is probably the helmet that Jimmy was wearing has a microphone attached to it, and one of the cables might have twisted or something, causing the feedback. All right, looks like we got a few more viewers. What's up, everyone? I hope your days are going well. We are really in this experimental phase with this project that we got going on. We're trying to see if this is something possible that that we can do in the future, and if we can do it, then we'd be more than happy to get other teams involved with this. This is something that we would like to see blow up, real-time rally footage. And so what we're looking at is, it looks like Jimmy and Jenna are on the side of the road. Something might have happened to their car. I will message them as soon as I get an opportunity and see if there's anything I can help them with. But yeah, it looks like the camera just froze again. So a couple things that are happening here. One, we're using a GoPro connected to a Starlink, and then that Starlink is sending the footage to my RTMP server here in Escondido. And we did a bunch of testing prior to this event, but I did more so with my phone, so sending a stream of data from my phone to the server rather than a GoPro. And we figured the GoPros would be a solid, reliable solution, but they are, let's just say they're better for recording video in beautiful, elegant quality than sending real-time data over the internet. So yeah, we've been running into lots of technical difficulties, but still we're going to keep pushing. We're going to keep trying to improve this system, because we really want to make it a legitimate thing that everyone can be a part of. And so yeah, it looks like Jimmy and Jenna are on the side of the road. I'm going to text them right now and see what's going on. In the meantime, hang tight, enjoy some of these clips from the 2023 OTR.
And right 5 long, 100. Right 5 long, 100. And then bring out that left 3 over the bridge. Left 3 over the bridge. Left 3 over the bridge. Woo-hoo-hoo! Right 4. That kid's a gearhead now. Right 4. Left 5 long, keeps 200. Keeps 200. And a crest in the left 6. Crest left 6. Crest left 6. Into 100. Then a left 6, right 5. Left 6, right 5. Stay right over crest to left 6. Stay left over crest, left 6. Into right 5. Right 5 into left 5. Crest. Right 6 over crest 100, right 6 over crest 100, and right 4, you can see it, right 4 long, right 4 long, kicks 200, right 5 over crest, right right 5 over crest. Into left 4. Into left 4. Into left 4. Left 6 over small crest. Into right 6. Left 6. Right 6 into left 6 over crest 100. Left 6 over this crest 100. Right 6. Right 6 over this crest. Into left 6. Into right 6. 200. 6 right 6. 200. And left 5. Left 5. Into right 3 long. Left 5. Right 3 long. 200. Right 3 long. 200. Get up over that crest. Right 5 long. Right 5 long. And the left 5 over small crest. Right 5 long. And the left 5 over small crest.
Alright, I just got an update from Jenna,
Left
so
5
their
over small
car
crest.
actually died. That
Right
might have
5,
something to do with the
don't cut.
camera dying this time.
100.
Probably not. We've been
Right 5,
having
don't cut 100.
difficulties with that the whole time. But their car actually died, and so they're currently pulled off on the side of the road in transit to the next stage. So I'll keep an eye on that, and they are both perfectly safe, but they're trying to get the car back up and running so that they can finish the rally here.
Right 5 into left 5. Right 5 into left 5. Into left 6. Right 4 into left 4. This is the left 6. Right 4.
Also, let
left
me know
4.
if the video's too loud or I need to make any adjustments on my time on my end.
Left 5.
I am
Left 5 into right 4. 50.
still getting used to this, and practice makes perfect, right? So yeah, I appreciate you guys for hanging out, and yeah, if there's anything I can do to make the experience more enjoyable on your end, I'll be happy to take a look at it.
Yeah, we shut down. Oh, yeah, that was good. Big fan of that one. Got a lot of
Right at
people
the
out
end.
there.
Yeah, right at the end, dude. The bridge was fucking
Woo!
epic.
Woo!
Epic.
Oh my god. Alright, all you have to do is talk about that drift on the bridge.
So some very challenging stages out there. How was it with this car specifically? Because like I said, it's a very unique build.
This is a handful to drive. It's over 400 horse, so, and it's just rear wheels.
So this stage has a little bit of a sting in the tail in the very last few turns coming down off the hill. You a little worried about that?
No, not really. Not really. Just gonna take it easy and finish it.
How's it going?
How's it going, guys?
Hello. Hey, buddy.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going really good. How's it been with this 1 Series out on these roads?
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. The bridge back there. Oh my god, that is beautiful.
You just like drift right across
I
it?
just drifted all the way across it. Kept the nose tucked right to the rail. Yeah.
Formula Drift Rally style or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? I love it. How's the day overall been?
Pretty good. Was it Dallas mountain up?
Yeah.
Oh man, rough.
Yeah,
The
it's got some
second,
rough
yeah,
spots, yeah.
second time round.
Bent a wheel.
Yeah, 4 seconds slower.
And normally you gain time on a second running of a stage.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the car to finish.
Finish the thing.
Yeah.
Well, one more to go, and it's you know, the fun Mary Hill stage. You can put on a show.
Yeah, probably.
We'll
yeah.
put on a show.
Yeah, we'll put on a little show.
We'll save
All right.
for him. Yeah.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right. Thank you.
You just always say yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking light it up, and then don't, but light it up.
I almost did the hand thing again.
The hand thing.
I caught myself, dude. I was like.
I heard you about to like get into that.
Yeah.
So that's why I started talking.
I was like, no, man. I didn't need your help, Jimmy.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, thanks, Flux. They got in touch with Cadwell for service, and they're gonna try to get it up right now. So we'll see. We'll see what comes of it. But yeah, I really hope that they're not out of the race this weekend. That would suck. That's the worst case scenario. But otherwise, if they can get the thing started, then they should be good to go. The car yesterday after the stage that Jimmy did, he said the car was handling really well, felt really good. So I'm actually very excited for him to be driving for once.
how's it going?
I got you at 20:01.
20:01, got it. 30 seconds.
You okay?
I'm gonna puke again. Alright.
You all pukey?
Haul ass, make a right, make a left, and then it goes left, right, hard left, and then right. And apex some of this shit.
You know, I don't know if other rally drivers get this, but like when they read the instructions to you at the beginning,
1, go.
I'm like, yeah, okay, and I don't have any real rally experience yet, but like on the racing sim on Dirt Rally all day long, they'll give me the first 5-10 pace notes, and I'm just like, yeah, and then I immediately forget. we're playing it by sight already.
3, got some shit on the road. And left 5, and right 5. And then a left 3. Left 3. And then right 3. Right 3, 300. All the way down there. All the way down there is a left 4 very long. Left 4 very long. And then a right 5 double apex and a right 3. Right 5 double apex. 1 apex. 2 apex. Right 3. Very long. Left 5 tightens 4. Left 5 tightens 4. Doing the countdown at number 5. At number 4. And then a left 3. Tightens 2. Right 3. 100. Right 5, 150. Right 5, 150. Right 5, 150. Right 5, 150. And left 3. Left 3. Left 3 into right 3, 100. Right 3, 100. Right 3, 100. Right 4. Right 4, right 4, right 4. Into a left 2. Into a left 2. Left 2, left 2. Right 3 coming out of this. Right 3 coming out of it. And a bit of a straight, and then you have another right 3 coming out of it. Another right 3, right 3, right 3, right 3. Long, long, long. Long as the day is hot. And then left 3 long. 120. 120. And left 3 very long. Into a right 2. Left 3 very long. Right 2. Right 2. Extra long. Extra long. Extra long. Tight. Bouncing.
Looks like we got the camera feedback,
Very long. Very
so we can keep an eye on them, see how things are going. So you're looking at, on the left, you're looking at Jimmy and Jenna. They just broke down. They're on the side of the road in transit to the next stage. They're both completely okay. It's an issue with the car, and I think they're going to be able to get it back together.
Right 3 very long. Right 3 very long. Into a left 2. Left 2. Into a right 3. Woo! Right 3. And then you're going to power through the finish. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Woo! Alright, head out that way. God damn, that was the most fun you had all day, isn't it?
No.
No, well, whatever. I just drifted the whole fucking way.
Top part where there's a lot of dirt
and cameras. Oh, strategic.
Oh.
Hey, dirtfish guy, you see that shit? Yeah. Yeah, I slid most. I don't have any tires left, but I slid most of them. Hello.
How's your day?
Fantastic.
Awesome.
Especially right now, it's a little cooler.
Yeah, a little cooler, and get some rest and some food, and back at it tomorrow.
Hopefully rest.
0428.2. All right, there you go.
Right on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. so I can do the fucking math here? My God. Doesn't make a better road. Honestly, this whole thing is just attrition. It is attrition here. All right, Mike, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Are you ready for the jump?
There's a jump on this one?
Yeah, it says big jump. There's a big jump on this one. Sweet. We're gonna keep right. We're gonna shoot for 100 yards.
I'm the friend in the group that's gonna scumbag my friends into pushing their limits a little bit. I don't ever want them to get hurt, but like, the goal is to get them to send it always.
I'll finish my day. God, Jesus.
God damn. Sorry. Did I blow your ears up?
Kinda, yeah. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic.
10-11.
Right on, thank you.
And you've got that car on the right side up there. Okay signs out.
Where?
In the dust.
Okay.
Right now.
I'll see it. Right? Oh,
Yeah,
I'll
you'll
see it.
They're on the straight like 100 yards up.
Okay.
Yeah, now you can see them.
Right on, thank you.
Oh, I see him.
Sorry.
Oh, it's the martini.
Oh, really?
Damn. Alright, you got 10 seconds. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 450. And then a right 6. That's not in the BMW. Into left 6, kicks 300. Left 6, kicks 300. Kicks 300, 300, 300. Left 6 over small crest. Left 6 over the small crest. Into a right 6, 500. Right 6, 500. Long, small crest. And a left 6. And a left 6, a long. Left 6, kicks 450. Small crest to the left 6. Into right 6. Big jump, keep right. Keep jump, keep right. Right, 100, right 6.
Ooh!
Got it?
Oh. Damn. I think they broke something.
Right 4.
That was nuts.
I have no brakes. Brakes are gone. Brakes are gone. What about the E? Give me the E. What's the E look like? I have no steering. What's the E look like? Oh, no steering. Yeah, no steering. Fuck. Hit the thing. It's not going to come on until we're stopped. Damn it.
What was the solution there, Chad?
Okay, I gotta try to go.
It looked like they nosedived pretty hard. Definitely some slaughtered tie rods, possibly control arms.
A little too hard.
Consider it sent. Yeah, it is. They're currently in transit. The camera on the left is Jenna and Jenna's car, and they are broken down. Their car actually died on them, and they're trying to figure out how to get it back up.
I would definitely call that 75. Wow.
So still working on it. Both of them are safe. I really hope that they can get it back up and running soon, so we can watch some racing, have them finish up their weekend on a good note. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that passenger side looked like it was ready to go anyway. Isn't that wild? The one more time. This one is so perfect. Woo. I can't help but feel like that thing was gonna go anyway. The driver's side just took it, but that side looked like it just casually decided to unalive itself. It's like, we're done here. Exit the chat. Also, while we're here, don't forget to check out the Rodnoc store. Yes, they do have merch available. If any of you watching are interested in coming out to a rallycross event, there are upcoming events soon. Actually, let's go to the website. Let's check it out. June 7th appears to be the next event. I will be there. This is part of the... I think... Oh, maybe it's not part of the CRS points. Let's check out the California Rally Series. California Rally Series. So this is a rally schedule. Currently, we're here May 17th, watching Saturday of the Oregon Trail Rally. But as far as the rallycross, if you guys are interested in getting involved in rally, rallycross is literally your gateway drug into the stages. It's very cheap, it's very affordable, it's something that anyone can approach at any skill level. You don't have to be a pro. If you have a driver's license and can drive on the road safely, you can whip a rally car around a rallycross course
10 seconds.
for your daily driver. And I
Alright.
promise you, you can show up in your stock
Sting like a
car
beam.
and drive home safely.
5,
The likelihood
4,
of you breaking
3,
is actually very
2,
low.
1.
So yeah, the next Rodnoc event is July 7th, and then or June 7th, I'm sorry. And then June 8th is the next points event for the California Rallycross schedule. And it looks to be in Prairie City. So. Moving back to stage 4 here. Let me catch up with the chat. Oh, are we on board with anyone else? So it's just Jimmy and Arto, and really what we're trying to accomplish here is I think you were here yesterday, Arto, but yeah, we're trying to test this setup out. We've been experiencing a lot of technical difficulties, so it's one of those things where if it's too good to be true, it probably is. But at the same time, we have made significant amounts of progress so far, and it's only going to get better. So Yeah, we just have Jimmy and Arto for now, and yeah, we're gonna try to keep getting these cameras up and going as often as possible. They do drop out after a few seconds or minutes, um, and the reason for that is the GoPro doesn't really have the capability built in to reconnect to the server on its own. You kind of have to command it to. And so in the future, we're gonna either look into automating that process, like getting the GoPros to come up and on their own. And I don't, Tony, but I think I could look that up if they have a timing system. I actually like to pull that up and look at it. But yeah, and then as far as the GoPro thing goes, yeah, so we're looking into automating it with a script that'll like automatically turn on the cameras and rejoin the server. If not that, we will use different cameras that actually are more reliable. I've been using an app on my phone that seems to be pretty reliable. I live in San Diego. I drove from Escondido to Ramona, and even though my connection got critically low, it never actually ended the stream, and I was pretty happy with that. So maybe that's something that we'll implement in the future. Yeah, Tony, let me see if I can pull up some stage times, see where they're at. I'm unsure if Jimmy and Jenna were in transit to stage 4 or 3. So yesterday they had some issues and they closed the track. Someone rolled, and then I think there was also a fire. So Jimmy only got most of his first run in, but then Arto and Mary did get a full run in actually. I'm still here. I'm gonna look around and see if I can find the times. Okay, so I have the live timing up. Let me bring it up on the computer. It looks like Arto and Mary have not run their stage 2 yet. But judging by the queue, they should be going here shortly. Let's have a look at this. If yeah, it looks like Jimmy's camera's off right now. But okay, so let's take a look. So far, oh, thanks, Rally. I appreciate it. Yeah, I messaged Mary, Arto's wife, and got that information, but I appreciate it. Okay, so these guys, I'm assuming, are real time. If we look through the stack here, we got Seminuk in P1, and he's already gone through. Looks like nobody did. Oh yeah, they canceled stage 2 last night. That makes sense. So he's done stage 3 and stage 4. We got Martel, Ryan Booth, and Pastrana, and Oliveras and KJ Miller. Damn. So you have a bunch of heavy hitters up in the front. That's kind of cool. And then down here, I know I saw Arto recently. Here we go. The number 902 in the open 4-wheel drive class. They are at 11-11 with stage 3. So they did get their 3rd stage in. And then, so I would assume that they're in transit to stage 2 or in queue to run. And, let's take a look here. I lost them. There they are. So overall, they're at a 15:37. So I'll keep this up for the time being. I'm gonna see if we can get cameras back from with Arto and Mary. No camera. No camera feed yet. Oh, also, let's see if Jimmy and Jenna ran their stage 3. Here we are. So they were stuck in transit to stage 3, it looks like. That is unfortunate. I hope they can get back in it. I mean, there's still the rest of today and a whole nother day of racing. So we'll see how it goes. I'm trying to see if I can fit everyone on here. I can do some of this action. Boom. And then do some of this action. See if this helps. So it's interesting. Yesterday they did a bit of a reverse order. They had all of the, I guess, slower ranking guys go first, and then they had all the fastest cars go. Speed factor wise, they had all the fastest cars go last yesterday, and then today they're running it in the normally anticipated order. Any update on Rico and Michelle? No, I don't. Did something happen to them? I could try to pull up their socials and see if we can see what's going on with them. Let's see if they have socials listed here on their entry. If I can find their names. There's Rico and Michelle. So we can pull up their Insta. And let's check out the story. I love that, all the accents. That's so sick. This is from yesterday. Yeah, so no updates for today. Oh, okay, so they're stopped. Let's see how this goes. I fingers crossed it holds up and we can watch this whole thing.
Into left 4 crest, stay right into crest, stay left 20, left 5 into crest, stay left, into right 4, left 3 tightens 20, left 3 down, into right 2 open, left 6 20, left 4 short. Am I too ahead? Right?
Nope, you're good.
Left 4 short, 20, right 4, into left 3 20, left 2 over crest, 20. Ooh, wait.
Dang, so another cutout. That's unfortunate. It works great briefly, but yeah, unfortunately we're at the limitation of the hardware here. I'm still happy we got to see them start their run, though. And we're gonna keep pushing here. We're gonna keep trying to make this better and better. Also, totally my bad for not turning down the music when it was working. I'm real time learning this stuff, so it's been a good experience. A lot of lessons learned here, and I appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. So we're just watching the times now because the camera dropped out again, but they are at mile marker 3, 5 minutes and 40 seconds so far. So the stage, so the fastest of the day is Seminuk at a 6:37. Wow, that's insane. 14 seconds over Connor Martell. And then looks like the next portion of the group, the limited, some of the open four-wheel drive guys are between 7 and 8 minutes here. So keeping an eye on Arto and Mary. They're at a 6:48 so far. We'll see where they stack up overall, but they're doing really good. Sorry about that. Please silence your cell phones, they said. YouTube is not happy with my musical decisions today, so I'm gonna play some royalty-free stuff. I have no clue what we're about to get, so let's see. This one's called Patio. Some background music to fill in the silence. See, Arto and Mary must have finished by now. There we are. So they got an 8 minutes, 16 seconds. It's pretty good. They're definitely moving out there. I have messaged Jimmy and Jenna. They're most likely busy. I haven't heard back from them yet to see how they're doing on that. Meanwhile, looks like over half the stack has gotten through stage 3 and stage 4. So the day is still moving along here. as far as the Rodnoc family goes, so Arto and Mary went. We still have Benji and Baby up in their BMW. Their story is pretty funny. They were really plugging away at getting that car to the race this weekend, and I'm not sure if they were able to find a welder so they could fix whatever they needed to fix, but those boys just busted ass this week. And then when they got there, they spray painted the car in the parking lot in the rain. So pretty crazy. Huge level of commitment from them. They're always fun to hang out around. I see them at the Rodnoc events a lot. Okay, got an update from Jimmy. It sounds like their car is still down. So service is right around the corner, with most of the teams having completed stage 4. We're going to go into service. It's like roughly 45-minute window from start to finish. And at that time, I will get in touch with the team and keep plugging away on getting this broadcast to be the most legit broadcast there ever was. But yeah, again, thank you guys for bearing with us. It is definitely challenging to do this type of thing, so lots of growing pains are happening. But the good thing is that they're happening quick. We're failing fast, and we're going to keep moving forward. So, thank you. All right, guys. Still just kind of hanging out here, vibing. Mary and Arto made it through SS4, and they are now into their service time. And we're still waiting to see if Jimmy's car is going to come back on. I messaged him, and he responded just a few minutes ago and told me that their car is not up and running yet. And they still haven't made it to SS3. So yeah, hopefully they can get back in it. They might have to take a loss on a couple of the stages. I'm not sure how all that works. I'm still learning on that end. But yeah, Jenna and Jimmy are doing just fine. We're just trying to get their car back on. Hey, look who it is. Got a few more Oregon Trail posts to show you guys. It's absolutely amazing how much doing this. I just want to be a part of it. They're all sending in their footage. Oregon Trail looks like they're the caption makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's so cool. There's so much of this. So many people. Everybody's contribution is so beautiful. Hey, there's Arto. Take two. Here we go. So that was a clip of Rico and Michelle.
Starting gate 2.
So it seems like they're probably fine.
Real start. Yeah, real start.
Also, we can check the times and see if they completed it. There they are. Oh, you know what? They are still stuck on the 2.4 mile mark, and the time's still going for them, so they must have had an issue.
Longest stage of the weekend in Andy's run, Redemption run, and yeah, then back to service, Mary Hill, no flat, do it all again, and that'll be a day. Alright. 9:40. Clouds are clearing.
Good morning, rally fans. We're here at Oregon Trail Rally Day 2. If you're tuning in for WRC Portugal, you might want to go to bed, wake up in the morning. You'll see that content later. We're here in Washington, actually, this morning for Oregon Trail Rally. Day 2 was at Portland International Raceway last night. Just about less than 1% of the rally. We got 8 stages today, just under 50 stage miles, 82 cars starting off the rally. We got Connor Martell first on the road, followed by Travis Pastrana and the limited four-wheel drive car. And then we got Brandon Semenuk, our championship leader. Going to be a very exciting day. Stay tuned on all of our social channels. We'll be bringing you updates all day.
Rally people love their dogs. That's number 3, by the way. I don't know if anyone was around earlier when I said I was gonna count all the recce dogs. They're so cute. That was a little spicy. I don't know if Subaru's
Good morning,
going live
rally
on their
fans. We're here at
story
Oregon Trail
or-
Rally.
Seen that. Stage results. Seen that. Some of them being real spicy. Seen that. The quality's a lot better directly from the Subaru story compared to seeing the repost on the Oregon Trail story. This. Give me the live stream. Stream beats. Alright, I'm gonna hide this so you guys don't see my password. To be honest, I don't even know my password. I'm probably gonna have to reset it. I've had my Facebook account since Facebook existed. So this is from Oregon Trail themselves, and it looks like they went live for about an hour and a half on stage 4. So it looks like we'll get to see some cars run through here, and maybe we'll actually see Arto and Mary come through here. Benji and Baby have not run stage 4 yet, nor has Jimmy or Jenna. Oh, looks like Baby and Benji are actually going right now, as we speak.
Favorite roads that we've had in our entire championship for the last 15 years I've been involved with it. It's a wonderfully twisty, turny through this forested section, right carved into the cliffside, and it is just a fantastic road. You've got a steep descent here coming into this wonderful hairpin corner. Thank you for confirming you can hear me, by the way. And of course, we've never been able to live stream here before because, well, you can't get signal here, but because of beauties of satellite technology, we are actually able to do live. So I'm your host, Mike Shaw, and with me is...
I'm your co-host,
It helps to stand in one place.
And we are going to be doing a live stream here on stage 4 to cover all the cars. First car out should be Connor Martell is first on the road, and he's supposed to be leaving at 10:37, so that's just a few minutes time. We've already heard the confirmation that the 0 car has finished, and actually I just got a pop-up notification that the stage is set to start on time. So lovely when the schedule is nice and consistent.
Always
no
love it
interruptions.
when it works out, right?
Yes.
Everything
of
goes
course,
according
we
to
say
plan.
that, commentators curse.
And then someone in a Volvo does something
Right,
crazy.
exactly. So a little bit of an update from last night, the short super special stages that we have at Portland International Raceway. For those of you that maybe didn't hear all the excitement that went on, they start the cars in reverse order there, which is a little unique because, well, it's there at the track. We want to keep the fans in the stands. We want the fast cars to go last, right? That makes sense. Well, the third car on the road is this old Volvo Amazon. Is that what it's called?
I have no idea.
I think they're calling it. But this old 67? I think they said it was.
I could see 67.
You know what? I do have it in my list. I should actually just like read things that would make
Even though I shared a
sense.
Volvo yesterday, I don't. That's
1967 Volvo 122. Doug Folsom and Melinda Folsom, his wife, they hit the curb at the hairpin there at Portland National Raceway, and they rode the curb like a skateboard, basically, and that got the car so upset when they tried to correct, it actually rolled the car. And so right in the middle of the racetrack, car rolled over, full turtle shell.
It slid.
They were
It was
okay.
crazy.
So
And
we
it
can laugh
only
about
stayed
it
on the
because
roof.
everybody's looking.
It
What's
just
that?
went on the roof and slid around. It didn't roll back over.
Oh yeah, it was totally like Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah,
you know,
it's
it was
cartoon.
Koopa style crash. You know.
And they got out, they jumped up, they raised their hands, they were excited.
Yeah, they were happy. I think I heard that they were startled though because they didn't realize they're in front of the grandstands when that happened, where all the fans are, and they get up like, whoa, there's a bunch of people here. But yes, they are okay, and the car. It actually was a pretty slow roll, and the roll cage and everything is fine. From what I'm hearing is they may be back out today. They just had to get a replacement windshield and some tape and stuff like that to kind of get the car a little bit better. So you may see like, just some plastic over the back window. I believe that's allowed. But they do have to have a windshield. So yeah, hopefully we'll see that car go by later.
How did everyone else do at PIR last night, Mike?
Well, when it comes to the top competitors, we ended up with Brandon Semnuk, of course, being the fastest. Not a huge surprise there, but I think what has surprised me is how much faster he's gotten on a super special like that now, with the mixed surface between the gravel and the tarmac stuff, right?
Especially because that's a hard tire choice, right? You gotta
you're running a track tire or you're running a gravel tire and half the track is gravel, half the track is tarmac.
Exactly.
What's your best option?
Well, and the other thing is when you've got one of those tarmac tires for them to actually
For those
function,
of you that just joined,
you need to warm them up. And well, it
service
was not
time.
warm yesterday. We didn't have like bright sunshine on us. It started to heat up a little
Arto
bit
and
near
Mary
the end of the
got to
day,
be
got
there
up to like
full
65.
stage.
But it was still all
Jimmy,
through the clouds, so the
unfortunately,
tarmac
was
wasn't
broken
necessarily
down
getting
in
super hot.
transit
So
on the way
that
to
first,
SS3.
you know, part of the stage that did
So,
start
in the
on the
meantime, we're
backstretch
watching a live stream.
of
This is
PIR.
on
That
Trail
when you get
Rally
hard
live
braking
stream,
heading into the
of stage
chicane,
4.
hopefully that would have gotten
And,
the
hopefully we'll
heat
get
from
to
the
see
brakes
some of
getting into the
the-
tires,
some of the cars
and then
run through here
therefore
in just
giving
a
them
few
more
minutes.
grip.
This
Once they got
stream
into the
was,
gravel section,
maybe an hour
making the
and a
tires a little
half
more sticky
ago.
then might have helped
Yeah.
a
An hour
little
and a
bit with that
half
broken
long,
tarmac
and,
gravel
and
section.
yes,
Potentially.
But then when they got back on the tarmac racing surface again, I think that's where the car really would have pulled away.
Off the dirt, onto the dry tarmac and sliding back around, definitely.
Jeff Sandvoss, no, this is not the same spot we went to a couple of years ago. We've never, ever been able to stream from here before because there is zero signal here. We're using a satellite service to get this live stream. So, yeah.
Satellite and some anti-gravity lithium batteries powering it.
Yes. I mean, the portable battery packs really do make it where literally we can be anywhere now. So, I mean, as long as we have a place to fit our cars, which is actually one of the biggest challenges when you're trying to get these things. You don't want to hike in a giant battery pack and satellite with you.
No, not ideally.
Anyhow.
Not as a volunteer, Mike.
Right. So Semenuk was, of course, fastest last night, but it was still 18 seconds faster than Carter and Martel was second fastest there. So
insane?
18 seconds in 3.27 miles?
3.71 miles.
3.71 miles. 18 seconds.
That's insane.
That's a lot of freaking time.
Now, Brandon's been on this track many times before in a highly powerful car like this. Is it some of the other racers maybe newer times or fresher, new cars to them and they're getting their teeth figured out?
Well, I would say that, you know, definitely getting used to things. Connor Martel, obviously first time kind of doing more of the champion. He's done one-offs here and there.
Yeah.
So he's getting more consistent seat time and learning the car that he's in. It's not at the same level as Brandon's. Actually, one specific thing about Brandon's that would have been an advantage last night is all the aero.
Yeah.
Aero is a huge advantage when you're doing circuit racing, right? So on any of the circuit racing parts where he's able to get the higher speed and get that downforce, that would have just made him eat up a bunch of time on folks, right?
Go faster, turn faster,
exactly.
Stop harder.
And of course, we have Travis Pastrana. He's in the now limited four-wheel drive car. Very limited aero. I mean, it's just the factory aero, right?
Yeah, that's the idea of it. It's a limited car. It's supposed to be everything factory, something that someone could go buy from Subaru and put some parts on that are designed for rally to make it tougher.
That's the plan, right? They upped the power on it apparently recently. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, how he handles that. When they ran it at Olympus, they actually, Travis was telling me that they actually had reduced the power a little bit to try and preserve the engine, see how it functioned. That was the first outing of that vehicle. And so then coming out now to Oregon Trail, they're turning up the wick a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see that. He was saying before that that car is a little more like driving a Group N car, except it's not a manual transmission. It has a sequential in it. It has limited four-wheel drive is a limited open class. I mean, there's still some things that they can do for performance. One reason why they go to sequential is, believe it or not, even though sequentials are more expensive than a manual transmission, they're actually really reliable.
Yeah.
And even though they're not like 40 grand like they used to be, they're getting down to like 20, 15. And they actually last a long time. And so instead of replacing a whole bunch of manual transmissions, and time is money too, right?
Yeah.
Then you just have the sequential that'll last you potentially all season or multiple seasons, right?
True.
Yeah.
And I don't remember who we were talking to yesterday, but they're mentioning they're figuring out some steering issues on that car. The steering is not quite quick enough for what Travis is looking for. And like when they spun out at Olympus, they needed to do a mini point turn, according to Ree, just to get back on stage. So curious to see what adjustments they've made sitting here on a hairpin, matter of fact, to mitigate those issues.
And what'll be interesting about this hairpin is just that corner entry. Last time I was live streaming up at Olympus, we had an uphill hairpin, and you could really see the different teams and how they kind of readjusted, as they kind of went through the corner. Definitely a different challenge going uphill than going downhill. But it'll be interesting to see how many little corrections the competitors do. You see if they get it right the first time, if they slide wide, or if they really kind of just hug that apex all the way down. Also interesting is the potential for cutting You can see like a little line where they, obviously on recce, somebody was like, oh, let's see how far we can kind of cut on the inside there. And there's a large rock. So hopefully nobody pulls that out, because that is quite the boulder and could be an issue for someone.
We are 1 minute from stage start.
1 minute from stage start,
And we're
all right.
very close to the top of the stage. We're about 3/4 of a mile in, so it should be pretty short that we start seeing some
we should
hot cars come
almost
through.
hear the start of the cars. It's going to be pretty, they're not that far away, and obviously they're quite loud. So we're very excited to be here, though. So thank you all for joining us. We're excited to be on this stage for the first time. All right, car 21
Thanks,
has
Chris.
started.
We
So as I
appreciate
said,
the
Connor
enthusiasm.
Martell is first on the road.
I was just waiting for whatever was going to follow that. No, just woo. Okay. Chris Creation Machine is a woo guy, guys.
Woo! We'll get woos. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Jeff. Hi, Jay. I guess I should say hi to folks.
You can.
Justin, sometime you should make it out west and see this stuff. It's fun. And already I can hear that we have second on the road is, Travis Pastrana's next, isn't he? Yeah, it's Travis, and then it's Brandon Semenuk. Oh, actually, never mind. I'm just hearing him in the distance. It's weird the way it echoes out here. So that's right, because 2 minutes for the first 3 cars. So we have a little bit of a break. That doesn't mean there's anything wrong.
Martell was 55 miles. We also have a radar gun right here.
That's right.
And Martell was 55 mile an hour right there. What do you
Awesome.
see out of
40 cars in,
Travis and Semenuk out of there?
So Travis, I would bet I bet he'd be about the same.
Probably.
So it's a lower performance car because it's not open class, but I think he'd have that same speed coming down.
That would make sense. I mean, gravity helps a lot in that case, right?
Yep.
Really what you're trying to do is see how fast you can go down here.
Thank you, Ryan. How's my zoom? I didn't want to zoom in too much, but I wanted to have it zoomed a little.
And going and checking in on us, seeing how we're doing, or if we're getting new viewers each time. But we are running a Rodnoc/LZ rally sport.
Wow, we can really hear these guys from all. We can hear them down at the bottom of this canyon here before they start going up the other way.
Viable way to bring you guys real-time onboard footage over the air. And so far, we've dealt with a lot of trials and tribulations here. We are actually trying to get the cameras to stay on. What happens is they end up disconnecting and then they don't reconnect.
Awesome, Justin.
So
whenever you can make it back out west, come out and see us again.
Thank you. I
Here we
appreciate
go.
you guys for that. We appreciate you guys for that. And we're just gonna keep pushing. We're gonna keep making it better. So far, with what we've seen, the setup looks very promising. There are some growing pains here. There's some changes that need to be made. There's some things that need.
54 for Travis.
I was right then. Pretty close.
The experience here.
54 miles an hour. Great corner
but
entry too.
We went into this feeling uber optimistic about it, and
my screen is getting a little hard to see. Sorry, folks.
Are pretty good for what we're trying to accomplish here. So thank you guys for hanging out.
Need a little shader here.
And then an update.
So yeah,
on
with the radar gun,
everyone.
we clocked him
Arto
at
and Mary
54 miles an hour
are in
coming
service,
down,
I believe.
and you can see it did a little bit of a
And
Scandinavian
Jimmy,
flick there. What you will
his
notice
car
with the
broke down
Scandinavian
on the
flick
way
is
to
they
stage
actually
3,
turn
and
a
they
little
are
bit the
still
opposite
down
direction
So they're
to the
trying to get
left,
their car back on the
and
line,
then yank it
trying to
hard
get
to the
back
right
on
as they go under braking. And what that does is causes a flicking action with a pendulum movement, basically, to get the back end to rotate around.
That's okay. You're good. All right, next we have Semenuk, right?
Yes, Brandon Semenuk should be next. It'll be interesting to see if he does a scan. Yeah, well, it should be a little faster looking, but I'm curious about, again, he drives with the arrow and stuff. Does he still do like a Scandinavian flick type corner entry? Or does he just take it just straight on?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I think he'll probably flick it a little bit. This is a really cute turn.
It is very
We're doing
cute.
180-degree direction change here. This is, you really need to get the momentum of the car to help you out.
And hopefully you all can hear the the sound okay. We're just really using the mics that are on our lapels here, but I think it's loud enough that you should be able to hear it okay. Hi, Striker. We're gonna say hi to Matt Striker over here. There you go, wave. Here we go.
How fast was that? 59 for some.
59, yeah. So nearly 60 miles an hour.
Benji and Baby recently wrapped up their stage 4 with a 906. So not too bad looking.
So
looking
if you
good.
notice,
And
because of that
then
speed, he
earlier
started
we
that
were
flick
talking about-
way earlier than everybody else,
Rico
and then
Michelle
drifted through that corner.
like they
He
were
was
stuck
almost
at mile
half. He was
2.4, and
about
they
10
remained
feet
stuck
up from
there
the turn.
for
He
over an hour.
You can see the lines.
To the road.
You can actually see the lines of where he started the back wheels. You can see them already starting to turn
so they did not get a
way
time
up the
for
hill
stage
here
four, so it looks like
as he
they-
came in. All the others did it later as they were getting close to the apex.
Same for Jimmy, unfortunately, and I'll keep.
Yeah,
checking
this is
in
one of the
with
few
them
safe places
and,
to
see if I
be
can get some updates
where you're on
on
the outside of a corner.
So, yeah, Jason, Jimmy broke down on the way to SS3, unfortunately. The car died
So
on
that was
them.
Ryan Booth.
Not really sure what's
You can see
wrong
he had
with
to do
it,
a couple
but,
of
they were
corrections
on the
and
side
different
of
stabs on the
road.
throttle
We
and the
were
brake. That car is just
broadcasting that earlier,
so nimble,
and,
being one of those
yeah,
Rally 2
broke
cars.
down.
It's
They're
got a
trying
shorter
to figure it out.
wheelbase, and so it can just corner
They got
so
some
tight
help, so
that he
there are
he
people
didn't
out
have
there
to
trying get them back up and
drift
running.
the whole
I'm
thing.
not sure
He
if
kind
they're
of just
gonna
had
have
to
retire for the
attack it a little
weekend,
different.
We got a
or if they're just
55 out
gonna
of
miss a
Ryan
few
coming through
stages.
there. So pretty
Well done.
consistent. Yeah.
Yep. 55 miles an hour.
Yeah. Our radar gun person is saying he came through that top turn a little faster than the other two, interestingly
Right.
enough.
Pat Grushka, I think. I don't know if it's just me, but it felt like he hugged the inside of that corner better than the others. But that doesn't necessarily mean it was faster. But he definitely
flick as
hugged
much.
it
He
really
came
well.
Through and cut down.
Yeah, started farther on the outside.
More on the inside, actually. Sort of. Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking back through the pictures I took through the turn here.
Hello, Marco from Argentina.
He didn't really start to change direction until halfway through the turn to get flipped around, where the other guys were kind of backing it in, drift style almost, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Style points versus maybe speed.
I'm gonna say that was KJ.
And we do have a little bit of dust here, as you can see, but it is nothing like what it would have otherwise been, because we had rain this morning. Which I'm curious as to how that may be if it was a little more wet on Dalles Mountain, the stage before this. But yeah, definitely a little bit of dust. It's drying up, but not to the point that's going to affect the teams, I don't think, at all.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it's hanging. We also have some wind that's going to be kicking up. Of course, this gulch will hold the air in a little bit more, but I'm looking down, I'm seeing like a little bit of dust remaining, I think, from the competitors after they go farther down the hill.
It is starting to get
turn down
warm,
there.
though. We showed up all ready to be rained on, and we've all shedded many layers.
It's definitely shedding layers, for sure.
Andy Miller there?
But man, we both made mistakes.
I think that is the first time I've ever seen Andy Miller make a mistake.
No, those are some big words.
That's unfortunate.
He just came a little too tight there, didn't
Yep.
the car
Clipped the
didn't come
inside
out
and
enough?
almost stalled the car.
Yeah.
Count how much time they lost.
Just didn't quite
I would
give himself
guesstimate
enough
like
room to
7
come out of that
seconds,
turn.
but
Yes, I agree, Jeff. It's great to see Javi and KJ back in a Rally 2 car.
He's on a very similar line to Semenuk through that turn, Andy Miller. Looking back at it. He's very sideways up here high, and he just didn't have the momentum to pull that slide all the way through the turn and back down to the bottom. But he was coming through at 47, so I mean, that's already we're seeing a 8-mile-an-hour drop.
Yeah,
give or take.
in the approach speed. This isn't, well, they'll do the stage twice.
Sure
There's not really laps with stage rally, per se.
The stream is it still looks really great, and it's still broadcasting in high definition. But the point I'm getting at here is, if they're experiencing some break,
Of course, sounds like it's fighting something.
standing still. In a
Yeah,
rally
it could be
car,
also
we
that it's
definitely
Aoife
have some
getting
work
used
do
to,
make this
again,
work.
she,
And
this
I think
is,
it's possible. It's
she
just
did
gonna
Olympus
require
before,
some really
the first time
complex
ever doing a four-wheel drive car.
Okay. She did come
She
through at
learned,
53 mile an hour though, so she's moving.
that's a good approach. And
excited
I think
to,
she's just getting used to the platform. With, again, four-wheel drive, she's learning how to make some adjustments to it. She's the Dirtfish Women in Motorsports supported driver all the way from Ireland. And
I love that program, by the way.
yeah,
It's
no,
an
it
awesome
is a
program.
fantastic program, trying to get more women involved in this sport. Rallying actually has more women in it. We just need more women drivers.
And Jenna's whereabouts. They are hooked up to a truck. They're towed back to service.
Stephen Red
and Dylan
yeah.
Hooker. I could remember the last time I was stuck on the first name. Stephen Red, that's his new Fiesta, right?
Yep, that is a new Rally 2 car, of which that's going to be available for rent. So they're now launching Stephen Red Racing, a arrive and drive program.
Yeah, I think it's got like 19 miles on it. So he did 16 before yesterday, did 3.71 miles yesterday on the track. So it's
But then he also did how many miles on Dow's Mountain before he got here? So he did also another 10 miles there. So
okay.
All right,
Really, the second
we're
stage,
gonna
he's
wave
driven that
goodbye
in
to our wonderful media folks. Bye, everybody. Subaru folks, they had the Subarus go through already, so they're gonna hike out. We'll be here for all the cars, though.
Now that car had a front bumper yesterday.
Woo.
49 miles an hour.
So yeah, did you hear what happened? Why their front bumper is gone on the Focus RS?
I will say, based on nothing actually meaningful.
Yeah, I didn't hear about
thought
it
that
either,
was
but
just
yeah,
the
it definitely is missing.
Yeah.
Must have clipped something last night, or maybe it's a cooling issue.
There are some rocks around PIR that are pretty immovable and like to take bumpers off cars occasionally.
Yeah, Mike, that car is amazing. It's been a labor of love project, lots of labor, lots of passionate love too, but love-hate, hate-love, I don't know.
Still stuck on passionate love.
Yeah, passionate love, yeah.
David Despain, right?
Yes, Jacob and Michael Despain. That was great. What an
50 mile an
approach.
hour.
50 mile an hour approach. Nice. And they're in an NA four-wheel drive car.
Oh.
I love that.
That sounded like another H6 car, right?
Yeah, I think it's an H6 swap. So for those of you that don't know, the naturally aspirated four-wheel drive class for ARA is an open class where they can do some things.
they have a pretty lax level of rules for how they modify the car besides safety.
Yep. I mean, there's a big weight limit though, so that because they're a lighter car, but so they want to keep them within a certain weight. I think it has to be the same engine from the manufacturer, has to be in
like
there.
that, yeah.
But the 3-liter horizontal 6 that was in some of the Subaru cars can fit inside the Impreza chassis. So there you go. Hello to both Iowa and to Ireland.
Yeah, I don't want to
Thank you for joining us.
myself, but
51
that sounds
miles
like
an hour down the
51,
hill.
all right.
Lexus.
for Hooper in the first of our fun wheel drive cars to come around.
Yeah.
So cool.
That was pretty quick. And these cars are always so fun because you can hear them correct every time. There's no.
We're gonna change the game. We're gonna start.
Well, especially
saying,
that,
I
you know,
like
trying
when
to
my
control
car
the
makes
traction
what you
with
said.
those rear-wheel drive cars.
Start
It's a
saying,
lot
I
of
like when my
having to
car
feather that
says,
throttle, right?
Just fighting for it.
Ka-chow.
As best I can.
Next up should be Seamus.
Uh-oh. A little bit of stuttering there. Let me see if I can get it back. Come back to us live stream.
Waiting for some folks to connect. Let's see.
There we go.
See if I can zoom in just a hair
That's right.
to really get that downhill section.
Any word on if the Impreza that went off got recovered? I don't have a word on that, but do you know the names
All right,
of the
we have a
drivers?
couple of
Maybe
people
I
starting
can
to tune in now.
investigate and we can do a little
Just gonna give it a
social
second,
media
a few seconds
reconnaissance.
longer before we start commentating here. Three eyeballs.
Impreza that went off.
Good morning, folks.
Good morning.
Let's look for an
Yes.
Impreza.
Just gonna wait for a few more people to connect before I end up giving a full rundown here of what we're gonna be doing.
Oh, you took the video. No way.
Real quick
Oh,
audio check. Want to make sure everybody can hear me okay. For those that are viewing, can you hear us?
There's this one.
Just a
But
quick little comment.
it
That'll just help us out a little
appears
bit.
that, they haven't even run stage 3, so they must have had an issue yesterday.
Thanks, Striker.
Are you talking about today?
One of the
or
media
yesterday?
guys sitting next to us confirmed that he can, in fact, hear us.
Okay, well, so here we are. We are live out on Andy's Run. This was formerly named the Horseshoe
Well, I
Bend
guess it's
stage.
true that they
We're
have,
at this famous hairpin that is this is one of my favorite roads that we've had in our entire championship for the last 15 years I've been involved with it.
Maybe the
It's a wonderfully twisty, turny through this
Okay, David
forested section,
Shannon.
right
They
carved
have
into
time
the
for
cliffside,
stage 3, but not
and
stage
it
4.
is just a fantastic road. You've got a steep descent here,
look at their,
coming into this wonderful
here.
hairpin corner. Thank you for confirming you can hear me, by the way. And
This
of course,
one
we've never been
is,
able to do live stream here before because, well, you can't get signal here. But because of beauties of satellite technology,
I'm not crazy,
we
right?
are actually able to do live. So
Okay, that's
I'm your host,
definitely
Mike
not
Shaw,
super-
and with me is...
All right,
I'm your co-host, Austin Knight.
And we are going to be doing a live stream here on stage 4 to cover all the
Checking out how
cars.
I said
First
that
car
people
out
still
should
on
be
stage 3.
Connor Martell is first on the road, and he's supposed to be leaving at 10:37. So that's just a few minutes time. We've already heard the confirmation that the zero car has finished, and actually I just got a pop-up notification that the stage is set to start on time.
There's no
So
312 in the
lovely when the
retirement, but we
schedule
do have
is
Jimmy and
nice and
Jenna
consistent.
Always
no
love it when
interruptions.
it works out, right?
Yes.
Everything
of
goes
course,
according
we
to
say
plan.
that, commentators curse.
And then someone in a Volvo does something
Right,
crazy.
exactly. So a little bit of an update from last night, the short super special stages that we have at Portland National Raceway. For those of you that maybe didn't hear all the excitement that went on, they start the cars in reverse order there, which is a little unique because, well, it's there at the track. We want to keep the fans in the stands. We want the fast cars to go last, right? That makes sense. Well,
Yeah, Elijah
the third
Cleveland.
car on the road is this
Oh, I know
old
that
Volvo Amazon. Is that what it's
12
called?
minute-
I have no idea.
I think they're calling it. But this
Oh,
old
yeah, that's really,
67?
That's
I think it said it was.
I could see 67.
You
yeah.
know what? I do have it in my list. I should actually just like read things that would make
Even
the
though I
most
shared a
sense.
Volvo yesterday, I don't. That's older
1967 Volvo
Briefly, I'm
122.
using my personal
Doug Folsom and
Instagram
Melinda
for
Folsom,
this
his wife,
stream, so I'm gonna
they
briefly,
hit the curb at the.
Mute it and silence it. And see if we can find anything. Tuning. Okay. Yeah, I know Elijah Kleeman. They race at the local rallycross events. I know him and his dad. I really think that kid looks like that guy, man. I think he looks like Chelsea DeNofa. I was telling his dad about that. I was like, your son looks like Chelsea DeNofa. Elijah Kleeman. No Instagram. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the on that Subaru. Just kind of scrolling through the socials here. Of course, the media is going to be mostly positive, so that's a part of it too. Yeah, don't have a good answer for you. And as far as Jimmy's car, fuel pump issues. So it died because they lost fuel. Car number 530 went off. Okay. Nolan and Leah in an 11 STI. Private account. Okay. So there's no no media or anything that I can show everyone. And I don't have an update. But yeah, that's unfortunate. 530, yeah, they're here. It says temporary, so I'd imagine while everyone's in service that they will assess the car. If everything's going according to schedule, we should be, seeing our first cars out. So Connor Martell is actually out running Stage 5 right now. In terms of making this live stream better, I think something that would be sick for the future of this is to have both parts, both the standing external footage like we're getting here, and the capability to switch to internal cameras. Other types of motorsports and racing industries, organizations, if you will, like F1 and WRC, they have this. For example, F1, you can actually get your own independent stream and look at independent cameras and stuff like that. But the thing we're trying to accomplish here is to make it accessible. And while all of that stuff is very possible, the technology exists, the amount of development, configuration time, hands on deck you'd need to make a production like an F1 race happen on a rally stage is pretty incredible and unattainable for most of us. So the idea here would be to try to make this attainable for everyone. Yeah, I'd love to be able to switch between these guys standing here talking about things, showing off the rally cars, taking the hairpins externally, and then switch to an onboard footage and back and forth. And then I really like the chats, the transit chats. That's what I'm going to call it for now. But getting to listen to Arto earlier, which I now realize the audio was not working on the live stream portion of it. And then Jimmy and Jenna later, while they're in transit, was actually very cool, and they can offer insights to the community that people don't get when they're watching from an external view like this. We get to listen to what's going on inside of the actual driver's head themselves. Thought that this sounded familiar, and we were already watching some of these. I'm gonna get in touch with Arto and Mary and see when they're gonna go on to stage 5. And in the meantime, let's see if we can pan through here and see if we can see Arto. Robert Chabot, he is a very cool guy. I rode in his rally car at one of the recent Rodnoc events, and that was the first time I ever sat in a proper logbooked rally car. It was incredible. I mean, we only did a 40-second lap, but we finished that lap, and I was already certain I wanted a rally car in my life, but now it's happening. It's a non-negotiable. Such a chill guy. He was telling me all about all the good spots that you can go watch the Ridge Rally out in Jawbone Canyon. Very, very cool, very humble guy. Fun to hang out with, and an incredible driver. Oh yeah, I'll pull up RallySafe. I am familiar. Here, let's see. I'm going to pull it up in a different tab, and then I'll add it. Yeah, let's play with it in the browser. Real quick, I just want to see where Rob Chabot went in the order, so I can see if I can find Arto and Mary. I guess this is more accurate to where they are in the standings in their actual running order, though. Right here. We got an 8:10. Wow. He's in limited 4-wheel, and Arto's in open. Yeah, we'll see if we can get them through here. But in the meantime, on my other screen here, I'm just looking at their at the Rally Safe website, and then we can pull that up. I appreciate the input, actually.
Oh, Ty, that's unfortunate. I understand though. Take care of your pet. That's awesome that you've donated to come out, you know, so often, your time to come out so often for 5 years. But take care of your pet. Hope they end up being okay.
Finally a little shade and it cools off here. I was getting real hot there for a minute.
Yeah. Glad the deer changed his mind. Yes.
Oh,
that's pretty startling when you see animals out on stage.
Came in a little hot there, 52 mile an hour.
I would call that a show off.
Probably.
I think that was completely planned. Right? Sean Duro and Andrea Loria. Wow. Yeah.
Good thing I put on my
I'm not sure if I got that right on camera because the giant dust plume.
That's hilarious.
Dude, you look brown. Oh, that was hilarious. I'm gonna wipe off my lenses a little bit with my finger here, so sorry about that, folks. Oh, that was so fun. Yes, we get all of our minerals when we're out here at RallyX.
Yep. Fully topped up on iron today.
Mm-hmm. Delicious iron. Nice and gritty, too. Mm-hmm. It's got a texture to it.
It's organic.
Very organic. Henry Tabor.
Running the speed hazards.
Yeah, he's running the hazard lights. Wonder what's going on there. But son Henry is starting ahead of his dad.
Mm-hmm. I noticed that last night. No, I think that was one of those classic bump the button while you're racing, can't find the button, don't care. I don't think
entirely possible.
He didn't seem to be under duress. That seemed to be under...
Are we still live? Okay, yeah, it looks like we're still live. I am finding the limitation of my own setup here.
Regular power there.
Waiting for the Golf and Mark II Jetta. Well, they should be coming in a bit.
So if that is a...
We'll cover them all. We can't leave.
So yeah, we are stuck here. So there is that. From here, we're going to go to, what, Mary Hill?
Probably.
What do you want to go to? Because we won't get the, probably, we could try and make second running of Dallas Mountain, but I don't think we will. David Alspaugh and Andrew Bennett in the Audi Quattro.
I'm going to throw this tab up.
Boy, that sun goes away. Now we're kind of feeling chilled again.
This is the Rally Safe
It is just
website.
not
I've never played with this myself.
Or consistently changing,
in
anyways.
fact,
Is the only thing that's consistent about.
Arto and the
Yeah,
rest of
it's
the
always going to be
Rodnoc
windy.
family were kind of just filling me in on.
We are getting a breeze in here, and I guess after the dust plumes,
it sounds
thankfully
like
it'll
it's
help
pretty
keep some
cool.
of that away.
There's a push to pass feature.
Yeah, the Audi's cool, isn't
and
it?
It really helps with communication.
I always
and
love a
knowing
good
where
classic car
everyone's
like
at.
that, especially because
you
you
can
know
see
the
all
person
the
who's
different
driving it
cars
has a
here.
lot of passion to just get the car to the
199,
stage,
so
let alone
TP
race it,
looks like
right?
he's in transport.
Exactly.
There's a lot more.
So they're finishing.
There's a lot
stage
that goes into
5,
to getting
and then
something
they're
that
all
old
going
out
to
here on stage.
transport, and then I assume they're going to stage.
And as I say that, we
6,
have
which
another
is
classic.
This is very, very, very good.
45 miles an hour down the hill for that duo.
That's nice. Car number 769. Was that the Jetases?
That was a
or was that
Jetta.
Oh, that was the Jetta. That's right. My bad.
A. Cohen and M. Upton. Markissa Upton would be my guess for the co. Car 769.
See, they're out of my order, and that's why I did not catch who they were. Yes, they did manage to do that fairly dust-free. Keeping it smooth. Smooth is fast, right?
This cluster of cars here is the service area.
What a guy.
You know, always thinking about the media and the spectators. You know, don't want to overdo it, right?
Here for it.
I'm looking around for Jimmy and or Arto. There's Jimmy. So yeah, it says they're in transport. So it looks like they're rolling
I'm gonna guess either an issue or learning.
Yeah,
because this is a steep approach, and honestly, the camera again doesn't do it justice. The descent into here, the top of that is probably vertically, what, 100 feet, 150 feet coming down to here.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And so it's a pretty steep descent, and then you hit the hairpin. And if they're not comfortable with their brakes, maybe they got the brakes hot. Maybe on Dallas Mountain or something, didn't feel confident in them or something like that.
Very unprofessional.
That was somewhere between being cautious and learning. I don't know if that felt like a car issue to me. And there's Mark of the Tabor team.
That's Dad, Henry's dad. And Madeline's dad, because she went by earlier as well.
She did.
And this is great to see him out here for his 200th rally. 200 stage rallies under his belt. And no, it doesn't mean he's just that old. I mean, he's older. I mean, that means I'm old. Don't go there.
If the shoe fits, Mike.
Don't go. Oh man, that hurts. That hurts, man.
Where are the comments on that screen again? I wouldn't say old. How about well refined?
Experienced.
Cool. Very good stuff. Who's that?
Oh!
A little bit of a bob there.
Not a left. Do not go
Missed
left there.
a gear and almost went the wrong way. That was the Livingstons. That's Brett and Hunter Livingston.
Both those people probably maybe need some fresh pants. I need fresh
I mean, I don't know how well you can see it here, folks, but
in real life?
It goes downhill after that. Like,
if I stepped over that ridge, you wouldn't see me in 4 or 5 steps.
It's hard to stop.
I didn't think
yeah,
that was that sketchy.
It is in an angle. It's not just a cliffside, but it is definitely a steep decline. So yeah, you do not want to go over that.
I think I would be more
no
annoyed
trees
than
right
anything.
Yeah,
if
right.
I
For a
went off
while.
at less than
Yeah, there's a
50
big open
miles an
clearing
hour
there where you go for a bit.
You'd probably be going
You
faster.
sense bad pace notes. Entirely possible, but it's pretty obvious it's a hairpin.
And there's probably a double caution panel up the hill from it somewhere too, I'd imagine. 53 down the hill for that bug-eye wagon. Car 937.
Oh, okay, that's Ryan Bofio.
Yeah, Ryan Bofio, yeah. Woo! That's the only purpose that photo serves. I'm here for it.
Should we woo the next cars that come down?
We should. Let's woo them.
Mark doesn't think he's old. Thanks, Jen. Yeah. I will concede. There are times that I try and think that I'm younger than I am, and then my body reminds me, nope, you're older now.
Mark is young in spirit. I can respect that. Woo! Yeah, I see all my fellow wooers let me down there. 44 miles an hour down the hill for that duo.
That's not bad. Eliza Coleman and Ryan Scott. Fun fact, Eliza, she's actually a stunt coordinator for Hollywood.
Yep. There's a few of those. It seems like I know a couple in some other motorsport fields, male and female, that are stunt coordinators, stunt people, stunt drivers that also
Do
in their
rally.
free time like to come out and rally or
Yep.
do other forms of
Ely
motorsport.
Barta,
Yep.
he's one that's come and competed with us before.
I think it's really cool to see them take their passion and turn it maybe to work or vice versa, something
Well,
like that.
I think it also maybe the people that are some of the best stunt drivers are rally drivers.
Curious, weird how that works.
Just saying.
That might be the smoothest.
Josh Stinson and John Venti.
Yeah, that might be the smoothest turn we've had in a little bit. They came through with good momentum.
That was a really good momentum turn.
47 miles an hour into the turn.
Great downhill approach speed. Hard on the brakes once, not having to stab it a whole bunch of different times. Just kind of not sure what to do, right? It felt very confident.
Just set the car up once and came on through. And he stayed out of they stayed out of the marbles up in the inside there where they're pulling all
Yes,
this
Tanner
stuff out.
Faust, he was also a rally driver, turned doing stunt stuff. You're very right there.
Yep.
We've had a whole bunch over the years.
Tanner is more than just a rally driver, though. He was big in. He's one of the champions of Formula Drift too.
Yep. He
Tanner
did that. He
is
did
one
Rally
of my
Cross.
favorite drivers.
Top Gear America.
Top Gear America, yeah.
Which
And
you can hate on
I
that all
don't
you
know
want,
how
but
I
they took the
didn't
best
know
part of the
this
format and just
until
did that over and
5
over
years of
again.
being his
I can
biggest
respect
fan.
that. If you're out
But
there watching,
I had no
but,
clue he
like,
did Formula Drift.
I
thought
liked
he
Rhett.
was just
He was fun.
a rally car driver.
He's still
And
around too. He still
Victor
does some
from
car
Top
things.
Gear.
He's
Yeah.
out in the
And,
community.
yeah,
He's a cool guy.
Really cool
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, definitely
he's
passionate
been
about
in
sport.
the,
I love his
RallyX
knowledge of it, right? He's a
series,
big
the
history buff on
Rallycross
it.
Series over in Europe.
That's one of my favorite things about stuff like
that
that.
was
When
really
someone
fun
can
to
just
watch.
like tell you
It's crazy
15 minutes about
watching
some obscure
all of
fact
your
on some car you
icons
never
get
even
older
heard of, you know?
And seeing them raise kids into beautiful, functional members of society. So it's really cool that we got to watch that over the years. And now it's kind of like our story, you know, getting to watch Jimmy.
See here, they're just
Arto,
calling it 210
and,
with
all of our
has
friends.
finished.
Nope.
They're wondering
I don't know
about
where
that
these
car,
flies are
with
coming
how far
from.
back we are on that one.
Life.
Oh, that's Henry
It's a cool
Tabor.
thing to see.
Okay. Wonder if he was having issues on the stage. They might have been just worried because he's had the flashers on.
The Mazda that we met last night and talked about.
Yeah, the one of many cars that goes by and does not sound like it looks.
Now, I have some insider knowledge on this car.
Yeah, the banana slash Mazda-roo.
The Banana-roo.
Banana-roo.
Took a
I like
jump.
that. We'll call that. We'll call it the Banana-roo. I like that.
Took a jump at Olympus and may have dislodged the rear axle.
May have.
May have. And as I understood, they were maybe warned not to jump the car. However, they've done a lot of work and they fixed it. And it's back. They've adjusted some angles, reinforced it, and they're hoping to take it over Boyd and see if their fixes tomorrow hold up.
Well, yeah. I mean, if there's some rough roads to test out something like that on, we've got several.
And that car is a hodgepodge. Subaru engine, I believe Subaru transmission, and then a Toyota solid rear axle. No IFS in the rear.
I love that we can do stuff like that.
Just a straight axle back there.
So nobody's really made it to Mary just yet. I'm pretty sure it's, yeah, 1255, yeah. I know. Oh, just kidding, because it froze. Well, then.
Now that's
car number 242, which is, of course, a Volvo 242.
Yep.
The
that specific car, I got a wicked fireball photo from last night.
Simultaneous.
All right, well, make sure you look at our
going on.
our Instagrams and stuff like that, and we've
We're-
got shares
we're
of that. But
quickly
yeah,
reaching the
especially
limit
we
back
had
here.
the
But
dying
anyway,
light last night.
It was
so.
like the perfect lighting for a fireball to just light up the whole back
TP.
half of the car.
Yeah.
And who doesn't love a turbo Swedish
We
brick
got
that makes
Seminac,
fireballs?
Keaton,
Right.
Does it get much cooler than that?
Giuliano, yeah, we all miss Ken.
I got an idea. $192, that's Oliveras at KJ Miller. Oop. Drop my phone. I think I got a message from one of the guys. So Mary and Arto are heading out to Oak Flat right now. There's the 902 car, so they are in transit. Let's see if I can see their camera.
Yep. He did that. He did Rallycross.
Top Gear America?
Top Gear America, yeah.
Which, you can hate on that all you want, but they took the best part of the format and just did that over and over again. I can respect that if you're out there watching Rutledge.
I liked Rhett. He was fun.
He's still around, too. He still does some car things. He's out in the community. He's a cool guy.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely passionate about the sport, and I love his knowledge of it, right? He's a big history buff on it.
That's one of my favorite things about stuff like that, is when someone can just like tell you 15 minutes about some obscure fact on some car you never even heard of, you know?
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. They're just calling it 210 has finished.
Nope.
They're wondering
I don't know
about
where these slides are
heading to Oak Flat out in time.
Oh, that's Henry Tabor.
13:18.
Okay. Wonder if he was having issues on the stage. They might have been just worried because he's had the flashers on.
So they're trying to get to the Oak Flat stage by 1:18.
The Mazda-Roo that we met last night and talked about.
I'm gonna put
these, one of many cars that goes by and does not sound like it looks.
Now, I have some insider knowledge on this car.
Yeah, the banana slash Mazda-Roo.
The Banana-Roo.
Banana-Roo.
Took a
I like
jump.
that. We'll call it the Banana-Roo. I like that.
Took a jump at Olympus and may have dislodged the rear axle.
May have.
May have. And as I understood, they were maybe warned not to jump the car. However, they've done a lot of work and they fixed it. And it's back. They've adjusted some angles, reinforced it, and they're hoping to take it over Boyd and see if their fixes tomorrow hold up.
Well, yeah, I mean, if there's some rough roads to test out something like that on, we've got several.
And that car is a hodgepodge. Subaru engine, I believe it's Subaru transmission, and then a Toyota solid rear axle. No IFS in the rear.
I love that we can do stuff like that.
Just a straight axle back there. Now that's
car number 242, which is of course a Volvo 242.
Yep. That specific car I got a wicked fireball photo from last night.
All right, well, make sure you look at our Instagrams and stuff like that, and we've got shares of that. But yeah, especially we had the dying light last night.
It was like the perfect lighting for a fireball to just light up the whole back half of the car.
Really hoping that Jimmy and
who doesn't love a turbo Swedish brick that makes fireballs?
Looks like,
right?
Does he get much cooler?
Halfway over to Oak Flat.
Giuliano,
stage.
we all miss Ken.
And
he was such a big supporter of our sport, and the draw that he had was like nothing else. Is that 395?
2 seconds, I can mention that. Car 902.
Boy, I was off. My eyes need checked.
Yit Can Gas. I'm sorry about butchering your...
Like nothing else. Giuliano, yeah, we all miss Ken.
I told you we would
He
watch him.
was such a big supporter of our sport, and the draw that he had was like nothing else. Is that 395?
2 seconds, I can let you know. Car 902.
Boy, I was off. My eyes need checked.
Yit Cangas. I'm sorry about butchering your last name.
I can't really say their
Oh, there's a
last name
YL
well
there.
either,
Sorry,
and
I'm
I've
looking
asked
to a
how
viewfinder
pronounce it
trying to
several
pick out your
times,
last
and
name.
they've told me, and it doesn't seem that difficult, and then I try to say it.
2003,
but I think
2002
it's like
Subaru Impreza.
Yul Kangas, like Yul Kangas or something like that, like Yul Kangas or Kangas.
Same last name,
Yul
driver
Kangas.
and co-driver?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just trying to figure out where things have moved around on my list. Oh my gosh, there's things all over.
Another Subaru.
Oops, sorry.
A little bit of a different approach there. And you'll start to see that as we get into these lower powered cars where they got to really take the weight of the car and throw it around to get around these turns efficiently.
Yeah.
Rather than just using power to upset the natural balance of the car.
We're still trying to decide on what our next stage is that we'll try and go live
Well,
on.
that,
As far as high speed section, when we were on Dalles Mountain last year, we had a good spot that was pretty high speed.
They're doing 50 plus miles an hour here.
But yeah, I mean, it's coming down the hill, they're going pretty fast. The thing is, you see just a lot more of what the driver's skill are, and you know, and especially most of the time it's gained and lost in corners like this.
Yeah.
And so it's a lot more
This is a really
to
good
us,
corner for
a little
that.
more
That's
interesting.
absolutely right.
Yeah, the Scandi flick attempt. You're right.
That weight transfer, albeit the super corner, for example.
Okay.
That's the only way you're gonna get the back of the car to
One of my good friends, Ken Brady,
to
co-driving
smoothly
that
make
car.
corner.
Yeah, that's the
it is
former car that
definitely
Dave
the most
Clark
fun.
years
It
ago
is
used to drive before he went to the BMW
absolutely
M3.
Yeah, that car,
If
like we
you're-
mentioned,
It's been
last
around.
night,
If
was
you're not
sitting in a field in
winning,
Yakima
it doesn't
for a
matter
couple
as
of
long as you're
years,
having
and
those.
they just pulled it out and got it ready to go.
That's awesome.
I know a fellow driver, Eric Frentress, who we'll see coming here in a little bit, went and picked it up for them, and yeah, I think it's only been about a month since I heard of Eric going and picking it up. So cool to see it out. That's one of my personal favorite rally cars right there.
Daniel, if you're wondering about where to find the spectator locations, go to OregonTrailRally.com and go to where you have the spectator guide. And it actually has, if you go through the pages in there, it's got spectator A, spectator B, C. So,
and just turning their
we've got
voices down briefly.
a couple of spectator areas for today's
just
stages.
to catch up with everyone in case anybody has left or joined or anybody's new here. We are live streaming the Rodnoc family and their trip to Oregon for the Oregon Trail Rally.
That's Brandon Panek and
we're
Tobias
currently
Panek.
on day 2. Unfortunately, Jimmy and Jenna have broken down. They're dealing with fuel pump issues. They're
How many stages are
actually
scheduled
over
today?
in service right now.
8, I think. That sound right? We got 2
So
this
they're over
morning,
here in
and
service,
2
trying to
okay,
figure out
okay.
their car. Hopefully they're gonna get
So
it
4
done
loops of
before
2.
service closes. If not,
Not all of them
while
have
today might be a loss for them,
available
they
on them.
still should be
So
able to get
Dalles
it back
Mountain, you can
together by
spectate.
tomorrow.
There just isn't any way to get
And then
people in and
Arto
out
and
of the
Mary
stage that
are
we're
pulling
on.
up
So
to
Andy's run does not have
the
any
Oak
spectating.
Flat reverse stage.
But there is spectating for Dalles Mountain
And then
for
they're going to
Mary
go on
Hill,
their
which is
next
that
run
beautiful
any minute
ribbon
now.
tarmac.
The camera stream, we've done
With
just
gravel
about
tires,
everything
too,
we
which is
could
kinda
do to
fun to
keep the
watch.
stream up and reliable. Maybe after today we'll try to implement some more changes. I did do some research and come up with some things to make it better. But we'll get Arto and Mary's
Andrew
camera up,
and Ben Zapes-
and
Zapsky.
at least
Their,
briefly we'll
2008
get the
STI.
onboard footage
They're in the
from
limited
their
four-wheel
run.
drive class.
Looking at the timing here, we should be able to make Mary Hill one, I imagine. Doesn't start till 13:21. It's 11:36. We're 3/4 the way through-ish, I think.
Yeah, but then we also have to drive a lot of miles to get there. So we'll see.
And I just got an update from Jenna just a second ago. She said they're working on the car. They're trying to see if they can replace the fuel pump and really hoping they can get back out there. So,
Which one?
best of luck to you guys if you're watching the stream. That is super sick. You guys can do it. I know you can. Good luck, and we'll keep in touch.
Lucas Chalcraft and Jamie Willits.
Because then we can go do Oak Flats later this evening, afternoon.
If we can, yeah, we can try and get over there to the unofficial spectator.
Well, Mary Hill 1 is 1321 and Oak Flat Reverse is 1806.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of time between the two.
Yeah, definitely a decent corner for the golf through there. Yeah, Mary Hill isn't too far out. But we have to wait till the stage is closed and done and swept, and then we have to drive all the way over there through the stage, and then we can drive out to Mary Hill. So we shall try to get out there, especially going earlier is better because you get more light. They're also the last stage of the day, which it'll probably be too dark for filming. Just get into that twilight. Is this Gabe?
It is Gabe. Nice, responsible turn. Jen.
They're also the last stage of the day, which it'll probably be too dark for filming.
Sounded amazing.
Just get into that twilight. Is this Gabe?
It is Gabe. Nice, responsible turn. Jen.
Very tidy.
And Tabor family clan watching.
Making sure that the car is okay. It is still 4 wheels down.
That is a family heirloom at this point.
That is very true.
One of the Tabors who's not here, Matt, bought that car new. And then it's been a rally car.
Meadows in the co-driver seat.
Mitch Meadows.
So
right,
let's take a look at the times again.
Melee
here.
Design firm. One of the big supporters of the Oregon Trail Rally.
Stage 5, we have Seminuk
there we go. We
and
got the cheering
P1
going over here.
again.
Yep, part of the Melee group.
Speed factor 111. So I'm assuming, judging by this, higher is better. Now, unofficially, Seminuk is in P1 overall with a time of 22:53. So Connor Martell has a lot of time to make up if he wants to take this championship.
Yeah, the next car should be.
For
Oh wait,
sure,
no, it's not them. So that's Lucas. Sorry, 454.
he will be on the podium.
I thought I had them on my
at this rate. We got TP and P4, Andy Miller, P8 overall right now.
Oh, there we go. Justin Nelson, Serena Nelson. There we go. Found them finally.
Trying to see if there's
Looked like
anyone
they were
else I
maybe
recognize.
experimenting with using
Not
an
really.
e-brake.
I mean, we're maybe a third of the way down the pack right now with the completed times.
Oh, supporters of RallyCast, thank you. I know I haven't done an episode for a year. My day job got too busy. But yes, the Open Paddock RallyCast, if you want to go and check that out. I did interviews for a long time with a lot of competitors over the years, and they gave a lot of great insight. And yeah, I'll try and get back to it. Just got to get the time is the hard part. But thank you for the shout out. Car number 101, Peter Gigenti, or I always butcher his last name. I call him California Peter because I always butcher it. And I feel guilty about that because it's like an Italian last name and I've got like Sicilian roots, so sorry. But yeah, the Evo X, that's a newer car for him. He used to have a BMW 318 Ti that he was rallying, and the neat little hatchback that they make. And he is now transferred to being in an Evo 10, so. From fun-wheel drive to all-wheel drive. Car number 403. Or was that 443? That might have been 443. Elijah and Jeff Kleeman. Definitely taking it careful. Oh yeah, Ryan, me and Texas Dave, we got along really well doing the podcast together. Yeah, that was a great one. Thank you. Oh, you still listen to the old episodes in your garage? That's cool. Man, I really do need to get back to doing those.
Should figure it out, Mike.
If you want to know where to see the rally stuff, there's not really cross streets, I guess. You got to go to our spectator guide. It tells you where, because we're the only designated spectator spots that we can have for these.
Fun
car
fact.
number 842, which was Peter's car.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Evo you saw like 2 cars ago, the Evo 10. That BMW you just saw come through was his car. He sold it last year and moved into that Evo, and I know Peter's been fighting some issues with the Evo, gave him some troubles up at Olympus. They got it fixed. It kind of seemed like he was still having some troubles yesterday.
Well, and since it's a newer car to him, I'm sure there's a lot that's had to be rebuilt, and
you don't see a lot of those out here, and there's not a whole lot of knowledge on what you got to do to make it reliable, right? You know, attrition's a real thing in this motorsport.
Very true, very true.
Frentress.
Car number 950, a little wide there, bro.
That's Eric Frentress.
Was that Eric?
That is Eric.
Oh,
and
gee.
a Toyota Celica.
You know, maybe it's because we're friends with him. He's just like, I just want to get closer to my friends.
Yeah, he was like, hey, they're parked over there. I could do that.
Hello, Alexander from Germany. Thanks for joining us.
Although Eric was doing 48 miles an hour down the hill.
Oh, well, that's proper.
Oh yeah, he just wrapped that this week. He was really apprehensive on the size of the GR. Our Metal Boxer Media, Jace Tuttle, who's a big help for this event.
He's one of our organizers, yes. He helps with a lot of stuff.
Actually made those vinyls for his car and was like, nah, I promise him they're the perfect size. Get them on the car and they look so mint. I know it took Eric a lot of work, but it was well worth it, Eric. Looks great, dude.
So Zach Lord and Garrett Larson, number 610. And
to be honest, I think it's a little bit of both.
Properly build out an Evo, I guess. Yeah.
It looks like it's
Antoine Massage would be the
artifacting a
one to
little
know.
bit.
Yeah, when he used to rally that Evo 10,
To me,
oh my gosh, that was
and,
so fun.
Yep.
They're working off of
I
a
was
similar
just a regular
setup
volunteer
as
back
we
in
are
that
for our stuff. So I'd imagine
season
if
that
they're
unfortunately at Oregon Trail
artifacting
was
standing still,
kind of the end of when, well, it still went all the way to the last.
It would make sense that trying to do this at 80
Ken
miles an
Block
hour,
and,
it's going to break up. But I also think it's a little bit of both that
not Pastrana.
the way it's
Oh, no.
moving
It was
around,
David Higgins.
it's not.
That's
It's
right.
very
Yeah.
inconsistent. It doesn't
So
look like
those
it's
two
really
were battling it out, but Antoine was battling it out with them too.
And sometimes when these guys
with,
come through
car
and kick
in
up dirt,
2013, I think
for
it
the
was.
next 5 minutes, you'll see little dust particles trickle down in front of the lens.
47-mile-an-hour entry speed into that turn. Could you imagine taking a hairpin a couple 100 feet in front of it, you're doing 47 miles an hour, and you happen to be on gravel?
I hope you have good tires and good brakes.
And someone in the silly seat telling you what to do.
Yeah.
Certainly does not hurt.
Yeah, Ty, that was such a great time, that 2013 year where we were just hoping to see just such an epic battle between all three of them. And unfortunately, yeah, the car crash, that was Antoine's, and then it was just back to, Higgins versus Block, which is still great to see. That was, and I think that's when he was using, Block had the hybrid function hooning vehicle. You remember that one? It was like a rallycross car that then he converts to a stage rally car.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that? HFHV, the hybrid function hooning vehicle.
You like the way that car looks? That is a cool car.
So that's in the livery, Steve Greer's car, in the livery of Colin McRae, back when he was first doing the Subarus.
Way through
an old legacy. That car is a new shell, but the same engine from the car that burned at Olympus 3 years ago?
Something like
I think it was 3 years ago.
Sounds
But
right.
it burned from the back forward, and then the
All right,
basically the
found a
firewall
swap
normally
back over
prevents, you know,
to
engine burning for the
AutoCam
driver and
for as
co-driver.
long as it will last for us. So here we go. Arto. Don't know if we have audio. Oh.
Can you get it?
Yeah.
No, of course I can't get it.
Hell yeah.
Well, you got 3 minutes.
Let's go.
It's gonna go
We'll see how long
underneath
this lasts,
stuff.
guys.
I know it is. God damn it.
Did we get in front of Eliza?
I don't know.
He's behind us. What happened?
I don't know.
In a late service, maybe?
Maybe.
Here, let me see if I can get it.
No, don't do it.
You can't race with your phone like that.
I know, I'm gonna ask them to get it for me.
No, I can get it. Where'd it go?
It's down here. It's
you
like, okay, you can go in though. Go in. I'm just gonna see if they can grab it for me.
Okay.
What?
Nothing, it's just funny.
Can you grab my phone right here? I'm sorry, I don't wanna unbuckle. You're good. Thank you so much.
There we go.
Thank you.
We did it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Turn that one on, please. All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. 21. That was awesome. Can you just have my phone for me?
Too stupid.
Such a brat.
I would get it, but
I was like, nah.
I'm tired.
I'm tired. Can you help me, please? I'm a brat.
Your Hans is buckled up?
Yes. Hans in. Straps in. She's in. No, not yet.
All right, live stream. I hope you're getting us.
Yeah, there's a lot of rain, and a lot of clouds. I don't know how good this is gonna go. Are you gonna leave the wipers on?
Yeah.
Well, we got you guys for now, so we can only do our best.
So
If it goes out, I'm sorry.
if you're just joining us.
Okay, they have us for now, so enjoy us for.
What do you mean?
They can.
Oh yeah. I thought you meant like they have us for right now, time wise.
No.
Yeah. Okay. So if you're just joining us, we are about to start stage 5.
Yep, Oak Flat Reverse. It's 5.62 miles.
It's the 2025 Oregon Trail Rally.
I have an itch and I can't get it.
You're sitting in the car with Arto and Mary Ulikongas in car 902. Currently, we're sitting in 4th place in Open 4-Wheel Drive Regional. Brett Livingston is leading us by about 9 seconds, and that's going to be our goal for the rest of the race, is try to get 3rd place. Brett's pretty fast.
Yeah, he's no fear.
He's, yeah.
Hey, so are you, Arto.
He's not afraid of anything.
Nope.
Yeah, Oak Flats is a good stage. We've been getting some weather, so that makes things a little bit more fun. What else? Here's when sitting behind a car, stage pretty back, so you don't get showered by gravel when they launch. There's no rule on
They want you over here.
There's no rule on how
Keep going.
how far back you go.
Keep going, and stop.
They're probably offsetting us so that we don't dig holes in the ground.
Yeah, that's a smart idea.
All right, we're starting in 32
Thank
seconds. Now Mary gets her, checks her time card, gets ready.
Okay, we've got 26 seconds. All right, you're starting fast, okay?
Yep.
20 seconds.
It's raining
You're
out
starting
there. The
way fast.
conditions are suboptimal
Okay, so just,
from the sounds of it.
you know what to do.
Party mode.
10, 9, 8,
Pitter patter.
7, 6,
Let's get at
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. 500. Crest. Stay mid. 100. What does that smell?
Clutch.
Huh?
Clutch.
Oh, crest. Stay mid. Brake at sign. Left 3. Left 3. Into right 1. Opens very long. Oh. Right 3 into left 6. 20. Left 3, tightens 2.
It's a little greasy.
Tightens too long, into right 2.
Looks like they just went into the tree cover. I don't even want to say that's unfortunate because this is expected. But anyway, at least we got to watch them take off on their run. This is pretty cool, and the purpose of this is testing, and we have found the limitations. So at this point, we're just plugging away and sticking to our commitment of the weekend, and that's just to keep trying and keep growing with time. So thank you guys for watching, everyone that may or may not have just joined. Looks like the camera has stopped, and but what we were watching was Arto and Mary, and they were taking on stage 5 of the Oregon Trail Rally, and yeah, they're doing pretty good. The show's going pretty good. Unfortunately, the camera's not going to come back. That's the hurdle that we have to overcome with this, is we need these cameras to attempt to reestablish a connection with the server without having to be told. And so yeah, more improvements to come with time, but in the meantime, if you guys are here to stick it out with us, we're here to stick it out with you and have some fun while we're doing it, and we'll just keep getting the camera going as much as we possibly can. For the time being, I think that was probably one of the coolest things I've ever seen. It's just actual real-time onboard rally car footage with comps.
It burned the other way, and it saved the engine.
So
from
before we
being
started
totally destroyed,
watching
so-
Mary and Arto go tackle their stage, we were watching these gentlemen stand here on one of the corners on stage 4, and this is from a little bit ago, and yeah, they're just watching cars rip through this hairpin turn,
I will say
average
I'm quite
around 50
thankful that
miles
the
an
wind is
hour.
from our back forward and pushing the dust away from us. and
Yeah,
not
isn't
into
that
our
nice,
face.
especially with that cloud. So that's Judah Friesen and
Yep.
John Friesen. And Judah
Yeah,
is,
Jimmy's
the
fixing
kid
his
that last year
car.
was only able to do,
They were in
Pro National
transit to
Raceway,
stage 3,
for Oregon
and they were
Trail
almost
because
there,
the Saturday
and their fuel
was
pump
his
failed on them,
junior senior prom.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
So they're still back in the pits.
That's how young he is.
In fact, we can pause this and take a look here. So Arto and Mary are a little more than halfway through Oak Flat reverse, and then they're going to transport over to stage 6 over here, which is Maryhill. But then Jimmy and Jenna are still back over here at service trying to get their car put back together, and hopefully they can get back at it. Worst case, if not today, I mean, they figured out the issue. It's a bad fuel pump, so they'll be back by tomorrow for sure. So here they are. We don't have their live feed, but they are on mile 4.5, 80% complete. with stage 5 and just kicking ass. Their goal is to get ahead. I wonder if I can sort this by class. I just want to see open 2-wheel drive. Yeah. And where are Arto and Mary Congus? Did I do open 2-wheel drive? Oh, I meant to do open 4-wheel drive. My bad. Okay, here they are. So they're trying to catch up to Brett Livingston, who were Brett and Hunter were 9 seconds ahead of them after stage 4. And at the top of the class, you have... Oh, I don't think this is actually in order. Overall 1, because you have Connor Martell with Alex Gelsomino. It's very cool, by the way. For those of you that don't know who that is Ken Block's old co-driver. Well, was Ken Block's co-driver. Let's see, Super Stage 4, 432, 423, right, so that doesn't actually make sense to me. He's, 7X still running, and he left after Martell. Yeah, see, now it just cleared itself up. Let's see, where are Arto and Mary at? With stage 5, they got a 549, and Brett got a 542. So still 7 seconds slower, but they're doing really good. They have an attainable goal in mind, and they're really just trying to push the pace here a little bit from the sound of it. Very good. Great. So now they're in transport. Now they're going to be in transport to the next one. I'm going to text Mary. Texting Mary. I'm gonna see if they'll put their camera back on for transport to the next stage. So we're gonna run stages 5 and 6 here, and then there's gonna be another service. Let me just hide this for a second so you guys can see what I'm looking at here. So the next service is going to be at 2 p.m. and they're pretty on track with the schedule right now. After that, there's going to be 2 more stages, and then another service around 5, and then after that 2 more stages, and then at the end, after they wrap up with all 10 stages for the day, there will be crew interviews and wrap up. So this is going to be a long day. I appreciate you guys sticking with us, hanging out, enjoying the show. Like I mentioned before, we're just trying this out. We're seeing if this can be a thing, and it looks to have potential. There's definitely some kinks to work out, but it's been a blast so far. It's been a lot of fun. I'm actually in Escondido right now, and the Rodnoc family and the LZ Rally Sport team are actually sending me footage, obviously, from Oregon to my server in Escondido. So pretty cool thing that I got to set up here, and yeah, I'm very happy with it. I have a laundry list of improvements that can be made, and next time this will be a lot better of a production. But right now it's going. I think we're doing pretty good. Okay, random question for any of you guys that are able to chat. But I saw this number 718, and I have ADHD like crazy. So the thought that occurred to me was, if you had 70 grand and you're gonna go buy a Porsche, only a Porsche, which one are you getting? Brand new 718, used 992, something older, getting a 944 that's track ready. What's the So somebody tell me what their ideal Porsche setup would be on a $70,000 budget. Heck yeah, Scott. Yeah, I am a North County boy, raised in Vista my whole life, and for the last 3 years I've been living over here in Escondido. Um, Oddly enough, I didn't know my way around Escondido until I was in my mid-20s already, and I had lived a couple mile drive away from it my entire life. Oh, heck yeah. That's so sick. We got a lot of locals in here. That is super dope. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the support. I'm gonna see if Arto and Mary's camera is on. It looks like they restarted it. Oh, cool. Awesome. We get to watch a little bit of a transport view here. Can't hear them, but that's okay. They don't have their helmets on. We're just vibing. You know, I'm not sure. Let me pull up. There's a Instagram story that had Arto's car. They were in queue to run, and Arto was the next in line before him. Let me see if I can find that one again. Yeah, off the top of my head, I'm not sure if he did put holes in his window. Oh, you know what? I also have some videos Jimmy sent me earlier of park expose. They had all the Subaru cars parked up next to each other. No holes in the back window of Arto's car. I found a brief clip of it. We need the music back or something. It's quiet in here. We can faintly hear them through their helmets too, so drum and bass. Don't threaten me with a good time. That's so funny. I made this playlist with my brother, and I added this song, and I have a feeling he listened to it and liked it and then added it to the same playlist. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And like I said, we're gonna make this bigger and better. So it's only going up from here. This is such a cool thing, and I'm really stoked to be a part of it. Hey, what's up, Sanjay? Hopefully we'll get to see some rear-wheel drive action. Jimmy's car broke down, unfortunately, so they had a fuel pump issue going into stage 3, so they're trying to get the car back together. And we'll see what we could come up with. If not today, hopefully they'll be able to finish out the rally tomorrow with some action. In the meantime, Arto and Mary are in transit to stage 6 from stage 5. And we're just vibing, listening to some music. I'm going to take a quick break here, go make some food while you guys watch this. I'm really happy with the stability of the stream right now. So yeah, we're going to keep it going, keep trying, keep pushing to make this stream a better thing. And once we figure that out, we're going to share it with everyone, because we want this to be a major community group effort. And I think that's highly possible. So yeah, stay tuned. Thank you, Sanjay. Just came back because I saw Jason's reply in the LZ chat. 86,911. I approve of your decision, sir. That's a good car. And for those of you guys that weren't in on that earlier, there's a driver of a car number 718, and I'm ADHD, and so my thought was if I had Porsche, like not Porsche money, but like entry level Porsche money, am I buying a new 718 or am I getting something older? Am I getting a used race car? And the question was, what would you do with 70 grand if you could only buy some Porsche, new or used? Doesn't matter what it is or how it works.
distance between us growing. Can you feel it? The change in the atmosphere. There's a gravity every time you're calling me. And even though we're worlds apart, I know that I can't stop. There's a gravity every time you're calling me. There's a gravity every time you're calling me. There's a gravity every time you're calling me. And even though we're worlds apart, I know that I can't stop. There's a gravity every time you're calling me. There's a gravity every time you're calling me. And even though we're worlds apart, I know that I can't stop. There's a gravity every time you're calling me. There's a gravity every time you're calling me. And even though we're worlds apart, I know that I can't stop.
Hey, Albert, if you're still in here, thanks for the update, dude. I really appreciate it. So you guys got a fuel pump, and you're putting it in. That is awesome. I think we're going to be driving today, or probably still retired until tomorrow. I did not realize my phone was making noise. I'm watching the stream while I'm cooking in the kitchen, just to make sure that everything stays going smooth. But anyway, this is really impressive. I know the stream is choppy. In fact, I could play around with the settings, but I don't really want to mess with it too much right now. The only thing I can do on my end is increase the buffer, right? So the more delay I add to the stream, the more time the stream has to gather all of the images that are being sent across the internet to me, and put them together in the correct order, and so it looks smooth for you guys. But I'm gonna leave it alone. This is really good. It's been nice and open today, and so I'm very happy with the performance. It is much better than yesterday's performance was, for sure, night and day. Plus all the other improvements that we came up with along the way. Okay, I lied. I'm still playing with it. How's that, everyone? All right, looks like they have arrived at stage 6. I'm gonna turn it down just in case, turn the music down just in case they start interacting with us. They're probably gonna get out of the car. Unless they're gonna bid. So if the weather's good and we don't get totally barreled, dude, by trees, dude, if we don't get totally barreled by trees, we'll actually be able to stream a lot longer before the camera actually loses connection on this stage. So again, feeling optimistic as usual, but that was pretty cool. We got to keep the stream up the entire transport from stage 5 to stage 6. That's really impressive. Has a lot to do with the fact that Starlink is in clean open air and it's pointed straight at the sky. And I don't know, maybe Elon saw what we're trying to do here and sent us over a satellite right above our heads or something like that. So, you know, the odds are in our favor right now. So this is hopefully going to go smooth.
Early rise today. Don't care if we die today. Least we know we've tried today. Tried today. Tried today. Early rise today. Don't care if we die today. Least we know we've tried today. Tried today. Multicolored paint on my skin. Couldn't bear the night.
side, take me for the night. Look alive, taking all the sights, pure refreshing thighs. Extra wide, extra smooth and nice, extra looks for life, yeah. I see you watching me walking, and I know he like peaches, but he know that this one is special. Come feel this, he getting close to the threshold. I got him, plus he making some mayo, 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 mayo.
Do you have it on? Both of them?
No, I just turned that.
You should move up for sure. You should move up for sure. Whoa, what was that?
There I am. Alright, I'm going to take some brake bias out. Hopefully we can induce some understeer. No, oversteer, the other one.
One of the steers. This, what is it on your...
Alright, y'all, looks like we're about to hit up the stage. We're gonna do it. So, again, it's probably gonna break up every time we go at race pace, at least.
I think the thing is still
we run into
streaming.
issues, but again, I appreciate
I don't know if you
everyone,
guys can hear us.
hanging out and standing by. And
if you can, then this is probably the longest it's been on.
And yeah, just want to warn you.
I think
so
you
there's
got
no
a lot of that
disappointment here
transit.
that the camera's
Well,
probably going to
quick
break
update.
up and then we'll turn around again.
We're starting stage 6.
When they get into transport.
Right, stage 6 or 7.
So yeah, about to go on SS6.
Sorry. Hi. 6.
Okay, we're starting stage 6. This is Mary Hill up. This is pretty interesting because for some reason Washington State built
taking
a
little
road
break,
just
so,
for hill climb
hang tight.
events.
If something happens,
And
I'll try my
it's
best
closed
to
normally.
but yeah, I'll
And
be
for
back
special occasions, they come up here and they do hill climbs here. So it's a purpose-built hill climb road, and we get to run it today. It's a tarmac stage. It's like 2.5-ish miles long, I think. It's okay. It's a lot of elevation change very quickly. It's pretty predictable. It's fun, but my only problem with it is that it's tarmac. I don't like tarmac that much.
Get over it, honey. It's Rally.
Yeah, I gotta get over it. So, yeah, here we go. We're gonna enter the time control here in about 8 seconds.
Yep.
All of our clocks in the car say something different, so we just have to...
Not really. Okay, go.
Because this is 207.
Oh, but it's like a second off. It's not that much.
This one's 206.
This one's behind too. That's why I think that's on purpose though, so we're not early.
Man, these guys are just hanging out at the time controls.
Hi. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a good day, guys. Okay, so, yeah, we're starting stage 6. We just came off of stage 5, Oak Flats reverse. We got an insane amount of weather there. It was just crazy downpour. But it was fun. It was a good time. I don't know why we're not rolling up, because we're kind of... There's a funny rule in rally where you're not allowed to back up in a time control. So we're all jammed into this little traffic jam and we can't back up. But we should not be hanging out here at the Marshall station. Alright, it looks like they're checking helmet straps. Are we good?
As far as what?
Oh, I thought we were, where'd Raquel go? Is she still around?
She's she's watching Mare Hill.
Oh, okay.
So she's gonna see us. I told her we're going to service after.
Okay.
She's a champ for sticking it out, honestly.
Yeah, she is. Shout out to Raquel.
Raquel Buffalo.
Thanks for coming and seeing us. I doubt you're watching this live.
No, she's up in the hill. She said her reception isn't very good.
They're kind of just chatting around. They're not really.
No, they're fine.
Yeah.
They're checking. He's coming around.
This one's on, right?
No, they're checking. They're just chatting. The heck?
He said he's turning anti-lag on. Okay, that's recording, right? Okay.
I don't know. Yeah?
Here goes. 3, 2, 1, and...
Alright, honey, just have fun with it.
Yeah.
I know you don't like...
That's a pretty aggressive anti-lag.
Are you turning yours on?
I always turn mine on.
I mean, what? Thank you.
Thank you, guys. What do we got?
30 seconds. $20 seconds.
Let's go get it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start 300. Right 2 long. Into left 2. Ooh. Into left 2. Into left 5. Into right 5. Left 3. 20. Right 3 tightens 2. 300. Left 4, very long. We got some trees coming up. 20.
Yeah, no shit.
Right.
Oh, brother. I saw that. I was in the kitchen and I was like, I heard the word. I was like, oh no, trees. And it's a wrap. But for the time being, though, I think that was really solid. And for those of you that just joined, we're attempting this. This is very much a practice trial run of live streaming utilizing a satellite. So Arto and Jimmy both have the new low power Starlink units inside of their cars, and then they are streaming with a GoPro over a protocol called RTMP. And so they have a Starlink in their car. GoPro connects to Starlink, sends the data all the way from Oregon to me. I'm based in Escondido right now, and I'm hosting this server and running slash producing the podcast running slash producing the broadcast. So what keeps occurring is that as soon as they get barreled by trees, as soon as they go under trees, they lose line of sight with the Starlink. And so there's a couple of issues there. I mean, if you completely drop out connection, that sucks, but it's inevitable. And then the other part of the issue is that the GoPros don't actually attempt to reestablish communication with the server that I'm hosting, so we have to manually make that handshake. So it's really good while it's stable, but it is unfortunate that that we can't get a consistent feed going yet. but we're working on it. We have tons of solutions and plans in place to make this better for the next one. It seems very promising, and as we kind of discussed last night towards the end of the stream, it would be absolutely wild if this worked perfectly first try. Anything that seems like it's too good to be true usually is. So I'm gonna put back the schedule, put the schedule back up. So right now, Arto and Mary are on Mary Hill. As Arto was just talking about, that's his least favorite stage because it's got a lot of tarmac on it. But they're just doing their best they can. They're going to push and see what they can accomplish here. And although we can't watch the actual onboard footage, we do have some tricks up our sleeves. We have Rally Safe up, and so we can see where they are on the stage, actually. Let me refresh this page. It looks like they're still at the start, but that doesn't make sense. But we can look at the timing. So I'm going to refresh this page too. We have live timing, and they are in the open four-wheel drive class. Their goal here is to catch up to Brett Livingston. And Brett is, I think, 14 seconds ahead right now or something like that. Yeah, SS6. 3:24. They might have got their time already. Yeah, that's it. They're in. So yeah, they're pushing. Their average speed was 51 miles an hour. That's pretty good. Wow, almost as fast as it disconnected. That was a very short run there. This guy's at 1.9 miles, so I'd imagine this is like a 2.5 mile stage or somewhere in that ballpark. And so by that logic, they transported over here, but they may have started here where this pack of cars is located and actually went up the hill, which would explain a lot because they're traveling north headed back towards Service, which is actually over here in Goldendale. And for those of you that just joined, so we are attempting to broadcast onboard rally footage for the first time. The goal here is to accomplish this using attainable products. We don't want to use state-of-the-art industry, tens of thousands of dollar equipment to do this. We want this to be achievable for people like you and I who maybe don't have the biggest budget in the world to have a production like this. So yeah, thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out. It's been a good time so far. And an update. So this is primarily the Rodnoc family and the LZ Rally Sport community. So there's one stream on Jimmy's account, which is Rodnoc Racing, Jimmy and Jenna. And then the other one is Arto and Mary, and they're on LZ Rally Sport LLC on YouTube. And currently we're watching Arto. Jimmy had a fuel pump issue. He didn't make it to stage 3. And so they are over here in the pit somewhere. Yep, they got a fuel pump for the car, and they're swapping that out right now, and they're going to see if they can get back on the stages before the end of the day. And then we were watching on the live stream, we were just watching Arto and Mary attempt to tackle, or not attempt, they did tackle it, stage 6. So they're going to go to Service. There's going to be a bit of downtime here, and then maybe they'll get some hands on Jimmy's car and see if there's anything that can be done. And then from there, we'll go on to stages 7 and 8, and then another service, and then 9 and 10, and that would be the end of our day. So we got another solid 4 hours of streaming today. So thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It's been a good time so far. So, and also let me know if there's anything on your guys' end that I could do to improve the quality of the stream and make it a better experience for you. So far, I've been taught about the Rally Safe application, which I think is really cool. It's almost like looking at the airplanes fly on a flight radar, and but for rally, which is sick. So this is really cool technology and the timing. So it's cool that we have access to this. So even when we drop out of the stream, we can still keep up with the stats and see how everything's going. Just briefly, we were on the Oregon Trail Facebook page. They are looking for another stage to start live streaming. I'd imagine they're not going to live stream stage 6, but I think after the next service, they'll probably go live again. Earlier, we were watching stage 4, and
so folks to connect.
We actually got to see
that's one of my personal favorites.
Somewhere around the 1 hour mark. We actually got to see Arto and Mary whip this corner here earlier today, which is pretty cool. So yeah, make yourself at home. We're just hanging out, put the music back on, and I'm keeping in touch with Jimmy, Jenna, Arto, and Mary, and trying to get you all the information as quickly and on time as possible.
It's been around. Was sitting in a field in Yakima for a couple of years, and they just pulled it out and got it ready to go.
That's awesome.
I know a fellow driver, Eric Frentress, who we'll see coming here in a little bit, went and picked it up for them, and yeah, I think it's only been about a month since I heard of Eric going and picking it up. So cool to see it out. That's one of my personal favorite rally cars right there.
Daniel, if you're wondering where to find the spectator locations, go to OregonTrailRally.com and go to where you have the spectator guide. And it actually has, you can go through the pages in there. It's got spectator A, spectator B, C, so we've got a couple of spectator areas for today's stages. A little late on the turn in there for car number 395. That's Brandon Panek and Tobias Panek. How many stages are scheduled today? 8, I think. Does that sound right? We got 2 this morning, then 2. Yep, 8. Okay. Yep. So 4 loops of 2. Not all of them have spectators available on them.
Oh, I may have been wrong. So we might just be doing service and then those last 2 stages, 7 and 8, and then I'd imagine they're gonna cut it off there. Here we go.
With gravel tires too, which is kind of fun to watch. Andrew and Ben Zapsky in their 2008 STI. They're in the limited 4-wheel drive class.
Looking at the timing here, we should be able to make Maryhill one, I imagine. Doesn't start till 13:21. It's 11:36. We're 3/4 the way through-ish, I think.
Yeah, but then we also have to drive a lot of miles to get there. So we'll see.
But any of our other options are also a lot of miles.
Yeah.
Bell's Mountain would be less miles, but it's after, and there's a whole service, so that would be... We should at least try, I think.
Which one?
For Maryhill.
For Maryhill?
Yeah.
One? Lucas Chalcraft and Jamie Willits in the Gulf.
Oak Flat later this evening, afternoon.
If we can, yeah, we can try and get over there to the unofficial spectator.
Well, Maryhill 1 is 13:21, and Oak Flat reverses 18:06.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of time between the 2.
Yeah, definitely a decent corner for the golf through there. Yeah, Maryhill isn't too far out. So we have to wait till the stage is closed and done and swept, and then we have to drive all the way over there through the stage, and then we can drive out to Maryhill. So we shall try to get out there, especially going earlier is better because you get more light. There's also the last stage of the day, which it'll probably be too dark for filming. Just get into that twilight. This Gabe.
All right, guys, we got another batch of Oregon Trail Rally posts to look at. So let's take a look at this.
Hello, squirrely.
One of the coolest parts about Rally is it's a multi-person team, right?
Today.
What happened yesterday?
Car got rolled at PIR on Friday night. Happened, I went a little wide on the chicane and pretty much got way offline. Back of the car kind of hit the curbing there and spun around and kind of
On the road. I see you holding a banana peel here. Is that a tactic? Are you planning on throwing that out the window?
Yeah, you might find this on the stage. So yeah, definitely a tactic. I play a lot of Mario Kart, so.
Love it. Thank you. Good luck.
Thanks.
Two first stages out of the way. Really good stages, really tricky though, lots of rocks. Connor pulling a bunch out, Travis swept some of them, but overall still lots of stuff to hit out there. And yeah, we had a good run. A little bit conservative, definitely being careful and driving around some things, but that's 3 stage wins so far, so looking good.
First loop, a lot of fun. Definitely Dalles Mountain up. It's so many corners that were wide open, like maybe with the open car. With this car, we're just driving up through it. So definitely felt like we nailed our run, but uphills, it's tough. We just don't have the power. Second stage, a lot of rocks, a lot of exposure. Honestly, didn't drive to where we need to drive. I think we were probably lost, about 5 to 10 seconds from where I believe we could with this vehicle. So unfortunately, that dropped us. We're still in 4th, which is good. That's the goal is top 5 for this rally. So right where we're hoping to be, but have to pick it up a little bit on that second stage.
Do you like my rock? It's perfect for letting out the... It does a better job than my tire pressure gauge, so I love it. We're just running on the used tires from the first pass.
Such a short stage.
Yeah, and I mean,
such a short loop.
And Mary Hill, we can just like burn them out. Drift. Are you going to get to Mary Hill?
Yeah, we're going to.
Cool. I think he will be drifting. Yeah, that's what he's already.
Rain is coming. We just went through some rain, cats and dogs, so hopefully we can take off before it hits. We'll keep the dust down on the second stage, second pass, so be good. Mary Hill's gonna be well.
45 seconds, so watch out, they're coming through fast.
Temperature, I'm on a next hype. And anywhere I go, you know we bring vibes. Yeah, anywhere I go, you know we bring vibes.
21. 21. Oh, brother. Yeah, that was sick. The level of stoke there just made me so happy.
Here we are at the Oregon Trail Rally running our Michelin LTX tires. I actually was on the second stage and ended up hitting a really big rock. We drove out for 4 miles and the tire gave up right at the end, but I don't think any other brand could have withstand the beating that I just put these tires.
I hear the train a-comin', it's rolling around a bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on.
I think that was the car that we were talking about earlier. By the looks of that, I'd imagine it's totally fine. It just needs to be pulled out of there. Oh, Ripperoonie, the brake rotor. That's gnarly. Fun fact, I was a Disney kid. I love how they put up a batch of footy and then they show you the standings at the end. And then that's how you know, like, that's it for that segment of the race. It's really cool. So I'm hoping that the Oregon Trail guys go live again, because that was really cool. Hopefully they get one more live stream session in today. In the meantime, we can check in on everyone. So it seems like most everyone has made their way back to service from SS6. And yeah, we got a few stragglers back here. Some people still on the stage, but yeah, for the most part, everyone's made it over here to the pits. It's a big block over here of drivers, and Jimmy's back over here. Pastrana's across the street from them. It's a good time. Okay, so it looks like Arto and Mary are a few blocks away from Jimmy and their team. Can we get a satellite view? Can we see what this place looks like? Okay, 6. So they're all parked along the road. They're all parked along the road. That's a big parking lot. This looks to be another parking lot. Not sure if it's paved or not, but I don't think it is paved. Cool beans.
Big night, let's my way, but the beat goes on and 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 on. Go outside, they're outside, but the feet move on and 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 on. Good vibes into beat in the air now. Somebody starts jumping, we all follow on. Going down, but for now we move on and 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 on. Then there's something in the water, making it seem like the grass is dancing on the ground. I want more, I go in harder. I wanna feel like I can see the whole world spinning round. Big night, let's my way, but the beat goes on and 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 on. Go outside, they're outside, but the feet move on and 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 on. Good vibes into beat in the air now. Somebody starts jumping, we all follow on. Going down, but for now we move on and 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 on. I feel this energy around us. If you see us, then leave us where you found us. We've got tomorrow left to ground us, yeah. Yeah, 'cause the crowd moves like it's got a mind of its own. Not done yet, we don't wanna go home. Turn it up, let the beat go on.
Let's look at a couple more Instagram reels here while we wait for basically everyone is in service right now, so it's gonna be another 30-40 minutes, and then we'll transport into stage 7. That should be fun, so come along on the journey to that, and then we'll get the cameras going again and see what we can do. So we got a few more posts from the ARA. And let's see if we can find Dirtfish's Instagram. Fish Rally. I would love to check out that rally school one day. I think that would be a whole lot of fun. Alright, let's check this out. So the first half of these clips are going to be from yesterday, and then as they play through, we'll get into more current content covering the rally. That clip of the Ranger doing the 360 earlier, that was sick. Pretty sure that was unintentional, but that was sick.
Type tires. Tell us about that tire choice.
Yeah, I mean here it's always a toss-up because obviously they're a bit sketchy on the broken tarmac and the gravel bits, but the performance you gain on the track is probably more than what you'll lose.
Good morning. Dirtfish is covering 2 rallies at once. Again, not to incriminate myself, but I think it's Rally Portugal that's going on right now.
I don't know. We'll have to maybe hear from Hancock about that It does happen. It's a gravel rally. There are rocks out there. But the important thing from Boyd and Martin.
Yeah, we are in Rally, Portugal right now. Very cool. So a little mix here. They're covering both the Oregon Trail and the WRC. Solberg is killing it. They keep changing up all the classes in the WRC on me, and so I don't know what all classes are what, but I know that Solberg is in currently what is the old generation of supercar. So instead of making another entry-level class, they made the cars even gnarlier, and then the old supercar is now the step into, like, the step leading up to the current supercar. So crazy to me.
Good morning, Rally fans. We're here at Oregon Trail Rally Day 2. If you're tuning in for WRC Portugal, you might want to go to bed, wake up in the morning. You'll see that content later. We're here in Washington, actually, this morning for Oregon Trail Rally. Day 2 was at Portland International Raceway last night. Just about less than 1% of the rally. We got 8 stages today, just under 50 stage miles, 82 cars starting off the rally.
All right, everyone, I'll be back. I'm gonna get my my coffee round 2 in for the day.
Brandon Semenuk, our championship leader. Going to be a very exciting day. Stay tuned on all of our social channels. We'll be bringing you updates all day. On the road. I see you holding the banana peel here. Is that a tactic? Are you planning on throwing that out the window? Or?
Yeah, you might find this on the stage, so yeah, definitely a tactic. I play a lot of Mario Kart, so.
Love it, love it. Well, thank you, good luck.
Thanks.
Alright, I am back. Alright, let's check in with everyone. Alright, so looks like stage 7 is up. And people are probably going to be transiting over there soon. Stage 7 is scheduled to start first car out at 3:20. So 3:20 and then 4:10. Those Oregon Trail guys earlier were saying that there are only 8 runs today. So we'll see if they stop it after 8 or if they continue on and do Oak Flat, Reverse, and Mary Hill a second time. I'm not gonna lie, this satellite view is probably the coolest thing ever. You can see the entire topology in the grades and the terrain. This is a tarmac stage. Well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that the live stream stays up for this whole stage. This looks like a big, fast, open tarmac stage. And it's pretty long, too. I don't think anybody will be sliding too hard here on this turn. Which side are we starting? We're going up, right? And, I don't fully know how to read this thing yet. But are we starting here? Because I'd imagine that everyone... So you have car 312 transporting over here already. The rest of the people... The rest of the drivers are over here north of Mary Hill 1. So I guess it's possible that they go all the way around and start here. I don't know, anyone that has a better understanding of how this works, let me know. But yeah, if they start here, let's see. Stages, Mary Hill. Stage 8 is not checked. It's live, Amber. Vehicle. Okay. Oh, I turned off the stage. Let me see where stage 8 is. Oh, we sure can. Okay, so they're gonna go down here. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys are not looking at what I'm looking at. So, first our drivers are gonna go here to stage 7. Is it Dale or Dallas? Mountain up. And then they're gonna go up north to stage 8 here. Oh, it's the world. Cool, so that's where we're at. Kind of just, still not showing you what I'm hearing. Just kind of goofing around, hanging out, looking at rally clips, looking at all the media coverage today while we wait to get these next few stages underway. If anybody new has joined, just for your information, we are attempting to live stream onboard rally car footage. Something that's not really been done at a consumer level with technology that you can just go to Best Buy or Walmart and buy off the shelf. And that's the goal here. That's what we're trying to accomplish, is to do this in a attainable way that's realistic, that doesn't require too much programming or complex knowledge. And so the goal here is to start this thing up as a regular production broadcast, and we're going to make it better and better with time. So that's the ultimate goal here, is to always stay growing, always evolve, always get better with the stream. And once we figure some of this stuff out, then we're going to share our findings with you, because we want to get the rest of the community involved in this. It would be so sick if I can wake up in the morning and turn on my Instagram or whatever social I feel like turning on, and literally watch live rally car onboard footage. That is something that's not really commonly done. The only series that does it is the WRC, and they use really, really expensive equipment. So thank you guys for joining. It looks like we got a few more viewers. We're just looking over the rally safe map and looking at timing, hanging around, goofing around, waiting for these next stages to get underway. Everyone's currently in service. Jimmy and Jenna are still working on their car. They are replacing a fuel pump. I think we can see them over here in the pits. Yeah, so they're still parked. Mary and Arto were over here. They might have cruised somewhere. I'm sure they need to take a break. We've been at this since 8 a.m. bright and early. $155,503. Yeah, so let's go down here and find number 902. Is there like a go away button? Yeah, cool. All right, everyone go away. Let's find Arto and Mary. I guess they've entered the Shadow Realm. All right, that's a thing. Maybe their car's fully powered off or something. We're not feeding the signal. They are somewhere in this vicinity. Let's see. Oh, there they are. There we go. So yeah, they just moved around the corner. Cool. All right, guys. I'm going to see if I can get in touch with Jimmy and Jenna to see how they're doing.
It's just all in my head. No, I'll be fine. I'm still in love with you, girl. Whoa, yeah. I salute all you do. Lucky you ain't up in moon, you keep it cool. A little mean, a little rude, baby, I'm a fool. I make you laugh, I make you smile. Cause you my baby girl, and I know I give you so much headaches, need an epidural. Te lo mereces, sí, más de mí. Yo, 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 yo. I'll be okay, I'll be alright. All through the day, all through the night. Learn to love every day. I realize it's just all in my head. No, I'll be fine. I'm still in love with you, girl. Whoa, yeah, apologies, it's getting old. I'm like machines at Mickey D's. I'm probably broke. It took some years, like 7 deep. How many more? Till I got it. Told you I ain't just a piece of shit. You still ain't bought it. Things I never thought I needed. Watch me fall apart. You still pick up the pieces. Oh, what did I do to deserve all your love and I can never leave it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll be okay, I'll be alright. All through the day, all through the night. Learn to love every day. I realize it's just all in my head. No, I'll be fine. I'm still in love with you, girl. Whoa, yeah. I'm still in love with you, girl. Whoa, yeah.
Say, how much would a bad bitch chuck if a bad bitch could chuck wood? I said, how much would a bad bitch chuck if a bad bitch could chuck wood? Let's go. Boy, you looking so cute in a polo, but you're driving around in a Volvo. I'm playing with it like a yo-yo. I say, I, let me tell you now, bye, bye, bye. I said, bye, 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 bye. I say, I, let me tell you now, bye, bye, bye. I said, bye, 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 bye. Boy, so sweet like Fanta, would've got me in a Porsche Carrera. He's saying, girl, you're looking pretty on the camera. Give it up, I got money in my standards. Pero muy bonito, boy, está. You know you could only get it in a drop top. Yeah, you to the metro, step aside though. Best you're gonna get is you could be my side hoe. Boy, you looking so cute in a polo, but you're driving around in a Volvo. I'm playing with it like a yo-yo. I say I, bye, bye, bye. I said a bye, 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 bye,
Yeah,
bye,
yeah. Brand new Altima, she leased it. Mix the saladito with the meat chip. Baby girl on the keys, look at these. Attitude smacking on the cheek lid. Let me tell you, whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah. Said she only fuck with ballers. I know that's cool, but I can give you more than just some dollars. Yeah, yeah. Yo no sabo, no Nintendo. She said yo no hablo, no comprendo. Baby, está apagada, yo te prendo. Suicide doors on the trunk and not the Lambo. I know she a lot to handle. Might fuck up my life, baby girl, let's take a gamble. Run through it like Rambo.
boy, I'm just playing with you. Don't be so serious. But like, you know I'm sweet just like candy. Rocking my Fendi, revving your car, you offend me. Cause you think got that. Got a Jew boy, to me tus roshas shana. See, yo no hablo a la turca. But catch me not in cowboy doing Zumba. Heard that you don't ball, but they still call you a baller. You can know my number if you really wanna call her. Boy, you looking so cute in a polo, but you're driving around in a Volvo. I'm playing with it like a yo-yo. Say I, let me tell you now, bye, bye, bye. I said a bye, 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 bye.
so nice to think back sometimes. I know I do. Don't you feel that? You feel that? You know that feeling inside of your soul. So nice. Remember I was packing weight, and I ain't talking drugs. I just really love my cake. Ya leo husky cromado, ese boy, ojos verdes y tan güero. Chilling en mañanas, en la sopita. Ándale, come, come, caliento más tortillas. Mijo, no te olvides, siempre dale gracias a Diosito pa' este día. Ya, ya. Saturday morning, hizo a caricaturas que vuelas a ver la manguera. You know it's true. Oh, until you sit.
YouTube was giving me grief about playing Eddie Zuko, so gotta change it up. We're gonna do some covers. Alright, I am looking at pulling up some of Arto's rally footage while we wait for the next stages to get underway. Arto and Mary. They actually have really good quality videos that they put together. Let's take a look at this one from Prescott. That was a G out. Gnarly fun.
mean, I'm warm. You know, I feel like I'm in a sauna.
I mean, I'm essentially, that's the perfect description.
Yeah, but you just gotta kind of like enjoy that.
Yeah, all right. Quest for Darwin Stage 2 transited Stage 1 after a car was flipped perpendicular on the road. 40 seconds.
Crew okay.
Crew okay, most importantly. Quest for Darwin.
Favorite stage of the rally, the one that we're looking forward to the most.
There's going to be a big jump that we're not going to hit. 10.79 miles, 15-minute lateness, and we'll revisit this for Stage 5. Are you ready to bob and weave your way to glory?
Party mode engaged.
Oh, man. Your first thing's a left 3, 100, and a left 3. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. In gear.
Oh, that sucks. That's embarrassing.
Left 3, 100. On my checklist of things to ask, you know.
Is it in gear?
And another left 3, into right 5. Left 3, and right 5. Right 4, down into left 2. Down, left 2. Right 4, down, left 2. And right 5, into left 3, over crest, tightens. You can see it. Left 3, stay left over crest, 20. No, left 3, stay left over crest, 20. Right 2, into left 3. Stay left over crest, 20. Right 2, into left 3. Right 2, left 3, dip. Left 3, over crest, into right 4, 200. Left 3 over crest, right 4, 200. And right 5. Crest into left 3, tightens 2. Left 3, tightens 2. Left 3, tightens 2. Right 6, and then a left 4, opens, tightens 3. Left 4, opens, tightens 3. Right 1 long, right 1 long. Right 1 long. Narrows, right 2, into left 2. Right 2, into left 2, and a right 3 over crest. Right 3 over crest. Left 5, very long, tightens. Very long, tightens, and then right 4, 100. Tightens, right 4, 100. And left 5, into right 5, 200. Left 5, right 5, 200. And left 6, 100. That crest, you can see it, that's a right 2 over crest. Right 2 over crest. And left 3, crest. 20. Left 6, stay right over crest.
Yep.
Stay right over crest. And then a right 6 into a left 5. This is a left 5, and then a right 4, crest, 20. And then a left 3, crest, 20, left 3, 100. Caution, right 6 into left 2. This is a right 6, left 2. On the other side of this crest, left 2. And a right 4, tightens 2. Right 4, tightens 2. And left 5. Into right 4. Stay left over crest. Left 5. Left 5. Left 5 long. All right, left 5 long, right here. And right 3. Keep going left. Keep going left. There we go. Right 3, right here. And then a left 6, 200. Right 6, stay left over crest, 100.
All right.
100.
Yep.
And a right 4. Right 4 into left 6, 100.
Yep.
And left 3 down. Caution. Caution.
This one's hard.
Yep. Left 3 down into right 4. Right 4, 300. And left 5, you can see it. Left 5 into right 4. Left 5. And right 4 into left 6, 100. Right 4, got it. And left 6, 100. Small crest, 100. And right 4 into left 2 tightens.
Repeat.
Right 4 into left 2 tightens. Yep, and left 2 tightens, long. And right 2. Right 2 into left 2 over crest. And right 6, 300. Small crest, flat, flat, flat. Small crest, and left 6, right 6 over crest. There you go. So left 6 right here, and then a right 6 on that crest. And then at the crest, you can see it. Caution, right 2. Crest, right 2. Break up. Check, 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 check. Right 2, right 2, right 2.
Perfect.
50. Left 6 through gate. Crest, 100. 100, and then a left 1. You can see it. Left 1, left 1, left 1. Into right 2, 200. Right 2, 200. Left 3, crest, 100. Left 3, crest, 100. 100. Keep on going, keep on going. You'll have a right 6, into a left 5, into a right 5. Right 6. Now a left 5, into a right 5. 100. Left 6 short into right 5, 200. Left 6 short, right 5. This is a right 5 right here. 200. And left 5 into right 6, 100. And right 6, caution, left 4. Caution, left 4. Right here. Into a right 6. 200, flat. Fly over crest, stay left, 200. Middle over crest, 300. Stay left over this, 200. There you go. Middle over this next one, 300. Big jump, stay right. On the other side of that jump, you can see it coming up. Stay right. Left 5, tightens 4. Left 5, tightens 4. Tightens 4. Stay left over this next crest. Right 2, opens, tightens. You're still in that left, still in that left. Crest, right 2, tight, opens, tightens. And left 2, dip through water. Open, this is tightens. And then left 2, dip through water. And then a right 2. Through water, right 2, left 3 into right 4 over crest. And left 4, 100.
Beautiful.
And over there, right 5, into right 3, into left 2. Right 3, right here, you're gonna come up to it, right there. Right 2, into left 2, into right 2, into left 3. And right 6, into left 3. Left 3, right here.
Yep.
Right 5, caution, left 1, off camber, long. Left 1, right here. Off camber, long. 50. Right 4, stay left over crest, 200. Right 4, stay left over crest, 200. And then there's going to be a right 4. Right 4, stay left over the next crest, right 4. Stay left, right 4. Into left 3, 300.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for everyone that's still watching, I haven't forgotten about you. We were in service, so everyone was just hanging out, taking a break. Jimmy's still working on his car, and Arto and Mary are in transit to the next stage.
Left, right 4, tightens 3. Crest, 50. Crest, stay left, 20, right 3, into left 5, tightens 3. 20, right 3, into left 5, tightens 3. And stay right over crest, 4. Crest, 200. And right 6, tightens 4. Right 6, tightens 4. Crest, left 4 long. Crest, left 4 long. 100. Stay left through gate. Left through gate. 20. Left, right 2 long. Right 2 long. Right 2 long. And left 2. Bump inside. Left 2. Bump inside. 50. Left 3. Into left 3 over crest. Left 3 over crest. Into right 6. Tightens 3 long. And 6. Tightens 3 long. And left 3. Stay left over crest. Left 3, right here. Stay left over crest. Left 4. And right 3. Right 3. 50. And left 3 over crest. Left 3 over this crest. 50. Crest. Then right 4. Right 4. And crest, 20, right 5, into left 4, tightens 3. To the left 4, and tightens 3, and tightens 2 over crest. Tightens 2, right here. 20, right 3 long, right 3 long. And left 4, tightens over crest. Stay right over crest. Tightens. And left 6 over crest. Stay right over crest. Stay right over crest. Left 6. Crest. Tightens. Left 2. This is a left 2. Left 2. And right 3. Tightens 2. Right 3. Tightens 2.
Good job.
Fuck yeah.
We finally got one done.
Go 4-8 door 50, flat left dish north on the crest 80, right of a long crest into 3 left long tightens clip keep and crest 40, 3 right long, opens long 40, flat rightish of a small crest, right of a 70 kick, 3 left just trim entry on crest, 5 right sharp maybe just cut keep 30, 5 left sharp cut narrow and late 4 right.
All right, we got Arto and Mary transporting to stage 7, special stage 7. Sometimes I'm just like, no. You put a playlist on. I don't know if you guys can relate, but you put a playlist on. I'm just like, no. And oh my, players on. But yeah, you put a playlist on, and then you just get that one song where you're just like, nope, I'm not feeling this right now. I need to change this. This is not the beans. This is not the move. That's how I felt about that song. But it was kind of ironic and cute because Arto and freaking Mary were holding hands for a second. But so that part's ironic. But this song, I was not feeling it. I don't have audio from them yet, so because their helmets are off. I could make rally car sounds. YouTube's giving me the give me a hard time for playing copyrighted music, and I'm not playing any music currently. So I gotta figure that out. I gotta find the copyright-free playlists that don't suck. Mom Bombanos. Everybody, let's go. Let's go to stage 7. I don't know where to go with this. Increasing that buffer definitely helped a lot with the smoothness of the stream. Now, if they could just not have to drive under any trees at all whatsoever, this would be easy money. But unfortunately, that's not how this goes. It is absolutely incredible to look at up there. The views are amazing. My mic's muted. All right, y'all. I can't get the auto cam back. So I am going to bring us back over to Instagram so we can at least look at the Oregon Trail Rally coverage. Oh, hey. They're live. All right, this is dope. This is good stuff, my friends. Check it. As I break the whole server. We still live? We rolling? Yeah, I think we're rolling. All right. I'm not even driving and I'm having many heart attacks here and there.
Jared Bent and Tim Talkstad. Long-time competitors. They're car number 503, and if I remember correctly, that's because of the 503 area code of Oregon.
Yup, that would make sense. I could follow that.
That reasoning is pretty easy to follow.
503.
I'm going to wipe this screen here a little bit. There we go. Yeah, they're catching. Who's this catching up to him? Is that Doug?
It looks like Doug.
Ooh, two-wheel drive in the BMW M3 catching up. What was Doug's top speed?
70 miles an hour.
70 miles an hour.
For Rochambeau Racing. And their BMW M3.
Yeah.
He's been running that car for a while.
To that.
Doing some constant update.
Fairs.
Instead of just yet another H6. Subtle dig.
Yeah, I do not tend to hear people complaining about head gaskets on the M3s.
Right.
.397, and I think I panned too fast on that one.
Very cool. Yeah, I would agree, but that's okay.
Go get a battery for this thing here soon. Not ideal. Guess I should flip this around to save some of that. Looks like the first of the Tabor Fiesta is coming up next. What? Henry coming through.
He doesn't have his flashers on this time.
Must have unkneed the button. 69 miles an hour for the young man.
That is quite quick in that little thing.
And these Fiestas are two-wheel drive. They're not like the fancy ones that were coming through earlier, Sisters, where that one's four-wheel drive with a little more power. This is
a lot more. I mean, that one's a fully homologated, you know,
Yeah.
FIA M Sport built Rally 3 in the sister's car, and yeah, we've got Henry and just the basic Fiesta ST. I mean, basic in air quotes, but still, it's still the limited two-wheel drive class, which is about the most basic in the American Rally Association Championship. So,
about as simple as you can make them.
Yep. Yeah, Team Doro, when they went by and...
And this is our second loop. We're currently in 4th place in open four-wheel drive. We are going to try to improve that. Thanks for your watching. I know it hasn't been
easy.
Flawless, But I think we should all thank Brendan for all the hard work he's been putting in.
Hey, we're still out here. We're still doing this. For those of you guys that are still watching, thank you. We appreciate you. And we're gonna make it better. This is sick. In fact, I've been quiet because I started researching script and scripting, and apparently there's like this cool mode you can access on GoPros where you can input your own code, and then we could tell the GoPro to
no, we still got a minute.
figure its
You can
shit
wait
out after the internet
a little bit.
after the internet drops. We need the GoPro to
Actually, yeah, you can
actually
start
try to reestablish
driving
a
up
connection,
slowly.
with the server. So once we figure that out, I mean, we should be good to go with the GoPros. If not, alternatively, we're gonna look at different cameras going forward. I've been telling my friends. I have a bunch of IT nerd friends. That's my line of work. I have I'm not like super high in the career path of it yet. I would say I'm about at a sysadmin level, and I have some certifications and stuff like that. Uh-oh, did we lose the stream again? Anyway, I've been telling my friends like, hey, if I can make this work with a $40 Walmart phone, there's no reason we should be having these kind of issues with GoPros. And I'm going to stand behind that. I think that is, I think it's just it's either a hardware issue, like a limitation of the hardware, like we're experiencing, or, you know, something more can be done here to make these work. Because they're great cameras. They're just not been great to us on our live streaming endeavors. Okay, well, lost the feed. I'll see if Mary can restart it real quick. And we'll go from there. But in the meantime, we can watch this Oregon Trail rally footage from their team.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the limited two-wheel drive, I think, Lexus that we saw going slow earlier. Number 604. So on Andy's run, they were going quite a bit slower in that Lexus.
The folks at home, I hope you guys are enjoying this. I hope.
Okay,
Sure.
I'm seeing the feed a little bit here. Let's go. Let's see how long this
Right
lasts.
into these little holes right here where the grip's all good.
Artist.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
30 seconds. That's not now. Wait. You're right. Oh, 9. 20 seconds. Can you hear me good?
Yes, ma'am. All right.
It's back. This is sick.
Let's go get her. Hit her, pat her.
Freaking do
10,
it.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Left 6.
Yep.
Right 3 into left 4. 20. Right 4 tightens. 20. Right 3 short into left 2. 20. Double crest. Stay mid. 100. Caution, crest, immediate left 3, 100. Left 4, 100. Right 3 into left 3, tightens 2. Into right 4. Into left 3, 100. Caution, stay right over crest, immediate left 2. Narrow. Into right 4, 300. Right 4 into left 4.
I think we're letting a little too much light into this camera lens, but
into left 5.
This is sick. It's
To right 6, 100. Right 6 short into left 6 short.
Yep.
Into right 5 over crest. Into left 5. Right 5 tightens 4. Into a left 4. Tightens into a right 4. Tightens. Through gate 100.
Yep.
Left 5, 100. Right 5, 20. Right 2 at sign, crest. Right 4, long. Into caution. Left 3, tightens long. Stay right on exit, 20. Right 4, 20. Right 6, crest, immediate left 3, 100. Crest into right 3, tightens 20. Left 4 long, stay in, dip in on exit, into a right 3.
They are absolutely sending it.
Into left 4 short, dip on exit, into left 4 short. Into right 3, into left 3 over crest.
Keep going, keep going.
Left 3 into right 3, 20. Left 3 into right 3, 20. Right 4 over crest, short. Stay left. Right 5. 20.
Yep. Go.
Left 3 tightens into right 3. Into left 3. 20. Right 3 long. Into left 3 long. Opens. Into a right 4, 20. Left 4 short into right 4, 20.
Yep.
Right 5 into left 6 long, tightens 5, 20. Rough begins, left 5, tightens 4, tightens 3. Into a right 5, tightens, opens 3. This is rough.
Yep.
Open, tightens 3. Left 5, tightens 4. Right 4 into a left 2. Right 4 into a left 2. Left 3, opens, tightens over crest into a right 4. Crest, stay right 20.
Ooh,
Left
that crest is a little
2
spicy
into
looking.
right 3. Left 4 into right 5, 20. Right 3 into left 4 long, tightens.
Okay, hold on. Here's a right 2. Into a left 4.
Left 4 long, tightens. Left 4 tightens.
Yep.
Into right 4 tightens 3. Into rough inside, left 4. It's a rough.
Where?
Left, no, you got it. Stop. Right 5, 300.
Alright, I guess that's where it ends, but in the meantime, we can pick up from where we left off on the Oregon Trail stream. As I keep attempting to reestablish connection. They might have already passed by this point. I faintly recall seeing that house in the background in the distance as they were pressing through. Number 352. Real quick. Refresh. Scanning. Arto's still going. He's at the 8-mile mark. Number 352. We just saw them. Here. They're at the 5-mile mark. So Arto already passed this camera. Would have been cool if we could have caught that at the same time. But we were watching them live, so. Forgot to put on the audio. Sorry about that, you guys. Brab.
47.
I don't know if this is weird, but
Ben Zabsky.
I only make car sounds when I'm actually driving a car or riding a motorcycle. I don't typically do it in my day-to-day out-of-vehicle life.
Is what our last car heard
The
going
braps are
on
not
stage?
part of my vocabulary. But in a car, brap sounds all day long.
Zoom in on cars. 443 was the number, so no, I'm not sure if that's. I think they were just asking what the last car was on the radio. 443 has started. Where's 443? Oh yeah, we got a ways to go.
Okay.
We probably have another dozen cars.
Nice.
Depending.
They're shaking up the order enough that it's hard to kind of get a grasp of it by car.
No, why can't I just fucking...
No, go this way.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. Dude. We were handling fucking business.
That's the way she goes. The way she
Oh
goes.
no, what happened?
I think, excuse my language if the live stream is still going. I think it worked for that whole time.
It did.
What a
for
bummer.
most
That
of
was
it.
a burner of a stage.
It was.
I think it worked.
Have
Text
no
Brendan,
clue what
see if that worked when after we do this. Oh, dude.
I'll text
the rally safe didn't do anything?
No.
Wow. Everybody's okay, right?
What happened, Mary?
Okay. So we didn't see any other cars, so we didn't stop. They were handling. Okay.
Reported it in a couple of times.
Okay.
Okay. Rally Safe didn't say anything.
Nothing on Rally Safe.
Nothing on Rally Safe. We
went
saw
away.
people going like this, so we slowed
And then
down.
I was able to get it back. As Arto was saying.
Okay. All right. Thank you, guys.
Apologizing for his.
Um.
Sorry, I'm trying to voice to text. Voice to
Oh, what a bummer.
24.
I think the live stream is still going. That it would be cool if they got the whole stage, because, man, that was,
Oh, you didn't let me reset.
I scared my wife.
Yeah, you did.
That's not easy to do.
Mission
Can you hand me my
accomplished.
phone, please? I'm gonna see if this thing's still going. I'm
Check your phone,
usually
Mary.
yeah, it's still going. There you go, 15 minutes straight. Let's see.
If that's the case, I don't know why.
Scaring Mary
it
is
cut
not
out on
easy to
my
do.
end, so that's interesting. But it
She's a
is
pretty tough person.
reliable. That was probably the most reliable footage that we've gotten all day.
All right, let's get these helmets off. We'll put the headsets on since the live stream's still going.
Let me see.
Half an hour?
That's a half an hour.
Yeah, let's do it. It's a long drive. I gotta
Heck
pee.
yeah.
You got to pee?
I'll leave you some room if you want to get out. Okay. Hold on, chat. We'll be right back.
You're going to get out then?
Yeah.
Right, it's going. It's actually going.
So I'll file an inquiry for that one.
Yeah,
because
we want Sean Duro's time.
we literally coasted the whole time from that hairpin to the rest of the end of the stage.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the stage is bumped. If you go fast after that, then it's like, it's not going to be too...
But we have a time.
Huh?
We have a time. It's still faster than,
Is it?
yeah.
Even with that whole liftoff?
Yeah.
What was our time?
10:48.
Oh, man. We should have done that in the first place.
Well, whatever. It is what it is.
All right.
Like I said, you got to warm up. First stage of the day is always a little crazy and hectic, and then just you got to warm up. There's no other way to put it. You have to warm up, and I mean, at least that's what I've noticed with us.
Yeah, I guess that would be the trick, is turning it on on stage one from the start.
Yeah, so you're going to go left on Centerville Highway.
Yes, ma'am. So, I don't know if you guys saw that or not. I'm not
on the right.
We were putting down a flyer. It might have been our best stage of the day so far. Sometimes things click, you know, and you get into a groove and you feel good and the car feels good and the sun is just right and the ground feels good. You know, a lot of cars swept that dirt too. There was actually a lot of grip. And I'm kind of on the back foot right now, so I kind of have it in my head that I need to push a little bit. And I don't feel like I'm really good enough to push.
Slow down.
I'm not really good enough to push within bounds, so I try not to do it. I try to just drive the way I drive, and but you know, every day we get a little bit better, and you know, I was definitely trying to go a little bit harder than I normally would, but yeah. And coming around the last serious corner of the stage, there was looked like a pretty serious rollover. We were told by the stewards that everybody's okay, and I mean, that's just rally sometimes, you know. Sometimes it's pretty good, and sometimes it's pretty bad. And it sounds like everybody involved was okay. Honestly, I think we're going to try to post an inquiry to get some time back. Maybe we can ask for 20 seconds.
We can probably ask for more.
30 seconds. Just because, I mean, if we look at our splits and we look at like the pace we were at, maybe we can figure something out.
Yeah.
But that's we'll do that probably in the next service. That's another part of rally, is all the paperwork and all the procedures, you know, to try to make it fair. We're doing 55, right?
It's 50 according to this.
Oh shit. Oh shoot.
Oh no, I'm hauling cheeks. So, for the record, Arto and Mary got a 10:48 on that one. And for the bit of the stream that we were watching,
now
they
we're
were going
heading over
really
to
fast. Really fast. They should have got like
Andy's run.
Andy's run.
Second time.
For our second run, we had a strong pace here on the first loop. So
should be a little drier.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit drier. The gravel will be swept. Another thing too is that you're slightly more familiar with it. The last time I saw this stage was on Thursday until this morning, and now I've seen this stage 4 hours ago. So
this will be the fourth time because we did it twice for Recce.
Yeah.
And then we did it once this morning.
Yeah.
This will be number 4.
The other good news is that we're a lot more familiar with the Sunday stages. We like them more. I feel like they kind of suit our style. They kind of reward corner speed, which is just to give you guys some information, 'cause I think you're still there. This is a stock 2.0 WRX. We're restricted at 33 millimeters, which is the ARA Open 4 restrictor size. So our turbo inlet went from 40 millimeters down to 33. And that limits the amount of oxygen that the engine's able to suck in. And we've got this thing kind of tuned through the mail, thanks to my friend Tyler Munger, who's smart enough to know about that kind of stuff. So if you guys see me push a button over here on the dashboard before the stage, that's anti-lag. Let's see if I can get it to do it. Yeah, you guys hear that? So it goes into like a race trim, and we just turn that off like that. So yeah, it's got a pretty safe tune, but we're maybe 180 horsepower at the wheels. We don't have the most powerful car here. We definitely don't have the fastest car. But you know, we're out here doing it, and we're trying our hardest, so. Does Brendan say that we're still on?
We're on now. I don't think.
All right, y'all, we lost the feed. Kind of ironic. Arto was like, "Are we still up?" And then right then and there it paused. Been texting Mary, and we're gonna restart it when they get to the start of the next stage. Something really interesting that happened there was Arto was live the whole time. So when we lost the feed on that stage, we were more than halfway through the stage already. That was a really good run, and it never fully dropped out, and then that's why we were able to bring it back. So next time that happens, I have a trick up my sleeve to try to bring it back. In the meantime, let's have a look at the Oregon Trail guys. They're still filming stage 7. Arto and Mary are currently in transit to stage 8. Just kind of an update for you guys. Jimmy's still working on his car in the pits. They have to replace a fuel pump. I'm not sure how involved that project is on that particular car, but it could be a while. I'm not sure if they'll make it back into the races today at this point. I hope they do. I would be super stoked if we can get some rear wheel drive footage in for you guys today. But yeah, in the meantime, we're gonna watch this one, and I'll keep in touch with them and keep tabs on their whereabouts. Arto and Mary are planning to go to stage 8 right now, and when they get there, they're gonna turn the GoPro on, and we're gonna go live with their feed again. Yeah, Tony, it was for a while. I'm so stoked. That was so awesome. The issue here is they've got a satellite mounted in their car, and they need clean open air for this to work correctly. And anytime they go under trees, it wants to cut out. And that's kind of frustrating. But we're making the most with what we got this time, and yeah, improvements are to come. I'm already looking into a bunch of things that we can do to make this better. So I'm really stoked on how well that worked. They went through, I want to say, 2/3 of the stage before it cut out. And the part at the end that everyone missed was Arto and Mary passed a car that rolled over on an apex, and that slowed them down. And we're guesstimating roughly 20 seconds of time lost on that. So they are going to see if they can get some time back on that, because they did have to slow down for that. And for those of you guys watching, I just got an update from Jimmy, and he said the fuel pump's in, so they're still trying to get the car up and running again. So maybe they'll be back tomorrow. So that's the update that I have for you guys. So yeah, that is unfortunate, but I can appreciate that they are doing everything in their power to make that car work so they can go racing. That's freaking sick. And in the meantime, we still have Arto and Mary to follow around, so it's been a good day of streaming. We have been up for, I want to say, 8 hours now. Yeah, 8.5 hours since 8 a.m. So quite the mission here today. Thank you guys for stopping by and hanging out and enjoying the vibes and the music and putting up with my shenanigans. Thank you. We really appreciate it. I know it's missing.
Yeah, I think that's YouTube. I think if you're really going to get we're kind of a little bit of everybody, younger, older, gamer, non-gamer, whatever. Everybody seems to watch YouTube, so I think that's probably the best platform for us to go to. I mean, Facebook's been good to us over the years, but yeah, I think the next level would be for us to go to YouTube. Especially since we get landscape back. That's right. I just want landscape, of all the things. We don't have the ability to use a platform where we can do multiple streams across all kinds of different, from Twitch to TikTok, all that, all at the same time.
I know.
There's ways of doing that, but you have to use studio apps and stuff, and that's a little difficult to do out here remotely.
It would be hard to set that all up. Copeland's going on by?
I think I know a guy.
Nice to see the Copeland still running well.
Because we have to set up a satellite dish and get it connected in the
and
amount
a laptop
of time while
to run
being
the
set up.
software.
Well, already, I'm talking about now. We already have to set up satellite, get in spot, and then be able to break that down and get out and get to the next spot. And everything that adds a little bit of time reduces the amount of stages we're able to stream for you guys.
And we tried doing live on Instagram for the park expose that we did yesterday. But the one thing that we haven't figured out is how to download the videos like you can on Facebook, so we can get those over to YouTube. Because again, trying to push things over to YouTube. So, anyways, everybody likes has their preferred platform. So,
I
It
feel
is
you guys on a
what it is.
spiritual level.
My main thing is I want
That's
to be
so
out here
funny.
recording
It's so
cars,
ironic because their stream,
or
as they're
watching live
talking
cars
about
going
this,
down
the
stages
quality
and
of their
talking to you all,
stream
so
is night
there
and
you
day better than ours. And so I guess the takeaway here is that what we're trying to accomplish is a much
watching from Daly City, California
more
Park.
complex
That's awesome.
undertaking.
Well,
But that
we
being
are actually
said,
just outside of a
I
state
think
park up
that
here,
we
where the
could put
cars
together
are
a system
passing
to
through
make
in the
what they're
distance.
trying to
There's
do, which is
actually the
going stage
Columbia
to
Hills
stage
State
and standing
Park,
on a single corner with a single stable
which is
internet
part of the
connection.
Washington State Park system.
A little bit more feasible.
on
It's
the
streaming
other
to multiple
side, right?
platforms.
Basically, you see the cluster of buildings
Between
in the very
Facebook and
distance.
YouTube
That's within the
and
park
Instagram and
boundaries.
vertical and landscape, all the things that they just talked about, that is completely attainable. All they need is a laptop. And if they had a laptop, they could do it because they have all the other equipment already. They're using it right now.
You know, and that is one thing about this, you know, sport that is so awesome. is
And I'd be
that
stoked to help them with that.
It's for
so.
the outdoors people, right? You know, it's yes, it's car racing, but it's out here in the outdoors, something that all of us in the Pacific Northwest love so much. And
most of the time.
It is, yeah, except for when the conditions are not favorable. That is true.
Extremely unfavorable. I'll deal with some. Like right now, this is not comfortable, but it's fine. But if you threw rain in here, we'd have a
sideways
different
rain would not
story.
be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The stream might be ending a little early.
But you know, but that being said, yeah, to be in these beautiful environments, places that not most people would even go.
Yeah.
We actually draw interest to these different places.
Tomorrow, the little town of Doofer, we quadruple the population of that town in that period of time.
Right, exactly, just for one day.
It's their entire...
a big economic impact.
Yeah, huge economic impact on that little town, and that little shop, they must stock up specifically for that
The
event.
Doofer Market, yeah.
And then by the end of the day, the shelves are empty. Like,
I mean, we've got 80 teams.
Yeah,
you think
everything's
about,
spot
you
on
know,
there.
4 or 5 or
The
maybe
Volvo.
10 people. Oh, I'll be quiet and let you listen.
That's what going to get the milk in the 60s looked like. If you lived out here.
Yay, the Volvo Amazon's still going. Woohoo!
I was gonna say, we have a lot of cars
It's like
together now.
the American
Second Sweep's
version of
on the
Talk to
way.
Me.
Except this looks like one last racer coming through.
So we're wrapping up. It sounds like these guys need to get batteries for their setup, which
know
is
what we did,
also incredible. These guys are
What do we
doing
got?
this on batteries right
What?
now.
The truck?
And
We have not
that
seen,
is
yeah, what happened
that's
to
cool.
Flynn
And
Backlund and the,
that's just due to the
Routing.
fact
Yeah,
that
the
a
Ranger.
lot of the satellites out there now
That truck last
have
night,
low
I don't remember
power
if I mentioned it
capabilities.
last
I mean, you
time.
really
Did a
don't
full
need much to
360
run a
in front of me
router or a
without
small
Yeah, you were
computer
saying
or
that.
something
letting
like
out the
that.
gas the whole time.
They don't draw a lot of current, so what you can do is get one of those adapters that allows you to connect a drill
Alright,
battery
so that is the
or
last
some other
running
type
of
of
Dallas
12-volt
Mountain. I think we
battery
have
to your
one
system,
more
and it
car that
allows you
might
to
be
run
passing us here in a second, or
completely
it's just Sweep that's on the road.
off of traditional
follows
power
the last
sources.
car
So
out
these
and,
guys have
make
been
sure
out
there's
here
nobody,
for now.
you know, stuck on the
Their
road
last
or
stream was
whatever,
an hour and a half.
and
This
helps yank them
stream,
out.
so far, I think it's like over an hour at this point, 40 minutes.
Oh,
And
thank you so much for watching
that's really
us,
impressive.
and,
I mean,
thank
they've
you to
been
Subaru
up
for,
streaming in
sharing our
HD
stream.
quality for
You know, we're
for
just so
approximately
we
3
love this
hours
sport so much, and
on
Subaru's
battery
been
packs.
such a big
So it's really cool
supporter
that the
of
technology
rallying in
today
America.
allows us to do this.
You know, they do these special discount codes for the folks that are in Subarus, even old ones. They are sponsors of most of the events, as well as sponsors of the entire series. You know, you really can't say enough about Subaru. They've been great partners. And of course, their social media and all the videos and stuff they do, launch control, they are some of the best when it comes to covering our sport. And we can't thank them enough. These are some of our sweet vehicles. It's always fun to watch what
That
these
looks
guys
like
are
a
doing.
stock Toyota Tacoma. Mostly stock, at least. That's so sick.
They always have a cool, eclectic collection of 4x4s.
Nick, I didn't hear you say that. I don't want to hear about you acting like you're driving in OTR on the back roads around here. But yes, drive safely, please. So this is the green light vehicle. See all the flashy greens? What that means is we can leave.
That's not green.
Was that not green?
That's not the green.
Oh, sorry. Was that the orange lights? Okay, my bad.
Leave it to the runner to
Green
go
light
over
is on
everything.
course though. I thought it was greens, but that was me. Maybe my
The true go.
glasses were filtering that differently with the glare.
They were kind of green, but the green's usually green.
But here's all our sweeps and e-crew. So we have emergency crews that are in these trucks as well. And yeah, so stuff to yank out cars, stuff to help cars, stuff to, you know, if somebody does have a medical issue, some of these vehicles can get there faster than the ambulance and they can stabilize somebody before an ambulance gets there. So there is a massive group of people that help with these rallies. There's our green light. S90 is our green light. Oops, sorry, I didn't catch him earlier. That's Isaac, one of the big supporters of our event. Really does a lot in getting stuff organized and whatnot for all those sweep teams. Thank you all for watching. So yes, our goal is to go to the last running of the day, which will be at Mary Hill, the second running of the Mary Hill Loops Road. And yeah, we're gonna head out to that stage. So again, I'm your host, Mike Shaw.
I'm your co-host, Austin Knight.
Thank you, folks, and we'll see you later.
Thanks, guys.
Cool. Amazing. I really appreciate that. That helps me fill in the blanks a lot during the downtime when we didn't have feed from Arto or Mary or Jimmy. So very cool. I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen, and I'm going to take a little break. I'm exhausted, to be completely honest. I am super tired right now. I don't know how y'all are out there putting down your best laps in a rally car. It's quite the mission to accomplish on its own, let alone do all the streaming and cameras and recording your stuff so you can put it on YouTube later and make all your media. So pretty cool. But I'm gonna take a little break, get a little drink, get some coffee or something. Coffee probably around 3 at 4 p.m. I'll be right back. Thank you guys. Alright, hi everyone. I am going to take a little longer break than I initially anticipated. I need to stand up and move around. So I'm going to go to the store and I will be back in 15. So yeah, stay tuned you guys. I'll be back in maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I am planning to get here before Arto and Mary finish transporting over to Stage 8. Alright everyone, I am back. Thank you for hanging out. We got some more Oregon Trail Rally content to take a look at here, so let's go ahead and do that. Got me some beef sticks and some cheese. We have the meats. That sucker is so sick. Can you guys see this? Yeah, I think we're looking good. No audio. There's audio.
Okay, well, so.
Well then. One thing about going north or like Moab territory is it's so beautiful. You grow up in Southern California and you think you've never seen a more beautiful place in your life until you head up towards like NorCal. You go to Washington, you check out Monterey and Big Sur, Central Cal stuff. There's so much more to see than San Diego and LA, which is not much to see, but we spend enough time here. I don't even know where I'm going with that, but I think I might take a pot shot here in saying that San Diego is more beautiful than LA, in my honest opinion, but I grew up here. We might get Bree Padilla on here.
One of the coolest parts about Rally is it's a multi-person team, right? So you got driver, co-driver, crew. There's a lot of things that have to happen in order for you to have a great event.
Patience is key as a driver, and respecting your co-driver too.
Rally, of course, is the ultimate team motorsport because we literally trust each other with our lives.
Me and Dave knew each other, known each other for a long time, and we've always just kind of thought on the same wavelength.
And you know, when I don't have an idea, he does, and vice versa. It's easy as a driver to get pretty focused on the driving, and then start yelling at your co-driver when they don't listen to you. you gotta give them some grace sometimes and let them catch up on the notes.
Today, there's some good fast stages out there. We're going to see a lot of rocky and a little more technical stuff today. We also have the longest stage of the rally today. Hopefully, those ranges keeps the dust down, and hopefully, it gives us some good grip out there.
I definitely expect Andy's run to be a slippery slide down. It's a long downhill at the start, and it is.
Tell me if you still love. It's 5 a.m. and I'm drunk right now. Tell me, can we still fuck? 101, I'm in the zone right now. Tell me, am I still? Telling you just how I feel right now. You say it's just a drug.
Personally, I think tarmac stages are sick. Again, I have not gotten to do stage rally yet in my life, but I have a feeling that I will think less of it when I have to experience the nature of the tire dynamics and picking tires and conserving tires. I kind of just like to mash the gas pedal and go. You go fast and go sideways. So I don't know if that strategy would work if I have to make one set of gravel tires last 10 stages.
Yeah. First 2 stages, feeling pretty good. Cars in one piece. Keep it up.
Whose car is more dope? Connor or 7-Up? Or TP? Travis is in a stock car this year. Mostly stock. That thing is so sick. Oh, that's number 4. We love the Recce dogs. 5.
just another person, another victim, another one that's caught up in the flip it.
Just wrapping up Park Expose, that was amazing. Like, I mean, thousands of people came out, like almost generational.
Let's check in
like,
and
so many
see
people
where
came out.
Arto and Mary are at. So here's stage 7. And here is stage 8. I'm going to refresh this really quick. I know it's real time, but there we go. Just in case any information changes. And let me hide this so we can see the schedule. So stage 8 is at 4:10 it starts, and it's 5:22 now. I haven't heard back from them. There's the 901 car. So are they on stage or are they queuing up to run? 297, 600, 610, 214, 957, 842. There's the 902 car. Oh, they might have run already. Okay. Did we miss it? SSA. Arto got an 816. Okay. That's really not bad. That is super good stuff. All right. So it looks like the last car in open 4-wheel drive is running right now. So top of the class is Brandon Semenuk. And I think Semenuk is probably P1 overall. Yeah, he is. P1 overall, open 4-wheel drive. And then number 2, we have Connor Martell. And currently, we've got Semenuk with an with a 40.23.2 overall, and Connor Martell is at a 41.35. So, what is that? Roughly a 50-second difference. And then you have TP in P3, Javier Olivares in P4. Very cool. Good stuff. And I think they're going to wrap it up here for the day. So I'm going to check in. I'm actually currently checking in with everyone to see where we're at. And I might end the stream soon if there's no more rally stuff to show you guys for the day. total vibe change, I know, but I gotta get away from the royalty. The music with royalties attached. I'm just looking to see if we're gonna go on any more stages today. I've heard mixed things. A few sources have said we're stopping at 8, which were 2 guys that were actually live streaming for the Oregon Trail rally accounts, and so they were saying we're only gonna do 8. But then Mary is saying that we're gonna go do Oak Flat 2, which would be stage 9. So it looks like they actually are gonna run the 10 stages, and that's gonna be in about an hour for the nighttime. What's up, Sanjay? If you're still in here, I am still here. We're waiting about an hour for the last couple stages. We are currently in service at the moment. So after service wraps up in about an hour, Arto and Mary will transport to stage 9, which is the Oak Flat Reverse second run. So they're going to do Oak Flat Reverse and then stage 10, which is Mary here. Mary Hill. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, cool. Sweet. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out, Sanjay. It's been a good little stream. Do you hotwire car yet? No, they haven't gotten it up. They got the new fuel pump installed, but they're having some other issues, so I think they're just gonna be up all night troubleshooting it. I'm really hoping though that they can get it back by tomorrow. I hella appreciate that. I was so stoked to see you at the last Rodnoc event. Because you're from up in Fresno, right? So that's a bit of a mission to come down. I love it though. It's just like anywhere I go, I used to be intimidated about going to these rally events because I don't know anyone and I'm kind of an introvert. And then now I just show up anywhere and I'm like, I got friends here. Like, what's up, guys? I know you. I know you. Feels like my home away from home. Yeah, I feel that. Free weekends and a little bit of extra cash. That said, the my Fiesta's been holding up surprisingly well. I got back in December, I got some shocks front and rear. I got Kona Yellows for the front and I got MCS 2A from the back from Rob Kreider. He hooked it up. He gave me such a good deal on it. And I've installed all of the suspension. Last time I was in Fresno, I only had the fronts on because I kind of just wanted to do one thing at a time. And I learned a lot with that. And then we actually did pretty good, but I kept bottoming out. And I realized after the fact that I was turning the adjustment knob the wrong way. I didn't have the cap for it that tells you which way is which. But I had softened the shocks all the way. And me and Nate Brazil were both competing in the Fiesta. And we were riding together. And no, I didn't buy the Kreider Fiesta, but I've got all of his takeoff parts. I have his wheels and his shocks. And a few other components. So I got like an oil cooler and some adjustable sway bar links. But yeah, so we were running it with those shocks that Kreider sold me, and I kept bottoming out, and I was like freaking out. And I was like, "All right, Nate, I'm just gonna get out of the car," because we were tearing up the fenders, and so I got out of the car, and he went faster. It was a good race. And now that I'm kind of learning how to tune suspension and stuff like that, I am dailying snow tires because I can't afford tarmac tires. But the difference between dailying snow tires on aftermarket suspension and dailying snow tires on stock suspension is completely night and day. It feels like the snow tires have grip to them, which is bizarre to me because when I first started driving on them, I had to brake super uber early, otherwise I would just wash out into the intersection. Yeah, I read Kreider's whole journal write-up on the Way of the Fist, and I thought it was just the coolest thing in the world. Not only did he sell me parts for my car at a really good deal, I don't have money, I'm a broke college kid, but he literally did the write-up. He did all the work for me. He has all the tuning adjustments, all of his experiences, everything with that car is just documented in it. And it's so sick. It's just cool because I could just hop on there and be like, oh, I don't know this. Kreider might have done it. And then read one of his write-ups. All right, let's see what Mary and Arto are up to. Oh, we got Bree Padilla hopping on soon. Cool. So we'll have her in the chat. We can just chat it up and watch these last two stages. While we wait for her to load up, I'm going to see if there's any more new relevant footage of the rally that we haven't seen yet.
A lot of people that just
Oh, looks like
rally.
there's.
Awesome culture out here. Gonna have some fun and second on the road and see what we can do.
This is from the Portland International Raceways page.
Right behind him is the 83 machine.
Done. They're almost done. Yeah. I ran into
I'll be honest, it's really difficult to navigate your personal Instagram on the internet because you you never know what's gonna pop up in the algorithm. And I can guarantee you that most of us are guilty and we don't even know it, of having something on there where you're just like, ooh, I don't really want to show that to the crowd. But on the bright side, it's not you putting the entire feed there.
Here we go.
My fear is all the F-bombs and the things that people say on the internet. It's just wild. So this was Seminuk earlier. They had a media crew standing on their corner earlier with the Oregon Trail team, and they were live streaming this corner.
59 for Seminuk.
59, yeah. So nearly 60 miles an hour.
I'm trying to get Arto and Mary's camera up. I think they're streaming their transit over to stage 9 right now.
Alright, 2 first stages out of the way. Really good stages, really tricky though.
Okay,
lots
I'm
of
gonna
rocks.
pause this for a second and just check in on the times really quick. I just want to see where Arto's stacking up in his class again. Okay, so we have Arto at P7. He keeps talking about wanting to push, and I say yes, always push. But in P7, I don't know if it's worth risking the car level of pushing, but definitely always push your limits. He is at a 52.12 overall. a minute back from Ryan, and P5 Brett Livingston is 4 seconds off. So these guys are battling right now. This could go either way. And then 10 seconds off of Sean Doro, and almost another minute, so 50 seconds off of Cameron Steely. And then Martel and Semenuk, they're 7-8 minutes ahead. So they're just, that's P1 and P2 in the class right now is pretty unattainable for the rest of the class with 2 stages left, unless they have something significant happen to them, which I quite frankly hope that doesn't happen to them. I hope they're able to get some good, clean, safe runs in. And but yeah, we're seeing as how we're not really fighting for anything. I don't know if I would go break my car, but I really like that he's continuing to push his limits and driving really consistent. The with the exception, so stage 7 was the one where they got slowed down, so they might have actually been closer to Ryan or Brett if they didn't have to slow down for the car that rolled over earlier. Otherwise, they're pretty consistent. They're within a margin of the next driver. All right, back to the reels.
Pulling a bunch out. Travis swept some of them, but overall,
I'm gonna
still,
pull up
still lots of stuff to
Discord.
hit out
Hopefully it
there.
doesn't-
And yeah, we had a good run. A little bit conservative, definitely being careful and driving around some things, but you know, that's 3 stage wins so far, so looking good.
Okay, 2 stages done on day 2 of Oregon Trail Rally. A good start for us. Just trying to keep it plain and simple, to be honest. Still a lot of loose on the stages, so sweeping a little bit. Pretty conservative, and we're slowly building a lead, so yeah, all good.
First loop, a lot of fun. Definitely Dow's Mountain up. It's so many corners that were wide open, like maybe with the open car. With this car, we're just driving up through it. So definitely felt like we nailed our run, but uphills, it's tough. We just don't have the power. Second stage, a lot of rocks, a lot of exposure. Honestly, didn't drive to where we need to drive. I think we were probably lost, you know, about 5 to 10 seconds from where I believe we could with this vehicle. So unfortunately that dropped us. You know, we're still in 4th, which is good. That's the goal is top 5.
So stage 9 is starting
right
in
where we're hoping to be,
roughly
but have to pick it up a little bit
15
on that
minutes.
second stage.
Do you like my rock? It's perfect for letting out the...
Rocks are fantastic. I can confirm. We love rocks.
We're just running on the used tyres from the first pass.
Such a short stage.
Yeah, and I
It's
mean,
such a short loop.
And Mary Hill, we can just burn them out, drift. Are you going to get to the Mary Hill?
Yeah, we're going to go
cool.
to the spectator.
I think he will be drifting.
Sick.
Yeah, that's what he's already.
Falls onto it.
She knows.
Rain is coming. We just went through.
I wonder how many rollovers or accidents co-drivers have been in with Travis.
Mary Hill's gonna be lovely.
I bet there's a metric out there.
45 seconds, so watch out, they're coming through fast.
I posted one on my story the other day I thought was pretty funny. Travis absolutely tumbled in the car and just handled it with his typical witty, hilarious character.
2 stages. Feeling pretty good. Cars in one pace. Keep it up.
I think the orange is very cool. Dirtfish is likely to have both today's Portugal stuff and today's OTR stuff. I heard there's some stuff at in Portugal too, so. Very cool. Hello, hello. Welcome.
went wide a little bit on a 3 there. Alex is getting a quick duct tape fix on that. They'll have plenty of time in service to get that thing set up. Having fun out there, Alex?
Yeah, it's beautiful stages, both of them. This last one was quite loose, surprisingly loose. I mean, it was raining this morning. We were expecting more dampness and a little bit more grip. That wasn't the case.
So it cuts out, we're going along, it won't idle. I put duct tape to keep the pedal mechanically at like 2,000 RPMs.
I feel you pulling closer. The silence, it feels endless. Still keeping my composure, but I'm starting to get taken by the moment. I'm breathing in attention, losing all my senses. I'm starting to caught up in emotion. I'm starting to get reckless. So reckless. This is senseless. Can't fix this. You're no good. But still.
We're at Park Expose, day 2 here at Oregon Trail Rally. We have 8 stages to do today. Lots of service, which is nice. We do 2 stages service, 2 stages service. So the famous Mary Hill climb today on tarmac, so really excited for that. First stage today is going to be a killer. A lot of rough rocks, big gravel. We're first on the road, so we should be able to kind of get through unscathed with that, and we'll just see what happens. But it's going to be a fast, wet day.
Good morning, rally fans. We're here at Oregon Trail Rally Day 2. If you're tuning in for WRC Portugal, you might want to go to bed, wake up in the morning. You'll see that content later. We're here in Washington, actually, this morning for Oregon Trail Rally. Day 2 was at Portland International Raceway last night. Just about less than 1% of the rally. We got 8 stages today, just under 50 stage miles, 82 cars starting off the rally. We got Connor Martell first on the road, followed by Travis Pastrana and the limited 4-wheel drive car. And then we got Brandon Semenuk, our championship leader. Going to be a very exciting day. Stay tuned on all of our social channels. We'll be bringing you updates all day.
Okay, guys. Bree has joined the Discord, so she'll be hopping on momentarily. She's gonna grab another device to look at the stream so she can see what's happening on her end, and then we'll bring her on. And in the meantime, I'm waiting to hear back from Mary and Arto. They thought they were live streaming. I didn't get the feed on my end, so not sure what happened, but they're gonna run stage 8 or stage 9 rather. I'm sorry. Nobody's ran it yet. Let me refresh just to make sure I'm not giving you outdated information. Yeah, nobody's run stage 9 yet. I don't believe it's open. Let's take off the class filter. Yeah, nobody's run 9 yet, so we're good to go. We should be able to catch some of stage 9, and we'll go from there. Sweet. All right. You ready to go on there? Okay. You're not on there yet. So more or less right now we're just kind of hanging out. I've just been looking for stuff to show everyone, keep them entertained. And I have the Rally Safe app open, so I keep popping in there and seeing where everybody's at on their transports to the next stage. And then I also have the timing app. So we're kind of looking through that, been watching reels. Just shooting the shit, really. So I'm gonna zoom in here to service and see. So there's a 901 car. All right, cool. You want me to bring you on? Yeah, and then all right, welcome Bree. So yeah, we got Bree Padilla in here, guys. And for those of you that don't know who she is, this is Clint Padilla's wife. And if you follow any bit of the rallycross scene, the local rallycross scene, you've definitely seen his car. It is the black 86 with the red wheels on it. So yeah, welcome Bree. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm super pumped. I'm super bummed that I wasn't able to actually be there in Oregon, but it's actually really cool to just watch this live and see all of our friends race out there today.
Yeah, it's been a good time so far. So definitely some growing pains. We're gonna work out the kinks and try to make this better. There's a lot of locals in the chat. I seen Sanjay in here, Tony Chavez. So yeah, a lot of the rally families in here. I think they're watching it over in service, where Jimmy's at. So the whole family's here today.
Sweet. Hey everybody. I miss everybody.
Are you able to see the chat, Bree?
Yes, I am actually.
Okay,
Let's
sick.
see.
Cool,
There's
cool.
Yep, Albert, Tony.
Sanjay said what up in the because I'm running 2 streams. In the Rodnoc stream, Sanjay said what up in the chat.
Hey, what's up, Sanjay?
So yeah, we're just chatted up here. It looks like Arto pulled over to Jimmy in service, so they must be hanging out now. And again, we're waiting for them to head over to stage 9, which I'd imagine there are already, yeah, so it looks like there's already cars in transit over there. They're lining up. Oh, there's 1 car out already. Cool. Number 21. That's going to be Connor Martell. So Connor's been the first one out today. I think his speed factor was higher going into the event. And then Semina is 2nd or 3rd out typically. So they're running all
okay.
They're going by the speed factors, and yeah, so those are the first guys out. Looks like Pastrana just left the grid and is on course as well. This is super cool, by the way. Like I was not aware of the RallySafe website or any of its offerings, and so I found out about it last night, and they kind of briefed me on it because at one point Jimmy had to make a pass.
Yeah.
Actually on the first stage, he had to make a pass, and they're like, "Oh, it's RallySafe." He pushed a button, and it let them
Yeah,
know.
you know what? I just learned about RallySafe too. Dude, all these apps too are so informative and just kind of keep you posted on what's going on with who and what drivers and stuff. So this is like definitely new to me, but I'm learning so much with this because eventually Clinton wants to be able to do stage. So I gotta be a little bit familiar with this.
For sure. Are you gonna be his co-driver?
That is the talk of the town. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I mean, I'm definitely interested. It's a learning curve. I've been asking all of our fellow co-drivers out there about how it's been going and just learning from them. But I definitely want to get back in the car again. I miss it so much.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. The last Rodnoc event, what was that? The first one this year, is that back in March? End of March?
I think so. Yeah.
Clinton, it's funny. We were actually all out there trading cars. I was driving my buddy Nick's BMW 36. Clinton hopped in Arto's Subaru, and he was so.
He did. He told me about it.
I've never seen like that. I mean, that guy is notorious for his smile, and I've never seen a bigger smile on that man's face after watching him drive the car. Like, that is crazy.
So
like,
Clinton is. He's supposed to be getting a bug eye. So he's been picking Arto's brain about, that vehicle and stuff. So, I mean, hopefully, we can get that going, and he wants to put in a cage because he wants to eventually start staging. So it was just really funny because after he rode it, he was like, oh my God, that was so much fun. He's like completely different from my 8.6. But I mean, it's a learning curve, once you get in it and you start just driving, you'll get comfortable and it'll just be like a piece of cake,
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree. There's something about all-wheel drive. I don't want to say it's easier, but it's really satisfying. It just when things connect, it just feels right. It feels like it's going the way that it was meant to go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My Subaru is an all-wheel drive, but then when I hop and when we do rallycross in his car, oh my gosh, like it's like night and day. So it's kind of crazy driving his car, but I can only imagine him staging his 8.6 and like how that would do out, on each terrain. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's wild to me. I think an all-wheel drive car would actually be better. What do you think?
Definitely faster. Last year, I think it was, maybe the year before, but Leah Block actually was competing in the open 2-wheel drive class in a BRZ, or I think it was a BRZ because she was probably driving for Subaru. But yeah, similar car, and she won the overall for the open 2-wheel drive class. So it's definitely
Get out.
Yeah. I think in a rear wheel drive, at the fastest level, if you put the best driver possible in a rear wheel drive car and the best driver possible in an all wheel drive car, the all wheel drive is always going to have the edge.
Yeah, I feel that.
But rear wheel drive is fast too, and I find that I enjoy driving in competitions where they combine the front wheel drive and rear wheel drive classes. I think a lot of rear wheel drive drivers will say that front wheel drive is objectively faster than rear wheel drive, but I don't know. I got beat last time. I got P4.
Yeah.
I think Clinton actually took the overall for the class, or he took the class win, not the overall. It's probably like Nick Ormison or something like that. But
dude, that guy is so fast. Oh my gosh,
absolutely. So it's highly competitive, the drivetrains.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm like, what would be the best for stage? Because I know for rally, it really does depend. Because I mean, you're going long distances and stuff, and like the terrain can be kind of, rigid and stuff, and you just really don't know, especially with the weather. Because rally, usually it's like a day, you have a practice day and then you have a race day, but like for stage, it's a little bit different. And like you said, the rear wheel drive, I feel like you're kind of hauling your butt, because you typically, like, you have to use that momentum that you're dragging to keep you going.
Yeah.
And I don't think sometimes these stages are very forgiving with that. I was watching some of like the turns and stuff, which I think that would be perfect for Clint's BRZ, which I'm like, oh yeah, he could have just kind of drifted that and kept pushing. But then for other vehicles, I mean, like the all-wheel, they kind of have to slow down a little bit more, but then their pickup is like faster. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It really does depend.
Yeah. When I watch Clinton drive, he's almost always in a very controlled oversteer. Like he's got the oversteer angle just right, and it looks like he's actually pushing through the turn more than he's fighting for traction. And I can't drive a rear wheel drive car like that yet. I've been going to drifting, so I could do it on the tarmac, but I can't do it on dirt just yet. At the last Rodnoc event, when I hopped in, I drove a E36. It was basically all stock except it had a welded diff on it. And
okay,
my buddy's like, "You're using too much steering," and it was true. But I drive a front wheel drive typically, where it's like, when in doubt, you kind of just point and shoot. You kind of just turn the wheel even more and stamp it even harder, and it'll pull you out of a bad situation with relative ease. But in a rear wheel drive, you're more driving with your feet, and kind of like you were saying earlier, that has the potential to go awry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really in a bad situation out on the stage. So if anything, all-wheel drive is a safer bet.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's why he's trying to get into his into the bug eye. So we shall see. Hopefully, I mean, that's like the next project. So yeah, hopefully that happens soon within the next year. Because yeah, it's just we have had a lot going on, but that's his main focus, is to start stage, and so that is the goal. I'm super excited for him, and also me, if the powers that be, if I decide to be his co-driver.
Do it.
I know there's going to be a lot of pushback from me, but we'll see. I know. No, I love being in the car. It's so much fun. I just have never been in the car for long distances that fast before, to know that I can, get us there and read the notes and everything. I mean, it's a learning curve, but I think it would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'd imagine. I think watching the dynamics between the couples versus watching the dynamics from like a driver and then just their buddy, it's very different, because I'm not with a buddy in my car, I'll probably yell at them. But if it was like a partner, I naturally, like, I'm gonna be nice. Like, no matter how pissed I get, there's a lot more restraint on the table. So, yeah, that's one cool
Oh
thing.
my gosh.
Arto and Mary have a really good dynamic when they're doing this stuff.
Yeah, you know what? We'll definitely see how that goes. Because even now, we'll just be going somewhere and I give directions and he's like, free, like that direction was like a minute ago. Like, come on, man. Like we'll miss that street. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I need to be a little bit better about it.
That's
but I think if we practice and we get like, like a flow going, I'm pretty sure it would be like a no-brainer. But I know Arto and Mary, they're like killing it with that. And it just seems like it flows so easy for them. And hopefully I will eventually get there.
Yeah, for sure. In time. All right, I'm going to text Mary back really quick.
Okay.
So it looks like roughly a third of the drivers have gone so far. Every once in a while my Chrome window freezes and I gotta like refresh it or something.
Oh, gotcha.
I'll figure that out in a second. But yeah, it looks like a third of the drivers have gone. Yeah, give me just a minute. I'm gonna text Mary.
Yeah. Yeah.
Back. It's my window. It's been a struggle today. Like not like in a bad way, like I'm trying to find a way to describe it. Because I've never done something that's kind of this big of an undertaking where you kind of got to figure your stuff out in real time.
Yeah.
But that being said, for the most part, with the issues that are within my control to resolve have been resolved. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Oh, that's really good. I mean, you have a lot going on right now. So, I mean, props to you, like, for running everything.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's actually quite fun. I have IT background, so I do like I was working at Best Buy actually for like 6 years, and I completely outgrew that job role. And I tried to grow, I tried to move up and I tried to find better positions within the company, and it was a combination between them just not having much to offer me, and then the roles I did go after, I got declined for. So I was like, all right, we're done here. So I was working on other things in the meantime. So I'm working towards that next step in the IT career path, going from like a level 2, level 3 technician to like a administrator role, which is a little bit of it's probably the more sophisticated role, technically speaking, and it also includes having administrative capabilities and management capabilities. So
yeah.
So that's kind of like the next step career wise, and I'm stoked for this because I was beginning to feel burnt out with my 6 years in the same role. At Best Buy.
Oh, I can only imagine. Yeah. I mean, and there's always room. Yeah, there's always room to grow too. And when you feel like you're kind of capped out, like that's when that gets a little bit frustrating. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And you don't have any, like, you want to show your true potential and you want to try new things and be able to branch out. But if you don't get that opportunity, it's like, all right, well, I'm kind of done with this. Like, I'm ready for something else. Yeah. So I totally understand that.
Yeah, I was over it. Like once you get to the point where you can take an iPhone that doesn't exist yet and take it apart and put it back together blindfolded. It's time for change.
Man, yeah. You're like, yeah, I'm ready for the next thing.
Yeah. Arto and Mary left service there in transport. I'm looking for their car here on the map.
Okay. Now, how far is service to the first stage?
So, service to the first stage or the stage we're at?
Where they're about to start which stage? Let me
So
see.
we're going over here to Oak Flat Reverse.
Okay.
So it's pretty far. Service is where this number 352 is on top, and Oak Flat is over here. So it's a few miles.
Okay.
But I know they left the pits, but I don't see where they're at in transit. Let me see if I can single them out. 902. I still haven't figured out how to use that effectively yet. I see 802 right here, 203 right here, 399. Imagine just waking up one day and your city's littered with rally cars. Like, that's got to be
They're
the
just
greatest
everywhere.
feeling in the world, at least if you're into it.
Right?
Okay, we can check times. They have not run yet, according to the times.
Okay.
And their camera's not on. There's Ryan. Trying to see where they're at here in the standings. 902 Arto. Yeah, so they're heading over there, but they've got let me refresh this. But there's no way they've run yet. See if they made it.
Okay, awesome.
3421 or 429 949. 1 second. I noticed there's a lot of 3-digit numbers in Rally.
Right?
Is there a reason for that, or is that just a coinkydink?
Actually, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if that's like a requirement or...
Oh, this is Ben and Baby over here next to Benji and Baby. Next to Jimmy.
Nice. Are they at service right now?
Yes. They were requesting a welder.
I saw that.
On Instagram, yeah.
What are they trying to weld?
That is a great question. I'm not sure. I know they got the car together though because they ran stages today. So they're doing all right. See if I
Heck
can
yeah.
find their car. They would probably be open 2-wheel. Benji. Yeah, they're still in this. They got a 959 on the last stage, so they're partying with everyone.
Heck yeah.
Sweet.
All right, guys.
Yeah, it was really cool watching all the Instagram stories leading up to this event because you just see how much work everyone's putting into it. I mean, the week before, those guys were completely overhauling that BMW, but the week before it was just completely 10/10 and a half.
Yeah. It was definitely crunch time for them.
Yeah.
Man, they are troopers, dude. Yeah. But they always end up making it, so heck yeah, I'm proud of them. And the car looks great.
Yeah, it does look good. Yeah, the spray painting in the parking lot.
Yeah,
overnight.
I saw that.
Okay. This happened earlier and it did not take me this long to find them. but I'm not too concerned. They're definitely en route or arriving shortly.
Okay. That's really cool though, like that you can just go and kind of search for where they're at.
This is the coolest thing in the world. Yeah, I agree. I've always known you could do this with airplanes. I didn't know they had mandatory tech like this in Rally.
Definitely a safety feature, I presume, like for sure. Just to make sure that all the vehicles are, abiding by rules and making sure that they're okay. If they haven't moved in a while, it's like, what's going on? But yeah, I think this is a really dope app, like to have for drivers and for like spectators as well.
Yeah, it really is. The other thing, perspective-wise, that's crazy to think about is our rallycross events would take place in a field maybe this big, if we're lucky. And then you compare that little tiny speck on the map to the size of the actual stage itself, and it's absolutely
wild
how big it is.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Can you see my cursor on the live stream?
I'm trying to see. I actually can't.
Okay, totally my bad. There's a setting for that, and we were watching videos earlier, so I think I turned it off.
Yeah, I was trying to like
try this again.
Let me see, like not zoom in, but try to look. But I just see you moving around the map, but I can't see it.
Okay. Yeah, that's funny. It's some of the growing pains of learning how to produce stuff. It's crazy because kids do this every day. Like, this is just an everyday Twitch stream for the average
right
person with the video game addiction. But yeah, for me, this is all new to me. Okay, how about now?
Okay, let's see. Okay,
I think I see it. Yes. Okay, we're good. Dude.
Oh, yep, it's there. I see
I was like pointing to stuff the whole time. I'd imagine like you and the audience were confused. Oh boy.
I mean, you were hovering over like where the vehicles were, so it wasn't like bad to follow.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was no cursor.
It might have been off-putting the rate at how fast I was moving the mouse too, so maybe not a bad thing. But
no, we're good now.
We've been up for 10.5 hours today. I just grabbed a monster. I was like, you know what? I have to get up and walk around. So I put the Be Right Back screen on and headed over to the gas station, got some snacks.
Oh my gosh. You guys have been busy.
Yeah, we've been at it. I really want to fix
but this
that
is
GoPro
awesome
too, or come up with a better solution.
What happened with the GoPro?
So what happens and what has been happening is we'll stream and the Starlink will briefly lose connection, and I'm talking momentarily, just long enough to cause the stream to disconnect. And the GoPro is not programmed from the factory to automatically reattempt to join the stream. And so what you end up with is it just turns off, and then it has to be manually initiated. But Mary's not gonna like reinitiate her GoPro while she's reading pace notes. So
yeah, I mean, I could only imagine.
That would be sick if they did that and still got reasonable times.
Yeah,
that would be incredible. Absolutely.
Dude, that's tough though. So then you were losing like footage? Is that what it was?
Yeah,
Because the
so
GoPro would stop? Okay.
yeah, exactly. It would just turn off, and then I'd be like, all right, we're gonna find something else to do. So that's probably gonna continue to happen until we sort it out.
Okay.
The solutions that I have brainstormed to come up with is one, writing a script. That's a little outside of my expertise because I am like a hardware slash networking guy. But not impossible, and I think I can do it. And what the script does is when the GoPro loses connection, it tells the GoPro to essentially try to reattempt connection over and over and over again until it reconnects.
Oh, but it doesn't do it automatically.
Because the GoPro doesn't do it automatically, so you have to like write additional code to automate that process. So that's option one. Option two is different cameras. I dropped my phone in a lake recently.
No. Oh my gosh. Did you put it in rice?
No, I didn't. I was gonna dive in for it, but I was like, not worth it.
So you didn't even get it?
No, I didn't get it. It was about 10 o'clock at night, and we were fishing, and it's one of those things where you think to yourself, that'll never happen to me. I don't know how people drop their phone in the lake. So we're fishing, and I'm kind of bored, so I pull out my phone. I'm watching YouTube videos, and I drop my fishing pole on the deck. We're fishing off of a dock, and I drop it on the dock. So I pick it up with my foot, and then as I'm transitioning it from my right hand into my left hand, so I kind of pick it up with my right foot, and then I grab it with my right hand, and I'm transitioning the pole from my right hand to my left hand. The hook comes out of the eye that it was hooked into, springs into my hand, and I just yeeted the phone. Like, it was just gone. It was a done deal. I threw it in.
What?
It all happened so fast. I couldn't. There's nothing I can do.
Oh, that sucks.
It was just a moment. Like, I never thought that would happen to me. I never would think that would happen to me in a million years, but it happened. So I got this $40 phone from Walmart, and leading up to this event, I've been doing all of my live stream testing on it. I set up the live stream, and I live in Escondido. I drove from where I live in Escondido past the San Diego Zoo all the way out to Ramona, and not once did the live stream
Oh my gosh.
on a $40 phone.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, that's epic.
Yeah, it is. It's sick, and it kind of is making me rethink my decisions in life here, because I've been running this $40. I was gonna return this $40 phone. I was gonna rent it and take it back. Probably shouldn't say that on the air. But
And now you're like questioning, like, maybe I should just keep this.
It's mine now. Yeah, I like this phone. If you want to turn the flashlight on, you do a karate chop, and it turns the flashlight on. It's so sick.
Oh my
$40, and it doesn't get laggy. It doesn't really slow down or anything. The most it slows down is when I'm live streaming, but I mean, I think that's me using all the beans this phone has to throw at the task, and even then, it does a pretty good job at doing it. It's just not sustainable because it gets hot.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
My thought here is with a lot of the issues that we have been having with the stream so far, the one thing that is different between my test environment and the environment that we are in right now is the fact that we're using GoPros instead of cell phone cameras.
Okay.
So that's kind of been the main issue, and I really feel optimistic about making the stream better each and every time we do it. Just
yeah, of course,
has been a lot of experience. But yeah, I think at the
so
very
are you thinking
least,
of moving it to cameras?
Yeah, we're gonna probably end up switching cameras in the future, whether that means switching to a like a cell phone that nobody's using. I have I'm actually looking at a Note 20. My friend gonna sell it to me, but he hasn't taken his stuff off of it yet, so I kind of can't use it. I'm just looking at it. I can watch YouTube on it, which is great because I'm using it for the live stream. But yeah, a Note 20 has more than enough camera on it and decent enough video stabilization. And I know that the live streaming program that you can get on the phone is reliable. So we got some options. We can use phones.
Awesome.
We can use like other alternative action cameras.
Yeah.
I can do some crazy like network hardware setup. So many different avenues we can take this.
Yeah, I mean, it's only up from here. And like once you start, doing this, you kind of see what works and what doesn't work for you.
Right.
And I think it'll be just like another kink that you'll be able to get through.
Yeah, I agree.
And then it'll just be a little bit smoother and you won't have to worry about this like the next time. So, but so far, like, dude, everything's been like in and out while watching, inspecting and stuff. Like, it's been good. I've just been trying to see if I can have to get on, and finally I was able to. So I was like, okay, yeah, I definitely have to hop on.
Yeah, that's sick. Well, I'm glad you're here too. Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah, me too.
Looks like they're pulling up to the stage.
Awesome.
If we go out in person, Bree, we could totally turn this into like an entire media thing. Almost like they have media crews that go along with the team.
I mean, Brendan, I was honestly, it felt, I was like a one-man band out there. I wanted to get all these interviews when I went to Prescott. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to interview drivers. Like, I want to know a little bit more. And especially for myself too. And like for Clinton, I was just trying to educate myself and about stage, about the different vehicles and the different drivers from all over. It was just really cool to kind of hear their story and who they were co-driving with. And, I literally was just supposed to, like take pictures and stuff. But I was like, I want to know some more about what's going on with this sport. And so I just kind of rolled up my sleeves and I started, going out towards the stages and getting, like footage and all that and interviews. It was awesome. So I definitely want to be able to like, that's why me and Clinton, we're also starting our YouTube channel too, so that more people can, get out there and see a little bit more of that footage, about the drivers and stuff. So it's just been really cool to get that perspective. And then also like his journey with driving and him going into stage. And then also like I have my podcast and just being able to get a little bit more intimate with these drivers too, so that you can kind of know like how they started and where they're at and what's going on with their vehicles prior to the stage and everything, just for the sport. So it's honestly, it's just been a lot of fun. So Brendan, next time we definitely got to get out there and rally together, because I would love to work with you and collab if this is something you're interested in.
Yeah, that gets me amped, because I can totally walk around with the camera and figure out all the tech crap that goes wrong. I just laugh. People think I don't take it seriously, but it's like I have been doing this for so long that it just, nothing phases me. We were having the hardest time in the world getting the stream to even work in the first place yesterday, and this is before all the other issues that have come up since. It got to the point where I got a GoPro in my hands and I was like, all right, this should all work. What can we do? And I'm playing with configuration settings and I learned the weirdest things. So 1, turning down the resolution helped. 2, you on a GoPro, for some reason, it gives you the option to save to your SD card while you it gives you the option to save to your SD card while you're live streaming. And for whatever reason, when I toggled that setting off on my GoPro, the live stream decided to work. And so it's little
Oh,
things
wow.
like that that you wouldn't think would solve issues that solve problems. And then from there, we got Artos to work with just that tidbit of information alone. And then on Jimmy's end, we were trying to figure out the live stream. And the only difference between Arto and Jimmy was not running an SD card at all. So we troubleshoot for like another hour because I mean he can't have that setting turned on if he doesn't have an SD card in his camera. And
Okay.
we weren't gonna give up. At least I wasn't. I don't know where Jimmy was at, but I could tell that it was kind of like getting to be a little stressful. And I was like, Jimmy, this is gonna sound crazy, but put an SD card in your GoPro. And he did it, and it worked. Put an SD card in his GoPro to intentionally not save the recording to the SD card, and it worked.
Oh, that's awesome. See, look at you.
It's just the wildest
I
thing.
am not techie at all. I really wish I was. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't recommend it unless you like not having hair. You will pull your hair out. I mean, I guess it's that way with every career path, but that's genuinely how I feel about it. I think with this, I enjoy it because I feel like solving the problems help the show go on, and the show is something that I want to watch myself. So it's
absolutely.
Like, let alone everyone else that's here to support. You know, it's one of those things where I genuinely care about it. It's very different than working in a standard IT business, because my job can go anywhere. It's funny, people tell me that I need to work in a hospital or home health or this industry or that industry, but it's the same job. It doesn't matter where you go.
Right. Just different setting. That's really what it is.
So we could take this to the middle of nowhere, and that's fun for me because the challenge is doing it in the middle of nowhere. Because it shouldn't work, but I think we can make it work.
That is so cool. I love that. And your like attitude about it too is like awesome. And just trying to like figure everything else out. And honestly, like we're here to support all the drivers, and we want to be able to see like how they're doing, and people who aren't able to go like, be there physically. Like everybody's trying to know the update too. So like this is I know there's so many people out there that really appreciate this, including myself, and all of the viewers that are watching too, because, we want to be able to root, our friends on and stuff, but like, how are we able to do that if we don't have any access for it? So, yeah, you're much appreciated, my friend, for this. And, this is awesome. Like, I love all of it, and I'm just really fortunate that I'm able to get on here and be able to work with you guys and root for Rodnoc and stuff. So this is awesome, and all of our drivers too. And hopefully, I'll be out there, and then we could do media too. So the future is looking bright, my friend.
Yeah, this is gonna be sick. I am so stoked. All right, I'm gonna see if I can get Mary and Arto to restart their camera. Let me text Arto too.
Nice. It looks like they're all lined up, right?
Yes. Earlier when I was watching them, I think Mary's phone was put away somewhere. They have like little pouches that they put their phones away, but they had access to Arto's phone, so. But I've been mostly texting Mary because Arto's driving.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, earlier she had the broadcast on, and I think it just dropped out.
Oh, the video dropped?
Yeah. So I can show you what it looks like. So there's no video coming through right now, but Arto's camera. So Jimmy made these borders, actually, the stream theme package, and then that's Arto's little logo in the corner. There's one for each driver. This one is Jimmy's. And when I switch to this, there should be camera feed on here, but since I'm not seeing his camera, image, that most likely means that their camera's turned off on their end.
Okay.
But there's what appears to be, so there's one driver here, 769, 1, 2, 3, so they're fourth in line as of a minute ago. Let me refresh this. Yeah, same. Looks like Mary read my message. I'm gonna look at the times in case the rally okay, they haven't gone yet.
So where are they right now, Mary and Arto?
Okay. On the map?
No, on for the times.
Oh, okay, so they're right here, and
Okay,
they
gotcha.
haven't run yet. And then we can sort this, so we can just look at their class, which is the they're in the open 4-wheel drive. They're next up to run, so I'm just hoping we can get the feed for this stage. We shall see. They might just be busy, or they might even be trying and it's not working, or they might think it's up.
Yeah.
Could be any of the above. Okay, not sure if we're gonna get the feed. I'm gonna keep hitting the old restart. The restart,
Yeah, that's okay.
Ernie.
I mean, stuff happens.
Yeah. Yeah, we had some really solid stream earlier. Can you see this?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, when we have downtime like this, I've just been playing all of the different media coverage of the event. So this is
sweet.
Connor Martell. Oregon Trail's been posting a bunch. Oregon Trail's cool, the way they're doing their media, because they're out there, they're living it, and then when they go to service, they just dump a bunch of stuff to their story, and then they've been putting the times from the ARA at the end, and then they'll go out there, keep living it, and then they'll come back to service and dump a bunch of stuff. And the way they've done their story this weekend has just been absolutely epic.
That's awesome.
Oh, what's up, Matt? Welcome back. Oh. Oh no. Was that the end of the stage? Oh, okay. I thought he just like messed up right there. Yeah, you can see the final gate there, and then they turn off to the left. We watched Jimmy do this stage in 2023 in that BMW as a co-driver earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, we've been going through all the archives, all the videos I have on Arto and Jimmy's website or YouTube.
Oh, that's cool.
This looks so fun.
Wow, I know. Ooh, coming around that corner.
I've always wanted to, like, I'm not sure if I want to do this in my Fiesta or if I want to do all-wheel drive, but I have always wanted to try the stages. Like, this is definitely a goal for me. Even if it's just like one season or something like that, because I like so many different motorsports. But this is definitely number one for me.
Yeah, it's like one of the most extreme motorsports besides like F1. But like even then, with all the stages, I feel like it's insane. Like you're racing all around the world through all of like the different terrain. Like how extreme can you get?
Yeah, right. So many different toolboxes, so many settings.
Right.
So many variables. It's the only sport AI sucks at still. AI can go around a track, but they can't do a rally stage.
I mean, we can get drones out there.
Yeah, we can.
Can't we?
We could feed the video to this too.
Oh, that would be so cool.
The Oregon Trail guys were out there standing on a corner live streaming for like 2-3 hours, and they had their satellite powered by battery pack. So they were completely off grid live streaming in HD. It was so epic.
Oh, wow. That's so cool.
Crap. I think I like the orange. Yeah.
Dude, yeah, it looks sick.
I don't think I ever had a problem with it either. Like I think I looked at that and I was like, that's an orange Subaru. That is sick. It's just a change of pace for once.
It looks good out there too.
Yeah. Okay, so Alex is Martel's co-driver, so I'm sure he's got similar stories. Let's see if there's any new stuff from today. This is earlier today, but it's from yesterday. That first stage is the racetrack, like a portion of the racetrack, and then they use the service roads around the outside.
Oh, cool.
Super cool.
Dude, it looks so fun.
There's so many people out there too.
I know I'm super bummed I can't be out there this year, but I definitely got to go next year.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to plan on it. Oh, he gave the little kid his glasses. How dope. Forever a TP fan.
Right.
Yep. He just sealed the deal. Oh my gosh. That's so cool.
I mean, I would have been cheesing.
Yeah. For real. Blessed by TP himself. Okay, Arto and Mary are actually running now. So, unfortunately, I didn't get a feed, but the cool thing is we can still track them. We still got GPS technology. So they're nearing the end of the stage here.
Dude, they've come. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like I'm just so proud of them.
Yeah.
And like the teamwork and how they work together. Like I was very fortunate to be able to get an interview with both of them on my podcast, and it's just been just awesome to like learn from them and like see how they work together. It's just really cool.
Yeah.
Especially because, you know, they're husband and wife. So I'm just like, all right. So when Clint wanted me to be the co-driver for him, I'm like, there's really no excuse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I like to see all the couples too. Even at the rallycross, you have like Tyler and Bree, or Brittany, I mean, and obviously Clinton, and yeah, there's so many. To me, you guys are like all power couples. Just freaking dope people to be around, and it doesn't matter which side you kind of go to. It's just like you can talk to either one, and we're all, you know, a little special in our love for rally cars. It's nice.
Right.
It's so sick.
We're all a little weird in our own way, you know. The love for this race and the cars, but honestly, the people are awesome. Like in the sport, it's just, it kind of makes you want to come back. Everybody's just been so helpful and like so encouraging, and like they want to see you out there and they want to see you win too. So it's just it really does feel like a big family, and you want to compete against the best too. So it's been awesome to like, you know, like be able to help people that you know are really good, because you're just like, dude, I want to be able to race against you. You know what I mean? So it's just been awesome to like see them too.
Yeah, I love it. The camaraderie.
Yes, exactly.
This is the smoothest moving circus I think I've witnessed. Like,
really?
They're like very well organized. Not a lot of issues, it seems. So Arto and Mary are transiting now from, so they're going back down this road, this main road, to Mary Hill 2, and then that's going to be the last stage of the night.
Okay.
I'm totally going to make a video game comparison. The fire roads in Grand Theft Auto 5, the best ones to pretend play rally car in, are near the windmills. And that's kind of ironic.
That's funny.
Oh, this one's cool. It's got a lot of couple switchbacks here, bunch of hairpin turns.
Oh wow.
You can kind of preview it.
Gnarly, yeah. You'd see that.
I can't tell if they're starting from the bottom here, because all of their arrows are pointed that way. And it looks like... Okay, so they're coming down this main road on the side here. And they're actually wrapping around. And they're actually starting at the bottom and going up the hill.
Okay.
So this, yeah, so that makes sense. They're moving through the stage this way. So those hairpins are at the end of the stage. Very cool. So they probably have like a 20-30 minute drive ahead of them to get to that side of the
to transit.
Stage, yeah. Give me just a second to respond to Mary here.
Okay.
Okay, they had a seatbelt issue, and then that's why they weren't able to get the camera on, because they had to fix their seatbelts, and then they had to race. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
What time did they get? They did a 5:34.5. Only 5 seconds roughly off of Ryan, and 10 seconds roughly off of Brett Livingston.
Nice.
That's one thing I've noticed today is this pack of three, Brett, Ryan, and Arto, they have been consistent in their spacing with their times.
Oh, really?
And consistently like 10 seconds apart. Yeah, so all three drivers seem to be running very consistently in terms of their personal performance. I was thinking about that earlier. I don't think it would be worth it for Arto to try and push now. He's not going to make up the... well, actually, it is worth it. He could get into P4. Earlier, I was thinking that's not the case, but he's only a minute and 10 seconds down. So if he pushes a little bit hard, then he can move up a position or two. But kind of as I was getting at, they've been very consistent today. And then Arto had that mishap earlier where he had to slow down for a car that had rolled over. So the RNG was not in his favor today.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking like tomorrow, if you were to push it a little bit more and stay consistent today. What do you think?
100%. And he's warmed up now, and he's definitely got it in him to push a little bit more, and he's probably feeling really good because they did very consistent today, not a lot of moments. So I'd imagine that they're going to do pretty well tomorrow, and it'd be cool to see if they pull ahead of Ryan or Brett tomorrow, because it's possible. Like they're not so far apart that it's impossible.
Right.
Yeah, it's totally attainable.
Which, knowing Arto, I'm pretty sure he'll push it.
Yeah. Yep.
I know he will.
I have no doubt. Yeah, very consistent times overall. And then Benji and Baby are like last to go in their run group, so they haven't gone just yet.
Okay. Now I know Jimmy and Jenna, tomorrow, are they able to, if they get up and going, are they able to still race or?
Yes.
Okay.
So they're pretty much out of the competition, but I think getting out there and just finishing the race would be something spectacular to see, especially given that they didn't even really get to race today.
Yeah. I would love to see them out there.
There's a few, overall there's a few DNFs, but there's not a ton.
Okay.
So let's see the list here. Oh, those are.
Have they said anything about like the different like terrains, like what's been going on with everybody? Has everyone been pretty okay, or?
In terms of the different terrains, they had a little bit of rain earlier, so that was a thing. But they've been feeling pretty good. Arto did one of his faster stages of the day. Because he went mid-pack, all that really loose topsoil was already off the ground, and he said it felt quite grippy actually. And
that's good.
And then there's some tarmac stages, but since everyone's running rally tires all day today, they're not really pushing it on the tarmac and sliding around too much.
Yeah, which is smart.
Yeah. If he's got any tire left, then I'd hope that he kills him tonight.
Yeah.
As long as he has another set for tomorrow. I don't know how that works with everyone, but But yeah, the top contenders of this are switching tires like multiple times a race, whereas the majority of the drivers in this, they didn't show up to the racetrack portion last night, stage 1 and 2, with street tires, and then have gravel tires for today.
Oh, okay.
So right here, the part that I'm highlighting, this is the retirement details. Yesterday there was a roll in a Volvo, and it looks like he actually rejoined. Yeah. Yeah, that was gnarly. On the tarmac part, they just put it on the lid, but they got the car back together. The biggest concern was that windshield shattered. And
I was a little worried about that too, but they're still racing.
Yeah, I don't know if they put acrylic on there or something legal or temporary, but or if they actually got a legit windshield for that car. Because it's a 1967. I don't imagine they can go to AutoZone and get a windshield for that.
Right.
And then there's so it looks like 2010 Ford Fiesta's permanent retirement. Michael George withdrew. David had engine issues. Jimmy is on there somewhere. Oh, there it is, James. Mechanical issues. So he's still as temporary, so he could actually rejoin tomorrow.
Okay. I mean, it ain't over until it's over.
That is absolutely right.
It's wild because with this type of race, I feel like there's so many things that can go wrong, but if you continue to just have that positive mindset and just continue to push yourself and keep going, even though things keep going wrong, and you fix it, like how you said with like tech stuff,
Yeah.
but you just keep, being able to fix what's broken or what's not working, and you continue to go. Like, I mean, anything can happen. People can pull from the back all the way to the front. So,
right.
Yeah, it's like anybody's race.
Yeah, I totally agree. And yeah, that mentality goes a long way, because I mean, you can't redo the past. You really just can't. And so I'd imagine in rally, I mean, at least for me on the sim or at the rallycross events, if I make a mistake and I'm still like, gosh dang, I made a mistake, blah blah blah, like 3 turns after I make a mistake in the first place, that's when my real problems are going to happen. You might make a minor mistake, but if you don't have the power to mentally overcome that and just put it in the past and move forward quickly, then you make a major mistake.
Right. Exactly. I mean, honestly, it's anybody's race. I mean, people who are doing pretty consistent, I mean, if they stay consistent, then that's going to be like really good for them. But we're just hoping the best for all these drivers. I really want everybody to be able to just finish the race in general,
Do their best, yeah.
Yeah. So, but I do feel bad for the drivers that aren't able to finish the race.
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, it's a huge bummer. Yeah, especially with everything you put into it. And it's just like, I mean, the gas, the food, everything. It's a huge commitment to be there. So I'd imagine it being quite the bummer if you just can't drive or anything.
I know there's like so much preparation that goes into these races too, that a lot of people don't realize unless like you're in this sport.
Yeah.
So it really does become frustrating when you're just like, oh my gosh, really?
Yeah.
But I mean, there's always another stage, or I mean, not another stage, but there's always another race to prep for, and you kind of know, you just learn from each race. You know what I mean? And I feel like, just like with anything, if something goes wrong, okay, well, we just got to prepare for the next race. And then once you fix that, then you just continue to get better, and then you become a pro. So,
yeah,
but I mean, these things are inevitable. It's going to happen. Even the best drivers, something happens. So nothing's ever going to be perfect. But I'm just happy that these drivers were able to get out there and race as long as they have been, So it's just cool to see all of our friends out there, too. I'm rooting for you guys.
Yeah, me as well. Oh, this is cool. So you have a lot of ingress to the stage going on, but then you have the drivers going back towards the pits. I don't know why, but I feel like I would be so stoked to see just like a rally car in public. So I'd probably be losing my mind driving to this next stage. Like, oh my god, like I know that driver and I know that driver. And that's a rally car too. We can be friends. So this is
honestly, if you were just like a random person too, just like driving, and you just see all these rally cars just go by, you're like, okay, something's going on.
I would lose it. Yeah, I would probably drop what I'm doing and go find out what's going on. It's a rather quick transport from Arto and Mary. Maybe only what, like 10-15 minutes to finish the stage.
Oh, perfect.
So these are the Oregon Trail rally clips from recently. Give me just a moment. My cat is paying me a visit. I think it's time to feed him.
No, you're good.
Okay, I'll be right back.
You know what I did? I beat Chris here on a stage by more than 2/10.
Yeah, so we just finished stage 5 and 6. I'm checking the times right now.
The chef's kiss is Mary Hill. I love Mary Hill so much.
On our first stage out there after the service, we got rained on, I think, harder than I've ever seen, like ever. So that was fun on the stage.
Okay, I have returned.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just watching all these clips. And some of them I saw earlier, but it's cool to see some of them I haven't seen yet.
Yeah. Yeah, the media for this is so amazing. That's a big ass drone. Yo. I like that. That drone is rather large. Oh, there's baby Benji. Or baby yeah, baby Benji, yeah. So Red Bull, I don't know who they paid to make the world's fastest drone. That's been a thing in the drone community for a long time. Is how can we make the world's fastest drone? And they shape it like a rocket because at speed it's almost flying horizontal. So it's like that's like the fastest shape that they could come up with. And they chased a F1 car with it, and the drone can get up to 200 miles per hour. And I forget where I saw it. I think it was 200 miles per hour on a drone. And it not like an unaffordable drone. It's like, I mean, it's not cheap, but it's also not more than like $3,000-$4,000. Like it's not an unobtainium drone to make it go that fast. Just a lot of R&D and refinement in the design. They used it on rally cars recently, and I forget what outlet posted the video. It might have been Red Bull, because I know they chased Verstappen with the drone, and they kept up with him on a straightaway.
Oh, buddy. That's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really cool, but like...
Yeah. I mean, that's the reason we don't have aerial F1 coverage. Nothing's fast enough. They have to have those action cameras with insane FPSs.
Mm-hmm. So they don't use drones?
In F1, no. They can't keep up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because I know they're going pretty damn fast in those races too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you think about it, in F1, the safety car is driving at the limit of the safety car. And the F1 drivers are swerving around behind him, telling him to go faster because they're not getting enough downforce.
Oh my gosh.
So the safety car driver in F1 has to be like a highly skilled race car driver. It's not just like a Joe Schmo that they put in there.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's gnarly to even think about it. The pace of F1 is just there. It's smacking 200 miles an hour regularly, like it's nobody's business.
I know. Just like seeing some of those races, I'm like, that's insane, dude, to go that speed.
Yeah.
I mean, like even stage rally too, the way you're going like through the hills and like over certain crests and stuff, and like you could literally fall off a cliff. Like that's insane to me, going that fast. That's why it's like it's so extreme.
Yeah.
But for F1, like even though you're going around just like a track, the amount of speed that I'm just like, oh my god,
Yeah.
it's wild.
Right.
You really have to have like a lot of control for both of these types of driving, really.
Yeah,
because like just driving the long distances for one, and then not getting fatigued, and then just making sure like you're following the rules and all that. Like it's so much.
Yeah.
But it's like really cool to see.
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely that control. It takes a lot of discipline too. Like it's hard to be consistent and disciplined. And I hate to be like a nutrition guy, but like every time I start to slow down in life, I go on like a keto-ish diet, and I swear to God I get sharper, and I just can like connect dots quicker, and I can pilot my car faster and better and more reliably. And we were talking about that last time.
Yeah.
It comes down to like how healthy your mind is sometimes. Anybody can hop in the car and drive it, but can anyone hop in a rally car and drive it at race pace and drive well within the lines? Because if you dip the bumper off the back of the track, you're hitting a tree. If you dip the bumper off the front of the track, you're hitting a tree or going off a cliff.
Right.
So it's like there's not a lot of room for error when you're driving this fast.
No, seriously. So I really do give props to all these drivers and like their preparation for this type of racing, because it really does take a lot of discipline, especially like co-drivers. Like props to all of them too, because they're out there supporting our drivers and I mean trying to make sure that they're there on time and like following the notes. And with that type of speed that they're driving, I mean, it's so easy to like forget where you are in your notes too. So like,
Yeah.
I mean, just keeping track of that, that's what makes me a little bit hesitant. I'm not gonna lie, my friend.
Yeah, right.
Just the preparation. But I think like once you do it enough and you start, getting a little bit more familiar, and you and your driver have a good understanding of each other and like how to feed each other notes and stuff like that, like it'll become easier. But still, and like I'm just like looking at all this footage too, and it's crazy. Just, I don't know, everything that goes into this type of race.
Yeah, everything. Looking for Arto and Mary here. They're almost at the stage, so maybe we can get another shot at getting this final stage on camera.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, this is the TP, the Travis Pastrana post I was talking about earlier. This is crazy.
Oh, this one. Whoa.
I'm sorry.
What?
The co-driver's like so annoyed.
Oh no.
At least the tone of his voice. He sounds annoyed. Annoyed as hell.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Isn't that wild? But they're okay, because the roll cage is just
Thank
like the safety
goodness.
equipment. And that's what, 15 years ago,
Heck
Pastrana?
yeah.
20 years ago, Pastrana?
Whew.
His voice is like so different now. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's wild.
They just tumbled. That was like 6, 7, 8 rolls even.
And then just walked out.
And then just got out of the car.
Holy crap, man.
He's like, you alive? I'm alive? Alright. Let's get this thing to the next stage.
You good? We're good? Okay,
Like,
let's go.
I love it, because clearly they have their priorities in order. Oh, here's the roll from earlier. I think this is the one that Mary and Arto had to dodge.
Oh, okay.
Woo, cameras on cameras. I can't afford that. That lens is worth more than my rally car.
Oh yeah, I was looking at this earlier.
This last one was quite loose, surprisingly loose. I mean, it was raining this morning. We were expecting more dampness and a little bit more grip. That wasn't the case.
So,
Oh, okay.
we're going along it won't idle. If I put
Dang.
keep the pedal mechanically at like 2,000 RPMs.
Oh, no. We gotta go back. That's so lame. I would be so mad. Oh, these are just, this is just a spectator at the event. This is his footage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in fact, I think this person might be Matthew, who we've had in our chat, because he was talking about getting some of these clips that we're seeing. We're getting one of them, of the white WRX going off track. It might have been Matthew.
Uh-huh.
It might have been someone else. I'm gonna look through the chat really quick. I'm not sure. Yeah, somebody was in here talking about getting some of these clips, and these look original. They don't look to be reposted.
Yeah, the amount of media that's covering this race has just been awesome for all the vehicles.
Alright, so their time is 19:36, and then they're off. So it looks like they're going to be sitting there for 10 minutes or so.
Okay, but they made it to the The beginning of the next stage?
Yes.
Okay,
so
awesome.
If we pause this for a moment and scroll in here. So yeah, kind of as we suspected. So they're coming around the stage and then they're going up Mary Hill. And there's the 902 car. So they're going in 10 minutes, 9:36. I think the GPSs are just inaccurate in terms of direction. I thought they were accurate earlier because you can see when they're in motion, they're pointing relatively the right direction. But when they're all stopped up here, they're facing the wrong direction. And I know they didn't turn their car around because they're on the right side of the road. Unless they are on the left side of the road. So, you know, I think it's maybe not the most accurate thing in the world, but it's still really good for free. It would be so sick if we could, like next time we go out in person, if we walk around with the backpack streaming setup and I could follow you so you don't have to like selfie shot it the whole time. And then we can just go find people and be like, hey, yo, you want to be my friend? Want to do an interview? Want a piece of candy?
Brendan, I mean, dude, if you're down, I'm so down.
I'm so down for that.
Because I, like, when I first started doing the media and stuff, I've been wanting to, like, get more interviews. And, dude, it's just been so frustrating because Clint was supposed to be my wingman, and that totally didn't happen.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how to really be a camera person. So, I mean, he did the best he could, but it's just nice to have somebody there and kind of knows a little bit more.
Yeah.
Of like the angles and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're totally down, so much.
It's something I'm interested in learning, absolutely. And I think thus far, I know enough to where we can go down that avenue and see where it takes us.
Absolutely.
I have a few friends that are into photography and stuff like that. And then a few graphic design friends, plus Jimmy. I'm not sure if you knew this, but Jimmy is like low-key a badass at graphic design.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So yeah. So when we get our broadcast up and running and we do these things, we can create entire packages of live stream broadcast themes.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'd like to have some animated ones. Here, I'm going to put this picture on stream and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Maybe I can describe my thought here.
Hey, Brendan, give me 1 sec. I can charger my friend.
Sure.
My phone is.
You're chopping up a little bit. Can you repeat that?
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. Give me 1 sec. I gotta grab a charger.
Okay.
My phone is it's getting pretty low there.
Okay, sounds good. This is big. All right, everyone, you get to look at Jimmy's flyer here. Which, to be fair, it's a pretty cool flyer, and we're only looking at half the schedule anyway. While Mary's grabbing a charger, I'll just give you a brief update. So, not Mary, I'm sorry. Bree's grabbing a charger. I'll give you a brief update. Arto and Mary are at Mary Hill 2, and they're going at 7:36 is their time, and we're we're planning on getting another live stream feed going as soon as they strap in. They're actually parked right here. I kind of like how you can just make art in real time while you're live streaming. Like here, look at this, look at this picture. Look at all these random videos I can throw up on the internet. It's kind of fun.
Hello.
I'm so sorry, my microphone was muted. One thing I
No,
learned
you're
live
good.
streaming so far is that the keybind that I picked for muting and unmuting the Discord over the live stream is the keybind for Google Chrome that allows you to see the HTML code. So it pops that weird code up anytime I push it. So I got to pick something different. All the little learning.
Oh no, you're
here.
totally fine. So when do Arto and Mary go?
In 2 minutes. So I'm gonna check out their stream, see if the camera's up. They said they're gonna get it back going for us. So after they strap in. Oh, here we go. Transitioning and muting Spotify.
Are you live?
Yeah, we are live.
Oh, cool.
We got it back to connected.
Cool. Here we are.
Heck yeah, dude. So excited.
Alright, I don't know if you guys can hear us or not.
We're live.
We think we're live.
We're live. I got confirmation.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to know if you're live when you're strapped into a rally car, but alright, this is 2025 Oregon Trail Rally. This is the last stage of day 2.
Can you hear how the enthusiasm at this point is so much lower than?
We're a little tired.
That's crazy.
Pace hasn't been there.
It's been a day.
We had a couple good stages, but yeah, we need to try harder tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it's just been a day.
Have fun.
We filed an inquiry on Dalles Mountain up the second run to try to get some time off. There was a flip car in the road. I think that's where.
So I have to go have a meeting with the stewards after the.
Uh-oh, did we lose him? Shit. Are you still here, Britt?
That's fruitastic.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, okay. Yeah, this has been the struggle today. We've been getting better feeds though. At least earlier. We were.
Well, it happens though.
Can you hear me clicking?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was just spamming the button. Hey, sometimes spamming works.
To keep this going, and it's not wanting to cooperate.
Oh.
I think for the next rally, we're going to get a different
Okay,
camera.
perfect.
Yeah,
Yay, we're
we'll
back.
work on improving.
It seems like what Brendan was telling us was that the GoPros don't really do this very well. Which is a bummer because we've been using GoPros for a long time. And it's a majority of what we do all of our stuff with. Here, maybe we'll just put it, I won't turn it on. I won't close the screen. I'll just leave it on.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically the plan is to get up this stage as quickly as we can, get it back to service, put the car in the trailer, try to catch somewhere for dinner, because I'd like to kind of have like
a meal.
a meal. I've just been eating beef jerky
and Red Bull.
Ah,
and
I can relate.
yeah, I just want to say thank you to all of the volunteers and everybody out here working. In these time controls, you can see how many cars are here and how much time and effort and manpower it takes to put a rally together. So,
Yeah, it really is something. Uh-oh, did we lose them again?
Oh, bummer.
that all of our safety equipment's on,
Yes, they're back.
and our fire system is triggered. So,
Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah.
That's a great. I read an article one time in the WRC that when they randomly inspected, however many drivers, like 10% of them didn't have their Hans device on correctly.
Yeah, they can. If you don't have it on right, it's gonna slip off, and then it's useless.
But you can see like when we're running around, we get in and out of the car a lot. Sometimes we have to do it very quickly. And sometimes stuff gets forgotten, so that's an important job right there, making sure everyone has their stuff on.
Okay, we're next in the queue.
Yep. So we're going to start.
So this next car's taken off in about 30 seconds. And then we will take off a minute after that.
I wonder what these guys are doing.
I don't know. They just stopped.
Helmets are off.
Yeah. Oh, at least it's like right there and you can see exactly.
Oh, that was a good burnout.
Yeah, it was.
If this is a tarmac stage, we'll probably have better luck with the signal here, so I'm feeling optimistic.
The trick here used to be to try to drop
Nice, but we don't know if it is it?
It looks like they're starting on the road.
the launch.
I'm not sure if it's gonna be a mix or road the whole
Oh,
way.
30 seconds.
Hopefully
Okay, we'll turn the anti-lag on this time.
I saw one
Last
spot
stage we didn't have
Thank you.
anti-lag on when we left the line.
the rally safe there.
20.
Oh, bummer. Well, if we do lose, some footage, hopefully it'll come right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna just sit here
10,
and keep
9,
trying.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start 300. Right 2 long, into left 2.
Oi.
Dropped the tires.
Into left 5. into right 5.
Brendan, it does look like tarmac.
This is sick.
Yeah.
Left 3.
This is so
Wait,
sick.
what am I?
No, you're wrong.
Sorry, 300.
The sunset a little bit, so we're
Left.
not getting
What am I? Yeah, left 4 very
we haven't
long.
even scratched the surface
20.
with adjusting the actual camera settings to get a better quality image.
Right 5 very long, tighten. 20.
So much improvement that can be done here. I'm really looking forward to it.
Right 3 very long. Left 5 tightens 4. Left 2 extra long. Right 3 100. Right 5 100. Left 3 long into right 3 100. Right 4 short into left 3 tightens 2.
Dude, this is really cool to like
into right
see
2
it.
20.
Can't stop thinking about it. We're streaming rally cars in real time.
Right 3 very long.
This is crazy.
That's awesome.
Left
I'm not
3
sure
long.
it's a feeling
100.
that'll wear off, like how cool it is.
Left 2 very long.
No
I know, I
update
feel like
on,
I'm
Jimmy Sandra.
driving with them, you know?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Briefly, well, we lost it, but I'm not sure it's a full loss, so I'm gonna keep trying to get it back. Let me turn down my gain so you don't hear me clicking as much.
Okay.
Yeah, so they might have come into that switchback right before the trees. Here, I'll just I'm gonna transition this over and show you guys while I try to get the stream back. But so this is the map. They got all the way through here, all the way through here. They're almost done with the stage now. But there's this area with all these trees here. So anywhere there's tree coverage, the satellite naturally is going to lose line of sight. So they just finished the stage. So they were like 80% through. This was a short, probably like 5-minute stage. Yeah.
I was gonna say that was pretty short.
Yeah, it was not too long. Let me refresh the times. So they're already done. So it's not really like a stream to get back. Oh, it looks like they're coming in. But yeah, let's keep trying. Okay, boom.
All right, sorry about that.
Yeah, it looks like they finished.
Well, we're not quite done.
Thank you.
Still need to
Also hauling cheeks.
thank you guys. We still need to
Internet on board.
transit back to service, which is you know, definitely a leg of the rally.
Yeah.
You know.
I guess tomorrow, another long day.
Yeah, so quick update. Jimmy is driving to Portland as we speak.
Okay, yeah, so they're heading back to
like,
service right now.
I think I heard that it was a crank position sensor or a cam position sensor went out. So unfortunately, he lost engine power transiting to stage 3, which was the first stage of the day, which sucks. That's just about as bad as it gets. So we have been doing okay. It's funny because we've actually been having like a really good day, but we're a little bit like, because we're not going as fast as we normally do.
Yeah.
I think I kind of chalk it up to just the high competition level here.
Yeah, 84 cars, was it? 84,
Yeah.
83?
A lot of people went to Olympus, and this is our first rally in like almost 6 months. So maybe, I'm not making excuses, maybe I am, but maybe we're a little bit rustier than everybody else. Everyone, Olympus was a month ago. A lot of the people we're racing against went up to Olympus, and that was a month ago. And
it did
last
seem
race
like
I
there
did
was still a
in
lot
Ridge,
of
so
cars that were racing
whatever.
this race.
Yeah, 84.
No, we had a great day. Very minimal problems with the car.
Buddy,
in
man.
your class.
We
there's that many people.
like I said, you know,
changing the stage for you.
maybe it's our expectations, but we.
No, we lost him again.
But you know what? I am really proud of them just staying consistent, especially with all those cars out there that are driving. Like, this looks like a really good race for them.
To service.
They've been doing great, yeah. I think I can relate to Arto's feelings too, because you're probably tired as shit by now. I know after a rallycross, even though we only do 6 laps, I'm exhausted by the end of the day.
Go stretch your legs. Go get something to eat.
Super nice to
I know. I can only imagine they're probably hungry too.
Yeah, no sustenance, no like, not too much getting out and walking around. Streams coming in and out. I'm still spamming it. I'm just like, pause, restart, pause, restart. This is the life.
Dude, Brendan, thanks for letting me like join today and be a part of this race. I wanted to be there in person, but it's just been really cool to be able to kind of see it in a little bit of real time and to see where all the drivers are at and stuff. So
yeah,
it's been awesome.
Yeah, thank you for joining me. I really appreciate the company, and you're a fun person to hang out with. So I'm looking forward to future endeavors. And this is sick. Hey, we have one big ass family.
No, we really do. You're so sweet. I honestly, if you are serious, I would love to collaborate. I love working with like all of the drivers. So yeah, like anything. I'm always up to like learning new things and being able to just get out there, put myself out there and learn more about the sport and spread awareness. So yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna keep working on the production side of things and try to make this better. I know when I go on my little tech tangents here, I don't know if any of you in the chat were following me, but sometimes I get on some wild stuff. But as far as the complications go, like what we're asking for is pretty complex, but what we've got with just simple, consumer technology that anyone can go to Best Buy and buy off the shelf is really, really cool. So I'd imagine with like a little blood, sweat, and tears, TLC, working some IT trickery and my understanding of networking, I think that we could make this more reliable. I think perfect is going to be a challenge, but we can always strive for perfection on this side of things. And if we were to like follow the rallies around and do more of like a media production type deal, we could talk to some of the drone pilots that are already going to be there and have them send their footage over to the broadcast. We could also just walk around with our own backpack camera set up and interview people, and we can stand on the side of the track and get clips that way. We can strap cameras to the inside of all the different cars. There's so many different ways we could take this, and I'd like to really just try to hone in on building a platform for that, and make it accessible. I want everyone in this community to be able to have access to this, and we will help them, because we're going to learn and grow with this, and it's going to get bigger and better, and then we'll be able to offer, you know, our support to the other drivers and other people in the community that want to be a part of this.
Heck yeah, I totally agree. That's honestly, that's like the dream. So we're just trying to move slowly towards that, but I'm just happy that we're able to get footage of, you know, Arto and Mary, and, you know, just some of the other drivers. If we can just kind of multiply that, I think that would be really cool to just get more access, like you said. So I'm down to however we got to do it. So just let me know. I'm totally here to support. And it was just really fun to be on here today.
Yeah. And I think with that, it's actually a good time to just wrap it up and call it for the day. We are just shy of 12 hours right now. In fact, I went live at 8 a.m. So,
oh, buddy.
Consider
Dude, Brendan, thanks again, man, for like running this. Like, it's been awesome.
Yeah, it was a
like
lot of
just
fun.
popping in and out. And then finally, when I was able to get stable internet, I'm like, dude, I gotta hop on if I'm still able to. And yeah, it's just been really cool to see a lot of the media footage that's been covered. I'm gonna try my best tomorrow to hop on too, if I'm able to. I'll definitely let you know, because I would love to see how they finish and stuff. So yeah, just keep me posted. I'll definitely keep you posted. But kudos to you, everybody. Brendan is badass for, running this for all 3 days. Like, kudos to him. Like, I'm giving you a round of applause, my
Thank
good
you.
sir.
I appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. It's cool because it's like part of the challenge of doing this stuff is just maintaining your everyday life. And it's something that not a lot of people think about when you're just waking up, hopping on Instagram, looking at rally stuff. But I was up till 3 last night doing an essay. And I was kind of just laughing because I was like, I'm such a crackhead right now. It's not normal for me. Normally, I'm not like this. I don't care that much, you know? There's something about this. I'm feeling it. Like, I feel like it's a good thing to push for. So
honestly, I totally feel it. Like, I work full time. I'm obviously like trying to support Clint with his racing, and then obviously run my podcast. But then I'm also a mom, so it's like you wear so many hats, and it's like,
right,
how do you balance that? You know what I mean? So
you just gotta do
it's
it.
just wild.
Just gotta do all the things.
Yeah,
you
do.
And have fun while you're at it. And keep your head up, and I think this is gonna be super dope. So yeah, if you want to hop on tomorrow, I'm gonna keep the Discord up. What I did was I was like in the chat, just kind of. I usually, when I'm bored at home alone, I'll just hop on my Discord. I have a different one, like a personal one, and I sit in there, and then my friends just come talk to me, and like it doesn't even matter what it is. Like they could come vent to me about their day, or they could be like, "Yo, you want to play some video games?" I'll probably be down. But that's kind of how I'm gonna do the stream, where it's like people in the Rodnoc family, or the LZ family, or the Rallycross family. You can hit me up. I will give you access to this Discord server. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing complex. It doesn't have a ton of features. But when we're live, you can pop in here and you can talk on the air. You can hang out. You can, have a drink, eat some
that's
snacks,
awesome.
whatever. Just come through. Come be a part of this.
Dude, that's cool. That's awesome. Well, I thank you for organizing this, my friend. And yeah, I will definitely let you know if I can hop on tomorrow.